Yeah.
Just bought some new boots, and they were not going too well for me. They were a little bit tight, and they were hurting my feet. So could have used a size 11 Jordans. I'm actually 10.5, but I could have.
There you go. The size 11 Jordan's perfect for you. So they were just a half a size too small, and I just put them into the closet at home until I found them.
Forgot about them.
A couple of days ago, and I said, Berkey, I've got a very good giveaway. So the winner of those Jordans will be posted on the Berkey and Monkey commentary page, and also on the Playlive page on Facebook. So if you liked and subscribed there, you'll be able to see that video shortly. It should be posted within the next 15 minutes, give or take, as we get back to the action here. So David Saab did elect to flick in the court. It's gone check on the flop, check on the turn. David Saab, at the moment, has picked up nothing at all. Hasn't made a pair or a flush for that matter. He's going to most likely have a stab here at the river, I'd imagine. I just know how David likes to bet. And he might put a bit of pressure on Jessica, who does have the check mark next to her name with the best hand, which is a pair of threes, ace 10, 7 high. And the best 5 cards. It's going to go check. And Jessica's just going to take down that very small pot, adding an extra 70k in chips to her chip stack. Now up to 585k, a give or take. As we welcome back everybody in the chats, we do apologise for the temporary sort of interruption in the stream. We did have a bit of an issue with OBS, which is the Poker GFX software that we use to be able to bring this footage to you. But Jet Wong did a phenomenal job at making sure that we didn't get completely cooled and have to go on another 20-minute break. So well done.
Amazing. In the chat on Facebook from OK Matt, we have, how much is a coffee when playing at Playlive? And I have to borrow a line from my co-founder's book, and it is free 99.
Yeah.
All the coffee is included, and as much as you can drink when you're playing at Playlive. So thank you for that question, Matt. Come on down to Playlive, jump in the tourney, and you can get yourself a free coffee as well.
Spot on. Well said. In those dulcet tones of Bridges, who's joining me.
I know, Matt. He's never ordered a coffee in his life.
Fair enough. Round 2, Jordan. We just gave away a pair of Jordans, and that should be up shortly on both the Facebook Playlive page and that of Berkey and Monkey commentary. We get back to it. So Jordan, with the hijack, finds the Queen Jack offsuit. It's going to pop it up to the structure, 2 bigs. And to David Saab in the small blind, finds the 7-4. It's only good in a game called Blackjack, where you can double it down, take the 1 card only. But I'd imagine that David's not going to come along with the 7-4 from the small blind. But you've seen plays from David many times before with worse holdings, so it wouldn't be surprised if he puts in a 3-bet and makes me look silly. But he does elect to do what I hope he did.
Take his full 30 seconds, and then he folds. Every hand's a decision.
Ye fans actually picked up the Queen Jack 2. Different suits for obvious reasons.
It's going to be interesting to see who wins this. It's not as black and white as it might seem.
That's true. It's about basically who can get the chips in the pot. And I'll tell you what, have a look at this for a flop. And have a look at what David folded to. David actually folded the 7-4. He flopped it. We would have flopped bottom 2 pairs.
He slammed his chips down on the table.
The antics a little bit as Lee Fan and Jordan both hit top pair with the same kicker, as you can see, bottom left-hand corner of your screen.
Given that the big stack, the effective stack is 13 big blinds, I think we're going to see it all go in the middle. And Jordan technically has a slight edge with the runner flush draw, but no.
Only a 4% edge, as you can see, 48 to 52.
Hey, man, free rolling, you know.
Yep. He's going to bet out 2.3 bigs. Love that number, Michael Jordan. A bet of 45, which is Michael Jordan's comeback number too. 45 on the jersey when he came back. So well played from Jordan. Betting literally Jordan. His name's Jordan. He's bet 2.3 bigs, which is Jordan, of a bet of 45, which is Michael Jordan's comeback number. So well played from Jordan. Got the trifecta straight in. Fan's going to make a pretty easy call here with the same hand, different suits. Turn card brings in the 8 of hearts. And I imagine stacks will be going in here relatively soon. Fan's going to check. Jordan's going to try and bet to protect his hand as he takes another sneak peek at his Queen Jack. Like to see Jordan.
Have we got another prize lined up for a trivia question?
A bit later on.
Yeah. I've got the question.
Have you got a question?
Well, we're just giving away. Jordan actually wore 3 numbers in his career.
I know.
23.
Yep.
45 for the Wizards.
Yep.
Made famous by the Jay-Z song.
Yep.
And one other. No Googling. I guess you could just Google it. It's pretty easy to do.
Yep.
Let's just see if anyone knows what that third number that Michael Jordan wore in his career. 57 is incorrect.
Three, all in.
And obviously, all in and call. They're both going to show each other other's hands.
The good bad news.
Yeah, the good bad news. So chop it up, Buttercup. Nobody can win this hand. So it's going to just be chopped up. There goes the dealer's skills of Don Parker, just chipping up the pot and going to chop it up. It looks like we're going to go on a 15-minute break. And just before we go on that break, Bridges, what is the number?
12.
12. Well, funnily enough, technically speaking, he's got another number 2.
Is it when he played baseball?
No.
Oh, sorry, baseball.
No.
Oh, interesting. Then I don't know.
The Dream Team, he wore number 9.
Right.
So 4 numbers.
All right.
23, 45, 12, and 9. We'll be back in 15 minutes. This is the day 2 of the 5K Highroller right here at Playlive. We'll be playing this one out almost certainly until we can crown a winner of this huge $5,000 buy-in. We're looking forward to bringing you all the action in approximately 15 minutes from now. Thank you very much, Bridges. Until then, appreciate it. So welcome back here to day 2 of the 5K Highroller right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Now, we did give away those Jordans, the white-on-white Jordans. There is a video on the Playlive Facebook page, and there is also a video on the Berkey and Monkey commentary Facebook page as well. The winner of those Jordans, believe it or not, was Manda Star Pike, MSP. So it's a bit of a can't make it up story. They are men's size 11 Jordan shoes won by a female in that of Manda Star Pike, but I'm sure that she'll have somebody that she can either re-gift them to or just keep them as a bit of a memento for winning that prize. So congratulations to MSP for taking down the shoes. Oh, yep. Go ahead.
Sorry. Not to mention Amanda is from Queensland and has never been to Playlive, so somehow she's managed to get the exact number without ever setting foot in the venue and taking a look for herself.
You dead set can't make it up. That will be on the next podcast. I know there was a question coming out about when we're doing the next You Can't Make It Up podcast, and you saw one play out in real time right here as MSP does pick up those Jordans. The female who's never been to Playlive, but she is a seasoned vet in the chat. So
seasoned vet in the chat and proud owner of some new white shoes.
There we go. And believe it or not, we might be able to get them almost hand-delivered to you. I was speaking to Jamie Hall at the break, who showed me the video, and he told me he's from Brisbane and can take those shoes back up with him when he finishes right here at the Playlive series. So
fantastic.
Might be able to get a full delivery there too. MSP, talking about running good. Must be nice. Matty Marshall coming into the chat. Evening, gents. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend himself, MM. Matty Marshall.
Good evening, Matthew.
As we get back to the action right here, the 5K Highroller. Lock and load yourself into your couch or into your bed. This will be a long one tonight, and I believe, Bridges, that we'll be playing down until a winner this evening. However,
that is the plan.
Yep.
It is always up to the players. If they all decide unanimously that they want to come back tomorrow, then we're always happy to accommodate.
Beautiful. And I love that idea of you giving that, or giving the players that option. Some of these players have been playing, obviously, since the start of today's play. And if it does go, pardon me, and if it does go past a certain time, they do get a bit rusty, and they do want to also play in the main events and so on and so forth, and the rest of this huge series you've got going on here. This $2 million guaranteed series during the Winter Championships. So giving the players the option to come back and compete for that big money up top the following day in an unscheduled day 3 is always, in my opinion, the best option for the players. But that's up to them, I guess. It has to be unanimous.
Sam Ingham in the chat is asking, does this interface not display the total remaining players? It does appear to have disappeared when we had that little issue earlier on. We're going to try and get that back up, but I can tell you there are 14 players left and we're paying 8 spots. Just talking to comms downstairs. Jet Wong doing a phenomenal job. Now, Jet is the person who is bringing you and tracking all of this information and this broadcast to you at home or on your device. It's his second time ever doing it. So hats off to Jet, who's dealt with a few complications today, but putting on, to be honest with you, a very impressive stream, considering it's the second time in the chair tracking and putting together this coverage of the 5K Highroller right here at Playlive. As we see Jordan making a raise on the button to 2.1 bigs. The blinds are now 12K, 24K with a 24K big blind ante. And Tamir in the small blind just rocking up here with the jiggity jacks. Let's see what he decides to do, and it looks like he's going to put in a 3-bet, which he should be. Absolutely should be 3-bet or fold from the small blind here. I think with Jordan's stack size, he's going to be happy to run it with jacks. Button versus a small blind, Geordie can be very, very wide, so I don't think that Tamir is too worried about getting jammed on. If you run into a bigger hand, so be it. That is poker.
Yep.
But Geordie's going to be pretty wide there, so he's just going to 3-bet and take it down a lot of the time, and that's what happens right here.
I'm surprised that the pre-flop raised their percentage for David Saab's only 20%. Would have seen...
Surely a glitch.
Yeah, maybe another glitch on the stream, because I know that David Saab likes to compete in a hell of a lot of pots, and especially pre-flop by raising, so maybe that stat is slightly off. If not, good on you, Dave. You're playing a little bit tighter than usual, and hopefully can get it done. I know that in the opening event, I believe he was a little bit disappointed with the way that he played the last 2 tables, but overall said he played pretty good. Just got a little bit tilted and unfortunately for him, busted out without making the feature and final table of the opening event, which I think the winner in that particular event was Justin Wong.
No, Justin Katsibis.
Justin.
Playlive regular here.
There you go. Pardon me.
He's been doing very well the last 6 months. Won a few packages in the package satellites that we run here at Playlive.
Yep.
And has parlayed those into some nice scores. So I didn't know Justin before we opened this place up, but he is one to watch in the future.
And that guy on the screen right now, Jordan. He actually came second in that event for 40K.
Jordan didn't come second. He also won the deep freeze at the Aussie Millions for about 200K, and he has been, on a bit of a heater lately. And he's only been in playing poker. Well, I don't know how long he's been playing poker, but he's been getting these results in live poker for only about the last 2 years.
Yep.
So he's another young gun that we can expect to see a lot more from in the Australian poker scene.
Good call. Jessica here under the gun +1 finds the queens, pops it up to 2 bigs.
Yeah, for the size of these stacks, they're both going in here. Queens versus Ace King, just a classic flip. Dale's put in the 3-bet. Jessica's going to put in the 4-bet for all of it. And we're off to the races.
Yep, very good read by you, Bridges. I'm almost certain that's exactly what's going to happen. Jessica, you can see on the stream at the moment, sitting in seat 5 here at the feature table. She's just weighing up her options. There it is. Whack all in. Dale, who actually is from WA. Yeah. He's from Western Australia. He's flown over to be part of this Winter Championship. Does make the snap call.
I've known Dale for quite a few years.
Mm-hmm.
But as a Collingwood / Knicks fan, I'm not a big fan of the Fremantle / San Antonio Spurs attire. And he's in a world of hurt.
Yeah, needs to find some running diamonds, and he actually does.
It's never easy. And the river is an ace, but it will not be enough as Jessica is filled up.
Have a look at that for a run out there, just quietly. The ace of diamonds on the turn, giving Dale the nut flush draw. And just for a little bit of salt in the wound, another ace at the river. But that is not good enough against the full house of Jessica, who did flop a set and turn her hand into a full house at the river with running aces.
And let's look like Dale is left with crumbs.
Yep. He's down to 2.5 bigs, unfortunately, down to 60K.
And Jessica's over $1 million, so...
There's Jamie Hall in the background, right there, the guy with the camera. I tell you what, some of his photos, not some of them, all of his photos and all of his content is absolutely outrageously good. Wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely. This is the first series that Jamie's come down to work for us, and he asked me, what do you want from me, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, just talk to the staff. I'm a little bit busy or whatever, but you do you, and I'm sure it's going to be amazing. And with very little oversight or input from myself, he's just doing an amazing job. We've got a statement here from Wildcard Poker in the Twitch chat. Bridges with the seductive low sounds like Russell Crowe. That is not the first time that I've heard that my voice sounds a little bit like Russell Crowe. Unfortunately, Russell, I believe, is a Kiwi.
He is.
I am not. So now a little bit of a sore spot there. Actually, on the mic, I haven't. Sorry, start again.
Yep.
Yes, when I hear my own voice back in a recording, it is exactly the same as my dad's voice.
Really?
But that is not that is not what I hear.
Right, of course.
When I'm talking,
when you're talking,
everyone knows that your audio voice is different to what you hear in real life. So
true that.
So I hear one voice, my voice, but then whenever I hear myself on a recording, it sounds like if I close my eyes, I think it's my dad talking.
There you go. How's that for a little bit of Bridges trivia, as Don Parker is going to fire out those cards nice and quick here at the feature table. The entries and the remaining players will appear on the stream shortly in the top right-hand corner for those people who are asking how many players are remaining in this particular event. I believe that there are 14 players, but that will be confirmed shortly. There are 7 sitting at this particular table, and I'd imagine there's 7 sitting in the outer feature table. We'll bring you that information shortly. Jordan under the gun. +1 finds the pocket 4s. Easy fold. Very hard to play at a position. Tamir with the 9-3 off in the hijack. That's going to go into the muck as well. Dale.
2 big blinds. Queen 10 suited.
Yeah, have to whack it in.
It's going to go in the middle.
Yeah, he just lost before Ace King versus the Queens. And funnily enough, actually, the next hand, Michael picked up the Queens, didn't get any action. So Jessica literally just handballed those Queens to his 2-way player on her left. And Michael picked up the Queens, didn't get any action. So off to the next hand we go. Dale's going to basically put his entire stack in, leaving 10K behind.
David folding 3s there for 2 bigs. Bit weird.
Mm-hmm. And
Yifan just whacks it with the King 9. He's going to be in front.
yeah, Jessica's going to get out of the way from the big blind with the 5 deuce off. So it's King 9 versus the Queen 10. Can Yifan bust Dale out of this particular tournament? Most likely in 13th place or 14th place for that matter. We'll get confirmations about where everybody finishes in a little bit of time. The flop does come down King 8-5. No help to Dale. Needs some running cards to make a flush or a straight. There's one of them on the turn. The Jack of Hearts needs to find an ace or a 9 ball at the river. No good. The 4 of diamonds peels off. And funnily enough, actually, who was it? Jordan would have actually hit a set at the river there with a pair of 4s, but did not contend in this pot. And that's all she wrote there for Dale, getting eliminated with the Queen 10. So just like that, we are down to 6 players here at this feature table. There's also an outer feature table in action as well. So probably down to the final, I don't know, 12 or 13 players, give or take. That information will appear shortly, top right-hand corner of your stream. This is hand number 100 right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. The blinds are 12K, 24K with a 24K big blind ante. I'm joined by Bridges, one of the owners right here at Playlive. My name is Josh Monk, aka Monkey. Berkey at the moment is out and about doing a couple of chores. He might come back a bit later on, but for the time being, he's out doing that. And we've got the dulcet tones of the guy who's been drinking Valvoline since about 3 years of age in the booth alongside myself, Bridges. And it's been a pleasure to be up here doing the commentary for you and also being part of this Winter Championship Series, which, to be honest with you, Bridges, is absolutely kicking goals only a few days in.
Yeah, a few days in. We've smashed the guarantee and the expectations in the opening event. 1,164 runners in that one. 65,000 up top for a $400 buy-in. Not bad.
Outrageous.
If you ask me. Kiwi Bird Special is claiming Russell Crowe as one of their own in the chat, and Gosu Maka is saying, it's all right, Kiwis sound better anyway, mate. How are they? Do they say mate as well over in New Zealand, as they pronounce it?
I'm not sure. It's a good question.
Yeah.
Maybe put it out there to Kiwi Bird Special.
You might have just been making fun of us Aussies.
Why not, as we get back to the action? I'm sorry, but the food up here and at Playlive is absolutely world-class. I don't know what that is. It looks like a chicken alfresco or Alfredo or whatever it is.
A little bit of it's a grilled chicken with a barbecue rub.
Right,
and
okay.
It is served on a bed of mashed potatoes and mushroom and spinach sauce.
Well,
That one is, I believe, if you look at your screens, you'll see the Highroller players eating that exact meal at this moment. That has been served up to the Highroller players. We like to do something a little bit
upper class
for this bigger
pretentious,
buy-in.
yeah. Tell you what, it's world class too. That is top quality food, and I feel kind of bad eating and commentating at the same time, but it is very hard to put down. That is
very
world class.
Spicy too.
It's awesome.
The barbecue rub, very
Hello.
spicy. I'm a white guy, if those of you don't know, so I cannot handle the spice.
So Ann Jennings coming into the chat saying, glad to catch the live play. Gotta go the ladies. So best of luck, Jessica. I hope you can catch some amazing cards.
And Jennings actually final tabled the opening event.
Saw.
So congratulations to her. What an amazing run.
Yeah.
Outlasted 1,155 players
Yeah, that's true.
to make the final 9 of that one.
Unbelievable.
And the Queens are back.
I mean, we've seen the Queens pop up 3 times in 5 hands. So Jessica had them, passed them over to MT, and now Tamir's got them. And it's got to be a pretty easy raise here to 2.1 bigs.
We've got Rory Cummins in the chat trying to get me to channel my inner gladiator.
Maximus.
My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius, father of a murdered wife. No, husband of a murdered wife, father of a murdered son, and I will have my vengeance in this life or the next.
There you go.
That's the best I can do.
Good on you, Bridges.
I'm not an actor.
And good on you, Rory, for putting that into the YouTube chat there. Well played by Bridges, who hosed down into that food we were just talking about before. Tamir pops it up, gets the call from David Saab in the hijack with the 7-6 of diamonds. Off to the flop we go.
I'm sorry, I'm going to have to correct you there. It's the 6-7, as my children would say.
Right, fair enough. 10-6-3, 2 hearts on the board. So David does pick up middle pair, goes check on the flop. Turn card brings in the 10, repeat 10 of spades. So Tamir miles out with the lead at the moment, 94% equity. David needs to find
the best card to see with an over.
Yeah,
with
true.
the over pair, you don't want to see top pair repeat.
That is
going to be other than the heart draw, it's going to be a lot of his ranges, a lot of 10x. So he's going to keep firing here, see what happens. David has made the call.
actually David's going to almost have to pay this off at the river too with the 4 of diamonds, peels off. The flush draw doesn't get in.
It's very unlikely that Tamir is going to be the pre-flop raiser and end up with a hand like 5-7 or deuce 5. So, yeah, Dave probably going to call a bet here, hoping to take it down against a hand like ace king. It's gone quite large. Don't think I like this sizing. Just because you're targeting realistically hands like 8s, 9s, 7s, and 6x. You go this large and you get raised, it's like almost always going to be a 10.
Yeah, that's very true.
So I think I would have gone a much smaller sizing here to try and milk the 6x hands.
Does look like he's going to flick in.
Looked
like maybe a time plaque there, yeah.
Card. It may work, but I just think with the kind of hands that you're targeting, you
flicks in another one too.
Nope, he folded.
And puts his cards into the muck there correctly. So for David Saab, as Tamir takes down a pot with those pocket queens on the 10 high board, 10 repeated on the turn, 4 of diamonds at the river. There are some very nice comments coming in about me on Facebook Live. I appreciate that. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Bridges, one of the owners down here at Playlive, putting on an absolute clinic, surgically, down here at Playlive Melbourne for the Winter Championships that will be run from the 4th of June all the way through until the 23rd of June. So if you're in and around the area or you've got some time off work interstate, jump on a plane, come straight down here to Playlive, park out the front, come in and play some of the tournaments, and we've got plenty of them.
Plenty of them coming up, plenty of multi-flight, no-limit hold'em. Seems to be the most popular thing going around these days. So Thursday, we start our mini-main event. It's going to be a $750 buy-in. You get 50K start stack and 30-minute levels in that one. There are 4 flights of that, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday at 1:30, and then Saturday night. And that has a $250,000 guarantee on it. If it's the opening event was anything to go by, we expect that to go over the $500,000 mark. We got $470,000 in that one for the Melbourne Millions, and this one is $150 more for the buy-in. It's gone from $600 to $750.
Mm-hmm.
So we do expect to get similar prize pool, and
maybe crack that $500,000.
Crack the $500,000 and also crack the 100K, the 6 figures for first prize. We got 93 last time out. I think Rick Shen, the winner of that tournament, is actually, he might still be in the 5K right now.
Right, okay, there you go.
I saw that he registered, but I'm not sure if he's on the outer table.
Yi fan in that last hand found the King Queen offsuit, jammed it all in, got no callers. So just picking up the blinds there, up to 427K or 18 bigs. This is hand number 103. There is a few more players walking in here for some late night action on the Tuesday night. It's approaching 8 o'clock local time. There's Jamie Hall with a trophy. Have a look at that. Walking around a big trophy there. I don't know what the trophy is for there. Is that?
We've had that one since last October. It was for the final series, so we got the trophies to look like they were the AFL Grand Final
well played.
Trophy, and they misprinted the logo, so it was very, very stretched.
Yeah, right.
So then they had to remake it, and we have just a random trophy with the Playlive logo on it lying around, and I think he's just making some content, shooting photos with it.
So we have got a couple of questions coming in about we need the player count in the stream.
There
I
are.
have spoken to Jet downstairs, and it should appear shortly. Remember, everything that we asked downstairs for production to do will appear up on your screen in approximately 20 minutes because there is a delay. So it's not instantaneously. It will take approximately 20 minutes to appear. And the last time I spoke to Jet was 17 minutes ago. So I'm assuming that the players remaining in the field and the total amount of entries will appear probably in the next 5 minutes or so, just to answer those questions in the chats.
Jordan has done the old leave a few chips behind trick.
Yeah, we've seen this player quite a bit.
Ripped it in for almost his whole stack with 6s on the button.
MSP saying she's met you once.
There you go.
Can you remember, or am I going to put you on the spot?
Unfortunately,
You've met a lot of people.
I have to apologise. And I'm going to assume it was probably at APL Millions, given that she's from Queensland. But yes, unfortunately, that does escape my memory.
There you go.
She'll probably let us know in the chat where and when.
You won't forget now, though.
That might jog my memory.
There you go. Maybe MSP might come down to Melbourne at some stage and go and play right here at your venue. Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Jessica picking up the 8-6 offsuit under the gun. That's not good enough to compete, so that goes into the muck. MT's going to fold the Queen 10. Round 2, Jordan. In the cutoff with the Queen Deuce off, Tamir picks up the Ace 8 offsuit on the button. I'm getting a second or third or fourth wind here. That food was absolutely ridiculous. Part of that hospitality package. Lucky for me, I'm able to scoop one of them because I'm up here with the boss. So he said, serve one up to Monkey, and I very much appreciate that. It is unbelievably good, to be fair. And Tamir on the button, like I said, finds the Ace 8. It's going to pop it up, make it 2.1 bigs or 50K to go. Yifan in the big blind, flicks in the call. So it's 10-9 versus the Ace 8. Off to the flop. Here we go. Flop comes down Jack 7-4, 2 diamonds. Yifan does pick up the gut shot to make the straight. Tamir at the moment is out with the lead. Yifan, the only player who's got a diamond in his hand. Pretty big card on the turn, 9 of spades. So Yifan now making a pair to go along with that cut shot. Tamir looking to try and find a 10 or an ace at the river. Yeah, good call.
Given his stack size, that would be a disaster.
He was at a table I was dealing at millions, correct. So she was actually dealing.
She was dealing, okay.
Right, there you go.
That's where we met, and I was probably focused on other things than who was dealing the cards.
Fair enough. Question coming in, is Nelson Dong still in? Now, what I might try and do here, see if I can get some information from 20 minutes ago about the outer feature table and who is remaining.
Nelson Dong, the reigning main event champion from our Grand Prix series.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll tell you what, if you haven't watched that stream,
it was a masterclass.
No, it was an absolute masterclass. You've never seen better power poker in ever. It was personified.
Massive chip lead with like 7 or 8 people left.
Yep.
And he just steamrolled the table.
Yep, correct. Made the correct play almost every single time. Outplayed his opponents when he could, use his stack to his advantage, and took down that event for, how much was it?
106, I do believe, $106,000. Yeah, really upping the stakes, you could say. That's Nelson's training website academy. Not sure exactly what it is that he does, but he's got quite a lot of merch that we see in the venue.
He does some training stuff, and the brand is actually called Up in the Stakes. So
well
done there, Bridges.
I got the dad jokes.
Yeah, got the dad jokes coming in fast and furious right now. It is 8 p.m. local time here in Melbourne. We are on a 20-minute delay on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch, just to protect the integrity of the game and the players for that matter. No phones allowed at this feature table. However, I believe that they can listen to some music if they wanted to. Is that correct, Bridges? Just to get confirmation?
I'm going to go ahead and say that's not my purview.
You write the schedules and the structures,
I write
yeah?
the schedules and the structures,
And pay the rent
I
here.
Hang out at the rego desk. I get yelled at anytime I try to walk on the floor and help out. So
I believe that is correct.
I don't even get time to be around that, so I don't actually know what the ruling is.
Yifan did bet out on the turn, got raised by Tamir, and did make the call. Check now from Yifan, back round to Tamir, who might be trying to make a bluff. And he's going to flick in a time bank plaque or card.
This is very ambitious. I think Yifan knows that if he was getting bluffed, that he's not going to get those extra 6.8 bigs. And he's just checked the river to hope that Tamir takes one last stab at it. I don't think he has any plan of folding second pair, just the way the hand played out.
Tamir just shutting down completely. Now you can see top right-hand corner. 13 players remain out of a field of 52 entries.
Yeah, we had 12 people left in this tournament at the end of late reg, and we had 3 full tables, 27 runners by the time the final break was over.
Which we anticipated was probably going to happen. You get that late flurry of the max late reg experts that come in to try and, I wouldn't say angle shoot the tournament. They come in and they like playing short stack poker, and they come in and go bang, bang, bang. Hence the reason for why you came up with the battle stacks.
That is correct,
event,
yes.
Which actually is going on downstairs. We might be able to get some numbers on that, Bridges.
Update on that one.
Good idea. That is Gabe in the dealer's chair, dealing out this feature table at the moment.
All right, we should be on the break.
Right.
So it is now max late reg in the max late reg tourney.
You beauty.
And we have 59 runners.
MT's just going to fold the pocket sevens there under the gun.
In the battle stacks, no limit hold'em, which means we are one away from hitting that 25k guarantee. Not bad.
Well played, sir.
Not bad for a tournament that nobody's ever played before. Hopefully,
good call.
Hopefully everybody liked it.
I'm sure that they did, and I'd imagine there's plenty of people standing out the front of Playlive at the moment talking about this battle stacks and
in the line, trying to get in. For their 20 bigs.
That's true. David Saab here on the button finds the Jack 7 offsuit. He's going to pop it up. Make it 2.1 bigs or 50k. Jessica in the big blind is going to elect to defend with a worse Jack 6 off.
And just gets there.
And just binks it on the turn. On the flop, I should say. 369.
And all the sevens have been folded, so Dave's in a world of hurt right now.
I love the way that David bets. I'm sorry, it's just so funny for me.
He's fallen asleep. He's managed to make a bet while he's fallen asleep.
He flicks in the chips. He picks up 2 chips and he just flicks them in. That'll do. That's about enough. So obviously a check from Jessica, bet from David Saab, who's going to bet 50k. Jessica has elected to make the call. Repeat 3 on the turn, and all of a sudden David's woken up. He was basically falling asleep there, but now he needs to focus on what to do in this particular hand with nothing more than Jack high. He did have the Jack of diamonds, so he could have hit backdoor diamonds, but unfortunately for him, the diamond did not peel off on the turn. The 3 of clubs comes in instead, and now he's looking at 1 out. Just the 7 of spades for him to be able to hit if he decides to call this turn card.
Jessica's decided to lead the turn here. This board hits her range a lot better than it has hit David's.
Mm-hmm.
And she's somehow managed to get a call from absolute air. Interesting spot with the second pair, but you just can't imagine that Dave's ever going to have a 3 in his hand. So the only thing that she's worried about is a 9, and I think she's just going to take a passive line here, and she's just going to call whatever Dave bets, as long as it's not something absolutely ridiculous.
Dave's just going to turn his hand into a stone cold bluff, I'd imagine.
I mean, that had to be his plan when he called on the flop. Like, there's just no way that he calls flop with absolutely nothing, no draw, no nothing, and then plans to just check back the river, and he has bet there.
225k.
And he's gone half pot, and I mean, this is just Jessica's plan should just be to call here. This kind of line only, it's only going to work if he overbets the pot or bets close to pot.
Well, it's a pretty easy call, to be fair, for Jessica.
If
you have a look at it, I mean, I know that the straight gets in whatever, the 5-7, 5 deuce, whatever, but that
doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any, correct. And the diamonds also whiff.
Everything's missed.
So very likely Jessica will find a call here with Jack 6. David Saab has made a play at the pot, however. Jessica going to go in the tank a little bit. She's got 1.1 million in her chip stack, or 45 bigs. pot here, 661k or 28 bigs. So it's a pretty sizable pot. Could put Jessica right up there with the chip leaders in this particular 5k high roller event brought to you by Playlive Melbourne.
And she finds the call.
It's a great call from Jessica, and she's going to see the good news that the Jack 6 is actually outdrawn that of the David Saab Jack 7. And all of a sudden, like that, bang, chip count, 63 bigs, top of the chips at this feature table.
I don't think Dave even bothered showing his cards, so the whole table in the dark there. You know you were bluffing, mate. Just turn them over so we get to see what she was playing with. That would be what I would be saying if I was one of the other players.
Now, there is a question coming in about is Nelson Dong still in the outer feature table? I can confirm the following players are playing on the outer feature table. Josh Chen, Martin Kozlov, Daniel Klinger, Nelson Dong, Luca, and Itski are out there playing in the outer feature table. They're the other 7 players in the field.
Itsuki's a funny little story. He was actually a dealer for us with the Grand Prix series. And then I saw him at Aussie Millions, and he played the opening event at the Aussie Millions and came third.
There you go. Wow.
For about 200k, and I said to him, "Oh, are you going to work the next series that we run?" And he was like, "Oh yes," like he's a Japanese dealer, and he's like, "Oh yes, I still need to work. Like, can't just be playing poker for a living." And then next minute I see him, he's in the 5K and he's cashing at the Aussie Millions, and he's cashed another tournament. And all of a sudden he's a professional poker player, and he didn't want to work this series, and he's in here playing the 5K. He actually bought in to the 5K, busted almost immediately. Right. And then he was thinking about refiring. He sat on the couch at the Rego booth for about 4 hours talking to a friend in Japanese on his phone. I went home and then looked online to see the chip counts, and he'd bought back in and bagged over 1 million chips.
Unbelievable. Well, that's a full-blown story. Now, I don't know if you know this, but I know it's called Azuki, but I have found out how to pronounce it. It's Itski. Itski. The U is actually silent in Japanese language.
Learned a little bit of Japanese in high school. Itsuki Aburatani.
Right. Okay, there you go. Eat your heart out, Bridges lovers. Coming in clutch with the pronunciation of the name.
My sister.
Mm-hmm.
One of the whitest women you'll ever meet. She loved Japan so much. She learnt Japanese in school like I did. Mm-hmm. She went to Japan on exchange.
I might just call this hand real quick if you don't mind.
No problem.
Yi Fan has picked up the King Deuce, made a raise from the dealer button, got called from Michael in the small blind and in the big blind. There was also a pair of pocket fives in there that got folded. Yi Fan came out with a bet on the flop, and Michael's going to pop it up and make it 200k to go with his set of 8s. Bottom set. Sorry to cut you off there, Bridges.
That's all right. Can I get back to my story? Or?
I think we'll just find a second here just in case. Yeah, let's have a look at the action first. So Yi Fan,
the media professional.
Yeah, I have to. Yi Fan at the moment chucking in one of those time bank cards, trying to decipher whether or not he wants to continue with the top pair on this particular board with the kicker completely cooked, the deuce of diamonds, but little does he know that he's up against a set. And he has elected to make the call with 2 of those green chips that are worth 100k. Turn card brings in the 6 of diamonds here. Bridges.
MT is just shoved as you do.
Yi Fan needs to make a decision here for his tournament life. Michael putting him in for...
Michael's saying he's got King Deuce beat.
Correct.
So the question is, what hands could he be doing this with that do not have King Deuce beat?
And look at Yi Fan, he's really in the tank here. He did make this call on the flop after there was a raise, and Michael's just ripped straight into him and didn't take more than half a second to do so. So trying to make his hand look a bit weaker than it is. Yeah. Trying to get that crying call from Yi Fan. And if he does make the call, Yi Fan here, he will be busted in this particular event.
I think Yi Fan's good enough to fold this. He's opened the button, this range. All the 2 pairs, all the straights, they're all in Michael's hand.
Yep, correct.
He's never going to really have a really strong king, given that it was open button, defend big blind. Like if he has a hand like ace king, that's getting 3 bet 100%. So
There goes another time bank card. So really in the tank here for Yifan. Doesn't believe him for half a second.
It's either going to be a semi-bluff with a hand like Queen Jack or Jack 9, or it's going to be a hand that beats King Deuce. Either a King Jack, King 10, 2-pair, King 9 type hand.
Yep, totally agree.
Where Yifan is out-kicked, or a total bluff.
It looks like he's got to make the call. He has made the call, and he's got to be busted. Yep, GG's, well said. Michael showing the set of eights. King Deuce straight into the muck, essentially. No cards left in the deck for Yifan to win with. So he's going to be eliminated in 13th. As another 8 at the river. Yeah, for quads.
On the river. Is this a nice time to do a little humble brag with the biggest tournament I ever won, making quad 8s?
Yeah, sure. Tell us that story.
Turn.
Tell us the story.
Heads up in the 2017 Aussie Millions accumulator with the one and only Martin Ward. What position was I? The button or was I the big blind? I'm not sure. I can't remember. But I flopped a set of 8s, turn quads, and Martin rivered a straight, a 1-card straight. And I'm sitting there, and the pot's about 1 million chips, and Martin has 1.7 million behind, and I've got him covered. And I'm sitting there. So he was first to act, therefore I was the button. He was first to act, and I'm sitting there going, oh, what can I bet that would induce him to shove over the top of me? Like, what amount? Mm-hmm. And then I go, and then the longer he sits there, I go, oh, all right, he's going to bet the flop, and I'm just going to jam all in. And then we sit there a little bit longer, and then I'm like, oh, my God, he's going to jam. He's going to overbet jam. He's going to overbet jam. Anyway, eventually he does. He puts it in 1.7 million into a 1 million pot. And I think my cards were face up on the table, and I was around the table shaking his hand before he even knew what had happened. And he's like, what? And I go, I win. I won the tournament. And he looked back at the table. He sees quads, and it's like,
GG's in the chat.
GG's in the chat. And yeah, back to the story about my sister. Yeah, the whitest woman, not the whitest woman you'll ever meet, but a white woman.
Yeah.
But with a deep love of the Japanese culture and the Japanese language. She went to Japan. They couldn't pronounce her name correctly. They gave her a Japanese name. We would say Satsuki.
Okay.
But it's actually Satsuki.
Okay.
Again, the U is silent. And it just means daughter born in May. She's born in May, so therefore...
Oh, there you go.
That's how she got the name. She actually changed it to her name legally to Satsuki. So I have a white Japanese sister.
I'll tell you what, that's a can't make it up story. How come you didn't say that on the podcast when we had you in? That's an amazing story.
We were talking about cards, man.
Yeah, we were talking about cards. That's true. Timia finds the ace-10 offsuit under the gun, decides to make the raise. No people want to contend in that particular pot, so taking down the blinds there, plus the ante. We're down to a field of 12. So 3 off. The final table right here at Playlive in the 5K Highroller. It's a $5,000 buy-in, creating a prize pool of $234,416. Now, a lot of people have asked how come the prize pool is such a random number. It's because the money has been taken out for the player of the series. Hence the reason for why first prize is paying a odd number, not a rounded number.
That's correct. Yeah, we've had a lot of requests from players to introduce a player of the series type prize.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the first series that we've done it once before, where we just threw in a main event ticket for the next series for the winner.
Yep.
Which was Luca, who is still in this tournament, I do believe.
He is.
And
well, as of 10 minutes ago.
10 minutes ago, he was definitely still in this tournament. And we've been asked a lot to have something similar to what other series run, where a small percentage of every prize pool is withheld. And then a point system allows those who want to, grind out multiple events over the course of the series to try and be the player of the series. And yeah, so we're withholding 2% of every prize pool. And then of that pool, 40% is going to go to whoever wins the player of the series. 25% goes to second and 15% to third. And the remaining 20% will be paid out in $2,500 Melbourne Millions main event tickets.
That's a beautiful, well played.
Fourth through however many are going to win a free ticket. Well, not a free ticket, it's paid for out of the prize pool, but they're going to win a ticket.
To the Melbourne Millions main.
To the Melbourne Millions main event in January, February next year. So day 3 is set in stone, the 7th of February. So 7th, 8th, 9th will be day 3, 4, and 5. But the opening flights, they'll be in late January, but also we have one of those opening flights in this series.
Two of them, actually, don't we? Day 1, day 2?
Or day 1 and day 2. So you can play day 1 and day 2 in the Winter Championship.
Yep.
We will play down to 10%. The field actually will pay 1 in 9, which is 11.11%, plus an additional 2. So, for example, a 90 player field would pay 1 in 9, 10, plus an extra 2. That's 12 spots.
Yep.
So we would pay 12 spots. 3 people would bust out on day 2, and 9 would go through to day 3.
Correct.
Those 3 people would all get the 5K min cash. The other 9 people would get their 5K min cash paid out on the day.
Perfect.
And then they will get any additional prize money that they win on day 3 in February.
There you go.
So if you're looking at, that's $1 million guaranteed.
A million, yeah?
Guaranteed, $1 million.
$1 million in the prize pool. A seven-figure score, well, a seven-figure prize pool. Never done that before for one event.
We got $1 million in the Melbourne Millions last year when it was a 1.5K buy-in. This is a 2.5K buy-in, and we expect it to be way bigger than that 1 million amount, but we just slapped that on there for now.
Beautiful.
Hopefully, we're going to be running quite a few of these flights prior to January. We're in negotiations to have them in other states.
Mm-hmm.
So we will have quite a few people who have already played and gone through to day 3 before the series even starts, and we do have a target of hitting that guarantee prior to the beginning of the series.
Beautiful. That's just absolutely outrageous. Obviously, the people down here at Playlive, inclusive of that, of Bridges, putting on a clinic for poker people here in Melbourne and across the country. Because we do have a couple of players from from interstate, one of them being the guy on the stream at the moment, Travis from WA. Just joining the table at the moment, under the gun, doesn't find the RFID reader and has elected to put that into the mark. Round 2, Jessica, who has also followed the Queen Deuce of clubs. Round 2, MT on the button, 5-4 for the natural players who like to play baccarat. That goes into the mark. Jordan now in the small blind. There is a question coming in from MSP. Are you streaming right through to the final or the conclusion of this particular event? We'll get to that in just a moment. MSP. Action going to be on Jordan here, who has played just some unbelievably good poker for probably the last part of 6 months. Took down that, what was it, the deep freeze at the Aussie Millions for 200K?
Deep freeze at the Aussie Millions, 200K. I actually, another humble brag, busted the main event in 53rd. Thought that there was a day 2 registration, walked up to register it and found out that I'd just missed it by about 10 minutes.
Oh, the worst feeling ever, yeah?
So I would have won that, except they wouldn't let me play, so that's the only reason Jordan won that.
Well played. Too good. Well, it's good to have you in here alongside me, Bridges. I know you've got tons of things to do downstairs, and obviously one of the most busiest people right down here at Playlive, running the ship. But I appreciate you joining us, or joining myself, I should say, up here in the commentary booth. Berkey had to duck out about an hour and a half ago to take care of some other issues in his life. So he might be back and he might not be. If not, we'll be joining him again at some point over the next few days for the next streamed event. As we get back to the action here in the 5K Highroller, day 2, David Saab under the gun, 9-8 off. No good. Jessica finds the 7 deuce of diamonds in the hijack. Finds the muck 2. MT cut off, King 7 offsuit, no good. Jordan on the button finds the ace 5. He's going to apply some pressure to the blinds for sure. On the button in position, 26 bigs to his name, or 614K.
So they're just pretty much all of them are just clicking it for the structure, raising up one big blind, for example here. Gonna be honest, these guys are probably a lot better than I am, but what I've been doing lately is when it folds to me on the button, I'm going to be banking at like 2.5.
Yeah, right.
As a rule.
Yep.
Just because everybody's so much more better studied than they used to be in poker, and they're going to be defending a lot wider because they know that that's the correct play. And on the button, I'm obviously going to be a lot wider, so I want to disincentivize them from
Look at Travis.
So it used to be that you would raise more under the gun.
Yep.
And then raise less on the button because you have less players to get through. And I've found that I've switched that up. I'm min clicking it under the gun because I do want to have to be able to, especially if we're deep, I do want to be able to call a 3-bet. And if I am a little bit wider than I should be, like if I'm making a 2.5x under the gun and I get 3-bet, that's a bad spot to be in.
Yep.
So as we get around the table from under the gun to the button, I find that I'm increasing my opens. I shouldn't be giving away all this free information, but I rarely play anymore. So
you're getting the Bridges playbook just in case you want to take him on at one of those outside events.
Yeah. For example, here, pocket tens, you
click
just click it, and then if you had 10-9 suited, for example, you can see a 3-bet, call a 3-bet, see a flop, but you do have tens, and then you can just smack it in their face for the 4-bet.
There's Jessica clicking it. On cue.
On cue. She's read my book.
Well said. By the way, MSP came in the chat and said Travis is legit the nicest bloke you'll ever meet. Might have to go down there and introduce myself.
Yes, I've known Travis a long time, and I would concur.
There we go. Round 2, Tamir in
just
on the button.
Queen Jack on the
Queen
button.
Jack. See you later.
Would have liked to see a flop. How many chips does he have? Only 24 big blinds. I still think I'd like to see a flop on
Nicest
position.
Nicest bloke you'll ever meet. Folds from the small blind. Back round to David Saab with the ace-5.
Pretty standard.
Flicks in one big to call. The blinds are 12K, 24K with a 24K big blind ante. David Saab just flopping the gut shot to make the wheel. Also can better his hand if he can find one of the 3 remaining aces. The outs are in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Lockie King coming in there, especially with a BB ante, pretty much seeing a flop with almost everything except the awful stuff.
So Jessica just checks back the flop. I think I'm going to want to target David's 7x, 4x hands that he could have in the big blind. You could just really have anything. And you have an overpair to the board. Now David has bet out. Obviously never going to fold an overpair here. She just calls. Nope, she's going to raise it up.
Yeah, I like this that. So do I. How quickly
calls.
Did he call that? Wow. The river card. Look at this for a card. The river card brings in the 10 of spades, so a set for Jessica at the river. Check mark next to her name. David needed to find an ace or a 3. Couldn't find it.
Does bring in like the 6-8 if you just had total air on the flop. Actually, 6-8 was a gut shot on the flop. But it would be understandable. He still checks that. So 6-8 does get there, but you're just so strong. You're going to have to go for some value here.
Yeah, there's only like one combo.
Just insta-folds because he has nothing.
Bet fold. Lockie King was making that comment in relation to what you were talking about before by popping it up to the structure, just 2 bigs. As you can see, the comment in the Facebook Live. We also very much appreciate all of you for joining us.
Tony Wong got the notebook out. And he's like, what do you look like?
Yeah.
Go on our Facebook page and you'll find out. I'm all over it.
Yeah, he is all over it. And very well dressed too. He went over to, where was it, Vietnam?
Just got, after Aussie Millions, I just went to Vietnam for 18 days with the wife and my 3 young children. And we visited a tailor shop in Hoi An, very famous tourist town, about an hour south of Da Nang, if anyone's been to or wants to go to Vietnam. And they just have a bespoke tailor on pretty much every shop. Like it's like 7-Eleven type convenience store.
Yeah. Taylor.
Sorry, massage place. Taylor. 7-Eleven. Everywhere you look. So and yeah, I got it's insane how good the value is. So I got 5 custom made suits and 8 shirts, and it cost me about $1,000 Australian dollars.
Unbelievable. Mr. _Johnson _1 saying, who's commentating? Russell Crowe. Yes, it is Russell Crowe. Yeah. Also known as Bridges Rowe. If one of the owners here at Playlive.
If running a poker room doesn't work out for me,
yeah.
Russell Crowe voiceover artist might be the job.
Good call. So Jordan here with the Jack 10 of diamonds. Love that hand. He's going to pop it up in the hijack to 2.1 bigs or 50K. David Saab in the small blind has elected to flick in the call with the 10-9 of spades, and Jessica is going to get out of the way from the big blind with the Jack 8 off. Off to the flop. Here we go. And it comes Queen, Ace, 6, 2 hearts. No player with a heart in their hand. Jordan does have a backdoor diamonds in his range too.
And a gut shot.
And a gut shot, correct weight. David Saab needs to find one of the remaining 9s in the deck. The 4 hearts on the turn, no help. David's going to check. I'd like to see Jordan make a bet here on the turn.
Yeah. David called out of the small blind, which is
Great bet.
kind of a
Takes it down.
pretty passive line. And I think Geordie can reasonably represent pretty much anything on that board. So
That's correct.
takes
Now,
it down.
for those people who are wondering, there is an outer feature table, which does have 6 players competing out there in this particular tournament, the 5K Highroller. Josh Chen is out there sitting in seat number 1. Seat number 2 out there is Martin Kozlov. Seat 4 is Daniel Klinger. Seat 5 is Nelson Dong. I know he's going to get a lot of love in the chat if he ends up here at the feature and final table of this 5K. And Luca, he'll probably even get more support than Nelson, to be fair, Mr. Playlive himself. And Itzky is also going to come out there. Yeah, is also going to be competing in that outer feature table, and hopefully he can make this final table of 9. We are 3 off the feature and final table of this 5K Highroller.
That's a tough outer table.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I think I'd rather be on this one.
I'm assuming they're just passing the blinds around out there. Yeah. So we get back to the action here. Travis, all the way from WA, finds the ace-8 offsuit, the cutoff.
Looks like he smelt something bad.
According to MSP, the nicest guys ever. So he's going to fold the ace-8. Round to David Saab. Actually finds a hand this time.
Good fold by the nice guy. And Dave Saab just waking up with a legit hand on the button, casually flicking in the min raise.
Well, Dave has been bleeding a little bit of chips. David was up to about 2.5 million at one stage, so now down to 1.1 or 47 bigs. Finds the pocket 10s here. Michael's going to defend from the big blind with a 10-9. And off to the flop we go, and the flop comes down 4-5-6. 2 hearts.
Complete whiff.
Yeah, MT's going to check.
This smashes the big blind defense range, so Dave Saab's not worried about that. He's just going to bet he's over there.
Dave Saab just flicks in 225k orange chips just like they are confetti.
Gets it done.
And gets it done. Might be time to do a giveaway. Now that I've got you in the chat here, Bridges.
Absolutely, let's do it.
What do you reckon? What do you want to give away?
I don't know, but I think it should come out of my pocket this time. I think you guys have been dipping into your own pockets for the all the merch, so happy to.
Merch and a ticket into the main, by the way. A hospitality package.
Hospitality package. Yeah, that was Connor Bradley, I think.
Correct.
Yes, one of our regulars here at Playlive.
There you go.
So 100% rake back for him if he wants to. Sorry, hospo back. If he wants to come down and play the main event.
Brilliant. So what do you think about giving away? Surely it has to be one of that new piece of merchandise.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great idea. We've got quarter zip and full zip hoodies in stock for $90 if you want to come down and pick up some Playlive merch. I think we can give away one of those.
Beautiful. Love it. Let's go.
All right.
Let's maybe have a think about maybe off air what the trivia question will be.
Mr. Johnson says give away a gladiator prop.
Well played. We've got to think of a question that we haven't asked the audience before.
That's true.
We have gone hammer and tong on everything Playlive whenever we're up here giving it away. We did the giveaway of the Jordans before for how many erect tables there are in Playlive at the moment. The answer was 51, and the winner of that was MSP, Amanda Star Pike, all the way up there in Brisbane, who's going to get a hand-delivered pair of Air Jordans, courtesy of Jamie Hall, who's going to fly back to Brisbane at some stage at the end of this particular series, the Winter Championships, going all the way through until the 23rd of June.
Unfortunately for Amanda, I keep saying Miranda. Unfortunately for Amanda, that's going to be delayed by a day because Jamie has told me that he will be changing his flight when he found out about the staff party.
Yeah. I think I've heard that comment about 5 or 6 different times from some people who heard about their staff party a bit late and all of a sudden have decided to stay back in Melbourne for another couple of nights.
Yep.
A night of staff party and a day for recovery and then flying out the day after.
That is correct.
It's just too funny. Get back to the action. MT, pseudo connector. And I'm going to say it this way too. 7-6 of hearts.
Embarrassing.
As Tamia in the big blind picks up the king deuce off.
This is what happens when your daughter's 20 years old.
That's true.
My daughter's 7.
Yeah.
Trust me, that is 6-7.
Right. Well, thank God we get to do the commentary and your daughter's not in here because 6-7 has been coming out quite a lot. So
yeah, baby girl, I know you're probably asleep, but I love you. Daddy loves you.
Yeah, there you go. You too, Cammy, my daughter, who's actually downstairs working the Playlive Melbourne series.
It's a big family affair here at Playlive.
Yeah.
My wife's down there running the tournament. I'm up here doing the commentary. Your daughter's downstairs running the retro booth. You're
Yep.
up here doing the commentary.
You can't make it up, yeah? And MSP saying she's waited 5 months for a hoodie.
No, she must have won another giveaway.
No, actually, as a matter of fact, she won a custom hoodie from Berkey and myself.
Oh, really?
An MSP one.
Okay.
And so we do need to get that together too.
I had the post truck now, she says.
What I might try and do actually is I might try and get that done and send that up there with Jamie Hall too. Good idea. Might have to message Berkey about that bad boy.
He's going to ask for a raise. All this couriering that he's doing.
He probably will. Dave Boone coming in. David Boone, the cricket player. Dave Boone is 1023.
Regular here at Playlive.
There you go.
We always have the jokes.
Hey guys, love the live stream. I say go Jordan. So a bit of a Jordan fan there as well. Obviously Jordan, the guy competing here, not just Michael Jordan, but Jordan Battis, who folded on the button. Tamir in the small blind finds the 9-6 officer. He's going to find the muck. And the player in the big blind there, Travis, will take down the small blind and get his money back for the big blind plus the ante. Down to a field of 12. For those people who are just joining us on the stream, you are watching the concluding stages in the final 12 in this 5K high roller right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Postcode here is 3205, which was part of our giveaway yesterday, which I didn't actually know what the postcode was, so I was pretty happy that we got that one through.
It's a bit of a random one. Usually the closer you are to the city, the lower your the number, the closer it is to the
3.
The 3.
That's
the 3.
true.
So we start at 3,000 in the city and work our way out. But
Yes,
we're
3205.
right next to the city and we're 3205.
Can't make that up.
I grew up in the country and we were like
5-3
3 or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah.
Fair enough. Now, getting back to the outer feature table, here's who we got out there. Josh Wick, also known as Josh Chen, is out there sitting in seat number 1 because he's got the hair like the John Wick from the movies. Barton Kozlov is out there. Daniel Klinger, Nelson Dong, Luca, and Itzky is out there as well, sitting in seat number 9. So they're the other 6 players out in the outer feature table. Obviously, they're going to be just passing the blinds around quite a lot. That table must be one of the hardest tables in the Southern Hemisphere at the moment.
This tournament is probably the hardest tournament running in the Southern Hemisphere. Like if you're not at the WSOP and you're the cream of the cream of Australian poker,
You're here.
You registered this tournament.
Yeah, good call.
We had people. We had JP Rounce-Sue,
Yep.
who won the high roller in Melbourne Millions after Max Lay regging it. I think he flew down, bought in, lasted half an hour, and went back to the airport.
You got to love that from JP.
The 5K high roller that he won was the first tournament he'd ever played here, and this is the second.
That's just
So,
right. You got to love that, huh?
the top players, they just come, they do their thing, and if it doesn't work out, they go. We're doing a bit of a race off here, I think.
Yeah, racing off the ones, it looks like.
1K chips.
No longer required. And how about Brian? Brian Yuen. I'll tell you what, that guy is one of, or if not, the best in the industry. Would have to be up there, man. I'm telling you, top 3 easy. Just absolute gun.
We're just very lucky to have him come down for most of our series. His calendar is quite full.
No, it's chockers.
Flying off to Asia to run Asia Poker Tour, WPG.
He went over to Korea for a little bit.
Yeah,
Just all over the place.
Just non-stop on the go running these big poker series, and we're lucky to have him come down here for this one.
Now, I think what we might do whilst we've got a little pause in play here is maybe have a talk behind the scenes between me and you, Bridges, about what the giveaway question will be.
Sounds great.
What do you reckon?
We'll be back in 5, guys.
So just talking off camera there about the giveaway. This one's actually not coming from my back pocket. It's actually coming from Bridges' back pocket, along with all the other owners here at Playlive.
So negative $90 I've made for being roped into
Doing comms up here.
doing comms up here.
Well played, sir.
So
And we'll give that question out in 2 minutes, maybe just after this particular hand. So hopefully you guys are locked and loaded, ready to go and answer this question coming in shortly. Straight after this hand, gets folded around to Travis. The cutoff finds the 9-8 offsuit. He's going to fold. David Saab, King 7 offsuit on the button. He looks disinterested. He looks like he needs a sleep, Dave, to be fair. Looks a bit run down. Probably needs a V or a Red Bull. You can get the drinks here. Everything is supplied outside of the alcohol that you do need to pay for down here at Playlive. But if you want to get a water, energy drink, Coke, whatever you'd like, just head up to the little bar there and
it's funny you say
they'll
that,
take care of
Monkey,
you.
because I noticed your tab never gets paid when it comes to the alcohol. So, I guess that's what we're working for up here.
Yeah, the bar tab. Yep, fair enough.
There's actually like if someone has stuck a sticker on the inside of the bar saying monkey, one monkey shoulder. Sorry, Josh, one monkey shoulder.
Fair enough.
So I think that might have been a couple of days ago.
Well, listen, if there's something outstanding, I'll take care of it. No,
it's fine.
yeah,
We're all good.
no worries about it. Anyway, here comes the question for those people in the chat. Ready? We're going to. What are we giving away again?
We're giving away a quarter zip or fully zipped Playlive Melbourne Winter Championship not custom, but like Winter Championship specific hoodie.
There it is. That's the price.
Yep.
And the question is the following: what was the prize pool for the Melbourne Millions main event? The total prize pool for the Melbourne Millions main event only.
And the main event, and that is including any of the equity payouts. So it's the before we paid out those smaller amounts.
Yep, it's a very specific number. You can find it online. There's multiple ways of being able to find it. The first correct answer on YouTube, Facebook, and or Twitch will win that. What was it? A full zip or
a full
a
zip
quarter
or
zip?
quarter zip Melbourne Winter Championship hoodie. And we have a winner.
And just like that. Patrick's going to come in clutch again. That's Patrick Fu. He's running hot. That is
this?
correct. Patrick Fu.
Trutzy.
Trutzy.
Oh, okay. You know the guy's name. All right,
I
cool.
do. Nick
Trutzy, you are the winner.
Well done. $1,036,100 is correct weight as we get back to the action here really quickly.
Nick Montana coming in second place without the dollar sign. I feel like Trutzy's just copy pasted that from Hendermob because it has an A, not AU. In front
I
of
just
it.
noticed that too. Well played. Too funny. So David Saab
Tristan Reith, 1 million. So close.
did make a raise from the cutoff. Got called from the from the small blind and the big blind. Michael did have the pocket eights in the small blind. Didn't elect to put in a 3-bet. Decided just to call. Jordan limped in also from the big blind. David Saab now going to just jam it all in
This is
on the turn. It's going to get 3 for sure.
He gets through, but Dave is he looks a little tired, and is he showing a bluff? Is that what he's done? Or?
He told me after he busted out at the opening event, and maybe I don't really want to say this on stream, but I don't think he's going to hold it against me too much, Dave, that he said when he's a bit card dead, he gets a bit tilted with the game. And
Yep.
sometimes he can make some outrageous decisions.
No equity bluffs, we'll call them.
Yeah, no equity bluffs. And in this particular instance, he got lucky that nobody picked up a hand. But he does get a little bit flustered with the game. He has been around it for 30 years. So
It would be like, that was probably one of the only lines that was going to work against the pocket eights. So maybe he said something, and
good call.
we'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. That he sensed a little bit of weakness, and he thought, you know what, this is the way to win this hand without...
Well, here's a question actually for you, Bridges. What do you hate more, being card dead or copping a bad beat?
Probably being card dead. Like,
Yeah, can't stand being card dead.
it's obviously much more tilting to just sit there for hours and hours and hours. Like, I don't get to play a lot of poker anymore, and I did fly up to Sydney to play the APO main event, as we did a collaboration with them. Had one of their flights down here in Melbourne, so went up there to support. Bought into the 3K main event.
Yep.
And yeah, it lasted about 3 hours, and I don't think I saw a hand better than A7 off.
Wow, brutal. And made all the effort too. Flew
Went
up
up
there,
there.
probably found accommodation, all of that type of stuff.
All that, so
Yeah, hate that.
it's yeah, like a bad beat. That's the thing about poker, is everybody gets eliminated but the winner. And if everyone's playing well, then really the only way to get knocked out is to take a bad beat.
Yeah,
or
that's-
to get a set up hand or something,
Yeah, it's true.
something like that. So you just have to sort of let that, you brush your shoulders off, basically. When you lose a hand, the best thing for everybody's mental health is for your, just to be like,
Cop it on the chin.
Cop it on the chin, that's the game.
Yeah.
Move on to the next one.
Samuel James coming in on YouTube really quickly. Sorry to cut you off there, Bridges. Can I buy the merch online? Pretty good question, to be fair.
That's a good question. We don't have an online store per se, but if you want to contact us via any of our social media or our mobile number, give us a call. We could probably figure out
Some way of being able to.
payments/shipping to get some of that merch sent to wherever you are in the world. If you're in Vegas, I'll be there next couple of weeks, 2 weeks. So I might be able to hand deliver it. Other than that, if you're in Queensland, we do have a courier that's going.
In that of Jamie Hall, he won't be taking back any of his
Ooh.
cameras, man. Yeah, just a bag full of merchandise.
Trishy says, "Thanks for the hoodie, Bridges. Go Gunners!" And I feel like I'm gonna have to take it back.
Yeah, maybe.
Yes,
You are the owner.
I guess he knows that I'm a Liverpool supporter, so he's trying to just
Needle you a little bit of a
He
troll.
won the title and also won the hoodie. So
Well played. David Saab finding the jacks under the gun, pops it up, makes it too big. So we'll get back to the poker here. The blinds have gone up. 15K, 30K with a 30K big blind ante. Travis, all the way from WA, going to defend the ace-10 offsuit in the big blind. Off to the flop we go. King, Queen, 9. David Saab's not going to really like this board all that much. He has
not
seen a
the-
couple of overcards. He does have a gut shot, though, to make a straight.
it's not a good flop for either of their hands.
Not really. Travis first to act. He's going to check. David's just going to check back. You see, a little bit flustered there. Here comes the turn. Brings in the repeat
He's
9.
not going to like that any more than he did. If
9 of clubs on the turn, as Bridges might be having to take a phone call here in the commentary booth. But no, he's going to put it through to the
it's not,
keeper.
just emails popping off
There you go.
non-stop, being a business owner.
Travis is going to check. David's going to check as well. The 4 of diamonds at the river. Travis, I'd imagine, is just going to check as well. And David's probably just going to check back. See that his jacks are going to be good. Can't imagine Travis going to be making a play at this particular board. He's shown no strength, so he can't really create a story that he's got any part of it. Travis checking. Here comes Sabi. He's going to bet out 150K.
Yeah, he's just turned a bluff catcher into a bluff for not a lot of reason here.
He's only ever getting called here by a better hand.
Or he lets Travis, who's quite a seasoned professional, if he sniffs this out, he could probably just rip it in on his face and cost David the pot.
Correct.
Um,
Don't know what this bet at the river
so
actually
it
achieves.
Doesn't really achieve anything.
Nonetheless, David does play his own style and has about 150k or 5 bigs at the river. And Travis in the tank a little bit.
Samuel James says that he was down in Melbourne for Aussie Millions and got to play the 600 Sunday. Great venue. Yes, thank you for coming on down.
There you go. And what an event too, the 600 Sunday event.
It's just, yeah.
Just pops off every Sunday.
Well, it's one of those things that we've built up over the year and a bit that we've been open. It was one of the first tournaments that we put on that people really liked, and it's just grown from strength to strength, and we're getting over 100 runners very consistently. That is the tournament that we do live stream every week outside of the series. So every time we live stream it, we get more numbers the week after because people are watching it from home and they're like, I want to be a part of that. I want to be on the TV.
Yep, fair enough.
So they come on down. I think this doesn't make any sense to Travis, given everything that's played out. I think he's just he's gonna mark, but I think he just wants to whack it in Dave's face.
Yeah, of course he did. He actually threw in a time bank card there to make a decision.
He did too.
It looked like a fold, but it was actually a time bank card, so he was legitimately thinking about making a play there with the ace-10. Lucky for him, he didn't.
Yeah,
but it probably would have got done, actually.
It would have worked, probably.
Yep. Mind you, it is David Saab, yeah. So you could probably find a very quick call with Jacks there and hope he's good.
I just think he's probably aware of his own body language there. It's like if he's trying to figure out what Dave has, he can't be very strong. And then if he can't be very strong, then he can't really whack it in his face. Like he's gonna, if he shoves there, it's like, what is he really saying?
Yeah, correct.
Whereas if he just...
Jessica hoeing into a bit of dessert. What's on the dessert menu up here?
We had the
chocolate mousse, maybe?
We had the mousse with the
gold leaf.
The golden gay time. No, that was a few days ago, but the golden gay time with the
crumble
syringe of caramel sauce on
yum.
top. That was yesterday.
Oh.
I'm not seeing what they've got there today because I've been stuck here in the booth with you. I don't complain.
Travis in the small blind picking up the King 9 of Hearts. I'd imagine he's going to come in for a raise and put a bit of pressure on David Saab.
Blind versus blind. Travis with 16 bigs. I'd probably maybe mix in a few limps here. Just with that stack size, you want to be able to... You don't want to get jammed on.
That's true.
You do have a middling hand, but if you limp in here, you're either... No, he's just shoved it all in there.
I like this play instead.
I think just straight raising is going to be the worst play. Jamming, it's fine.
I love the antics of Dave, yeah. He asks how much a count is, and the guy turns to it and he just flicks his cards into the mug.
just to stir the pot a little bit. Yeah, so either limping and then jamming it over a raise and getting the fold equity and a few extra big blinds for free, I think is the play, or just rip it in if you are so inclined. But raising and getting raised is probably the worst possible outcome given stack sizes, and I think Travis was just like, let's move on to the next one.
Yeah, agreed. So for those people who are just tuning in right now at 10 minutes to 9 on this beautiful Tuesday evening in Melbourne, you're watching the concluding stages of the 5K Highroller right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne, part of the Winter Championship Series going on from the 4th of June all the way through till the 23rd of June. And if you like tournament poker or you want to come down here for a bit of a laugh and see what it's all about, this is the place to come and play some cards during this Winter Championship Series. And they basically got everything set up here for you. There's a bar here, plenty of poker tables, 51 to be exact, inclusive of the RFID table. And you'll see some familiar faces in poker. They show up daily almost during this particular series.
Geordie with the 8s.
Yeah, Michael under the gun here finds the pocket 7s, elected to just pop the structure to 2 bigs.
Geordie just flatting.
I like this from Jordan.
Big, strong range, so you don't want to just raise and get raised off the pocket 8s.
Ooh, Travis now picks up the ace-10 on the button. 18 bigs.
Like this, we started with 2.5 big blinds in the pot, and we've added another 4. He's got 18. This is an interesting spot for him to potentially squeeze all in and pick up quite a few big blinds compared to his stack. So
yeah, I'd love to see him make that play.
Thinking about. He's giving it up.
Just gives it up straight off the bat.
If he was a
David
little stronger, suited.
Yeah, you reckon Ace Queen
Jack-
would do that? Ace Jack, Ace
yeah,
Queen?
he might be putting it in. And just like that, the chocolate mousse has been delivered to the booth
There we go.
for the boys.
Thank you, Cammy. Appreciate that. My daughter just jumping into the commentary booth. I'll have a, I'd love one. Yeah. I might be able to get a, if it's okay with you, Bridges. I haven't had one since I've been here, but my neck is absolutely killing me. I slept so badly on it last night. And so I might be able to do some commentary whilst getting a little bit of a massage from
Best hands.
Best
shouts,
Hands.
You had massage, the best in the business. They've just come into the booth, and yeah, it's your show. So you do as you please.
I appreciate that. Have a look at this flop. It comes down the Jack, Ace, 4, all diamonds. The 5 of hearts on the turn. It goes check, check on the flop.
Terrible run out for both of their hands, and
Yeah, awful.
I think they're both going to be happy to take their equity, and Geordie will get the good news that he's got MT pipped by 1.
I think that it's not even going to get to the river here, actually. I'll move that seat around to there. It's okay. I reckon that MT might just take this one down. I can't imagine Jordan's going to make a play here with pocket 8s, but he is a seasoned vet, and he does elect to put them into the
I did not see
bin.
the bet.
Yeah, so it was a good bet for Michael on the turn.
Yeah.
He's obviously semi-bluffing there with the pocket 7s. Didn't know that he was behind, but still takes down the pot. Basically, first one to bet there would take that down. On that bomb pot next hand flop, all diamonds there, the Ace Jack 4. As I might just get myself in a propped position here, if you don't mind,
No,
Bridges.
don't mind at all.
Thank you.
Got Shano coming into the box to deal, tapping off Gabe. Two of the best in the business that we've got here at Playlive. Samuel James asking, do you think next year we would run a mini series or series in junction with the Aussie Millions? We did actually have some plans around doing that this year, and decided not to do it in the end. One of the things that we've learned here at Playlive in the last year of operating is don't clash. So we sort of scrapped that the idea to run basically a bunch of very low buy-in tournaments at the same time as the Aussie Millions. We just ran our regular weekly schedule, and the numbers there were quite impressive for our weekly stuff. So we were happy with that. Would we run one next year with Crown or in conjunction with Crown? Come on down and have a chat with us, Crown. Like we'd be very happy to sort of tee something up if that's what they want to do. But we've got our Melbourne Million Series coming up next January and February. It's a pretty premium time slot that Crown have decided that they don't want to run the Aussie Millions in anymore. With the Australian Open tennis on, we get a lot of internationals that want to come down. So I think we're very happy to leave the April time slot alone for them to do what they want to do. They got 22 million plus in the total series prize pool. So
Wow. Didn't know that.
So there's a lot of room for poker for all the operators to get their series in. I don't think we need to be like stepping on any toes just to get a extra series in. So yeah, that would be really up to if Crown wanted to work with us to do some smaller buy-in stuff. At the same time, we'd be very open to that sort of idea, and if not, then we're happy to just run our regular weekly tournaments, have a few bigger numbers from having people in town for Aussie Millions, and yeah.
Yeah, I think the Melbourne Millions really speaks for itself. What you've done here at Playlive. I mean, the you've only been in operation essentially for 9 months by the time you put on that Melbourne Millions series. And what did you get in the prize pool there?
We did 4.7.
Yeah, that's
if
crazy.
You just count
Yeah.
our own stuff. Over 5 if you count the Mixed Game Academy stuff that ran at the same time.
Yeah, so like a $5 million series, 9 months into operation. I mean, it's really showing face with the player retention here. Obviously, everybody is enjoying what you do here. And I know that you spend quite a lot of time, Bridges, trying to navigate a schedule and a structure that is best for the players. And I think there's other poker operators out there that don't really take that into consideration as well as you do here at Playlive.
Yep. I would say that I am a bit of a structure nerd.
Yeah, right.
I'm always got a spreadsheet open, trying to tweak something here, tweak something there to provide basically the best product that we possibly can. And I'm a businessman.
Yep.
I'm a poker player. I would say I'm a poker player first.
Yep.
I've done a lot of different things in small business before Playlive, but I was always a
Poker player first, yeah.
a semi-professional poker player. I'd say I can either work for myself at the tables or work for myself in business, but probably not work for somebody else. So I've always been chasing some kind of weird idea. But yeah, as a poker player first, who is like really interested in the structure side of things and getting it exactly right, make sure that the buy-in times don't clash and the max leg regs don't clash and things like that, and we're really trying to provide what poker players want first and then make it work as a business second.
Yeah, and I think that's a good way of approaching it, to be honest, Bridges. I think when it comes to poker operators out there's certain operators out there that's all about a bit of a money grab, and they don't really think. Have a look at this for a call from David Saab. So Jordan's just going to whack from the big blind with the pocket threes. David Saab has elected to make the call for 15 bigs, an extra 13.
George's loving only having one overcard to his pocket.
With the ace
threes.
deuce of clubs. Off to the flop we go. And have a look at that in the window. Just the ace ball. No spades in Jordan's hand.
Picks up a straight draw.
Needs to find a deuce or a 7 at the river. Doesn't find it. The king of clubs will peel off, and Jordan will be eliminated by David Saab. Just like that. So Jordan, the runner-up of the opening event here at Playlive, getting eliminated by David Saab, finding the ace on that particular board of ace 5, 6, 3 spades down, and couldn't find a 7 or a deuce at the river. As
will be down to 11.
Yeah, that will adjust slightly in the field top right-hand corner of your screen in just a moment.
David Boone asks, are you running normal tournaments while the Winter Champs are on? Generally, we don't run our normal tournaments whilst the series is on, but we do have next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we do have our regular $300 tournaments as a little bit of an extra. Oh, we've lost everything. Oh, it's back. Yes, so we've got our Monday night mystery bounty, our Tuesday night deep stack, our Wednesday night mystery bounty, and our Thursday night deep stack that are part of our regular series. They will also be a part of this Winter Championships. They aren't trophy events, and they don't count towards the player of the series. They're just our regular stuff, so that we don't take 3 weeks off from the players that like to play those smaller buy-ins.
And that's exactly what I was talking about before, about you understanding what the players in Melbourne and those players from all over Australia want to see from you guys down here at Playlive. And that's actually a perfect example of making sure that you're protecting those players who are supporting you outside of a series too, Bridges.
Yeah, so
that's exactly what I was talking about just before. Yeah. And I love that about what you guys do down here.
Yeah, if you, from a business perspective, the weekly stuff doesn't really make us any money. It's live poker is very, very hard to make a dollar in with wages as they are in Australia. So basically, outside of our series, we basically have our weekly stuff to keep the lights on, keep all of our staff employed, so that we can run these series, the Winter Championships, the Melbourne Millions, stuff like that. So we really appreciate all of those people that come down and support us every single week. But we are also supporting you guys back by providing live poker basically for cost price. So that we do have the room so that we can run these series. So we do want to not just shunt those people off to the side for 3 weeks at a time.
As an ex-poker operator myself, in a very similar role to you, Bridges, I know how expensive it is just to run a poker room. People don't really understand all the expenses involved in opening up the doors, organising security, the people upstairs that work for you, the chefs in the kitchen, the staff that need to come on, the baristas in here, the tournament the tournament TDs, the tax you've got to pay, the superannuation for the staff, the setup for the RFID, the tables, the chips, the chairs, everything. It is a huge expense, and I always said when I found out that you guys were going to start Play Live, I respect anybody who has got the guts and, you know, quote unquote, the balls to put it together. And I think what you guys have done over the last year has really been unbelievably impressive. And I probably haven't given you enough credit, you know, publicly, but I will say this, I'm incredibly impressed with what you guys have done. And it's shown, obviously, with the big numbers you're getting into these fields, and you've applied yourself in the correct manner, and Play Live is doing well because of that.
I appreciate it.
True story.
We just over a year in the business. Trutzi has said that go back and look at the photos from the very first series. It's been night and day, spared no expense to build this. The first series when we did launch, again, the lesson we learned, don't clash.
Yep.
Actually, after we'd already picked our dates to open, Crown decided that they were going to run with their first big series in a very long time at the same time.
Yeah.
And the numbers were a little bit disappointing for when we first opened, just because of that. Everyone was down the street playing that one series that they'd waited 3 years for.
Yeah.
So I'm very glad to see that the vision that I had when I first pitched the idea to Josh about coming out to Australia and opening a poker room, I was on the money when it comes to the demand that the Melbourne poker scene and also the Australian poker scene had for a venue in Victoria that we had really not seen since, you know, the start of COVID.
Yep, good call.
Was there. And yeah, we're just trying to give back to the community, give the community, you know, within reason what they want, what they, you know, what they're willing to pay for.
Yeah, and I reckon
I'm also a part of that scene. Like,
100% you are.
Been in the game nearly 25 years. Sat at a lot of tables where the talk was, we need a dedicated poker room that's 4 players in this city. And I thought to myself, why not be the one to do that?
Yeah, why not?
and here we are a few years later, and I'm glad that the players are enjoying what we've managed to put together for them.
Yeah, I think a big part of it too, Bridges, to just speak openly and honestly with you about it, it's all good to have the idea, but a big part of it is the execution of that particular plan. And I think you guys down here at Play Live have learnt a couple of lessons nice and early about not clashing, like you've made mention to before. But in terms of executing what you have, the vision of Play Live, or the long-term vision of Play Live, it's been very impressive, and it's shown, like I said, in the numbers, especially not just during this winter series, but that Melbourne Millions was honestly very, very impressive for such a new outfit. It's such a hard market to crack into, especially as a new operator. I can tell you that for fact, because I know this from working with other companies, and I think you guys have come out with the correct attitude and the correct execution, and props to you and to Josh and to everybody else who has put together Play Live Melbourne here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. It really is a top-notch place to come and play. And hopefully people who haven't come down here to Play Live can check it out for themselves and they can make their own mind up.
South Melbourne, not South Yarra, as somebody mentioned in the chat before.
Yeah, I saw that. It's a running joke, actually, because Josh Abberty said South Yarra one time. So
we had someone flying in from Queensland who was supposed to meet us here at and they got delivered to somebody's random house at 129 York Street, South Yarra.
You can't make that up, yeah?
Had to take it. So went straight from the airport to there.
Oh,
I was
brutal.
like, this can't possibly be it. They're on the phone like, where are you? Where is it? And they're like, you're in the wrong place. Come on down to South Melbourne.
Oh, that's too funny. Imagine rocking up there to 129 York Street in South Yarra, though. It's like some person's house. Is this the Play Live headquarters? No, it's not. As we get back to the action here, Tamir in the cutoff.
Pair versus pair.
Yeah, finds the Jiggity Jacks. David Saab in the small blind.
Just flats.
Flats that
might
raise.
Save himself 20 big blinds.
And Jessica right here in the big blind with the Queen Deuce of Hearts. Going to cost her one big to flat and see a flop. So she comes along.
Does have one overcard to these two pairs. So
live hearts too. Nobody else has hearts in their hands.
Usually you're not going to want to see an ace on the flop when you have a hand like jacks or pocket fours, but 2 aces, a little bit better, much less likely that your opponent has one.
Yeah, but Tamir also knows that David Saab's range is quite...
Third ace makes it even better.
But Tamir also knows that David Saab's range is quite wide.
Yeah.
So here's Dave coming out for a 75k. I'd imagine Tamir will take less than a quarter of a second to make a call here with the full house now, with the ace of clubs on the turn with the pocket jacks. There it is.
Never be folding at this point.
Love this.
Unless there's an ace on the river.
And have a look at this for a board.
It's actually a great river
The
card.
dead man's hand, yeah?
Great river card for Tamir.
Unbelievably good. He's going to get paid off, I would imagine, from David. I'd like to see Tamir bet out a polarizing bet range here,
Yes,
like full pot.
Exactly. You even overbet shove. Like, there's just so unlikely, given that he flatted out of the small blind, that he's going to have an ace in his hand.
Good call.
And
it's only one hand combo.
And it just looks like you're trying to get him off at shop if you just jam it. I think he had 1.5x pot or something like in his stack.
He's going to bet 150 here, 5 big. So he's gone against our opinion.
Yep.
He's going to go for a little bit of value and see if he can get a crying call from David Saab, who's basically playing, well, not even basically, he's playing the board at the moment. And he does get the call. David's going to see the bad news. Timmy's going to chuck over the jacks and take it down with a full house. Aces full of jacks. David Saab getting counterfeited there at the river, playing the board in the end.
Yeah. Well, it worked, so I think in that spot, I'm either going to jam it in his face or I'm going to bet so small that he just thinks that I'm trying to buy it and he tries to buy it back and I go snap.
Yeah, good call. That's another way of looking at it. David, he might know because I know that Tamir has played with David a few times. I've actually seen them on stream together. So maybe Tamir is sort of playing the player, not the cards so much there.
Yeah, I'm talking more from a theoretical point of view. Whereas if your opponent is Dave Saab, maybe you can just go for that middling value bet. Yeah,
I think David knows that occasionally he can be a bit of a payoff wizard, a POW in that regard. And I think he's made a questionable call there at the river to Tamir's bet. But David is obviously sitting in this 5K high roller, day 2, with 11 players remaining. And I'm up here calling the action alongside you, Bridges. So he probably knows more than I do.
Yeah, what am I talking about? I've never played a high roller before. So.
Yeah. You've never ponied up $5,000 to enter into a no limit hold'em event?
Not this small of a field. I've played plenty of 10Ks where it's 1,000 plus runners.
Yep.
But I've never been tempted to sort of play these fields against the best of the best.
Yeah, there's no doubts about it.
So Dave's opened for the structure and from the button, and he's run into the big blind of MT. There could be some fireworks here.
There could be. You've got to have a look at the stacks in the top of your screen. David Saab with 1.8 and MT's got 1.6. So this is a battle at the moment of the 2 chip leaders at this feature table. We are down to a field of 11, 2 off the final table in this 5K high roller.
David's going to snap off this.
Yeah, you can tell that David's a little bit frustrated from the last call.
If he flops top pair, he could be in a fair bit of trouble here.
That is true. So it's aces versus the king queen. Off to the flop we go. There was a raise 3-bet by MT, call from David. The flop comes down 10, deuce, 6, 2 diamonds.
Good flop for David, though he doesn't know it at the moment.
MT's going to bet out from the big blind with these aces. He's got this hand all but locked up.
200's, I think, a mistake.
Agreed.
This gets him off the over 2 cards. I think he should be betting about 75,000 there.
Yeah, I think MT is kind of one of those players who likes or doesn't ever like to take his hand to showdown. He would rather like overbet the pot or bet sort of strange values like he has there on the flop just to take the pot there and then.
Sure.
He's kind of that type of a player. I've played with MT quite a bit, and that's a bit of his MO.
I'm just trying to win as many chips as I can with pocket aces there. So
yeah, he's like, I've got the best of it. I'll win it now or on the turn. As fast as I can get those chips back into my stack, nobody else can have them.
Fair enough.
Which is another way of playing the game, obviously.
That's the thing about poker. There's a lot of right ways to play it and a lot of wrong ways to play it.
I usually play it the wrong way the entire time. I've never played really Actually, that's not true. I've won 2 events here at Playlive.
I don't get to see a lot of your play, Monkey, but I do get to see you at the Rego booth quite a bit. So
yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate that, dude. Just contributing to the cause. Just paying you a little bit more of that hospitality package every single time I jump into an event. Helping pay for the staff here, essentially.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
That's why I don't worry so much about the bar tab.
Well played. So we are down to the final 11 out of 52 entries here in the 5K Highroller at Playlive. 2 more people to bust, and we'll find a final table of 9. There has been a couple
of 9 and a bubble. There's only 8 places paid in this one, so
that's true. And so once we reach that final table, we'll probably be going on a short intermission.
I'll head downstairs to make my standard, make sure that they're playing hand for hand.
Perfect.
Joke.
Yeah. Well played. Very good. The dad joke, yeah, hand for hand. You beauty. But, and I'd imagine you're probably going to go down there and maybe talk to the TDs about the idea of these players coming back, or is it still too early to make that call?
Sorry, say that again.
In terms of if the players want to come back tomorrow, because they have been playing for about 7 hours right now. Yep. I know it's only 9:15 roughly, PM. If once we get down to that final table, will that be suggested to the players about potentially coming back tomorrow and polishing it off then, or because it's still too early to decide?
Probably too early for us as operators to be trying to get involved with that sort of a discussion. At any point, if the players say, hey, we all want to come back tomorrow, that's the deal. We will all be back tomorrow to finish it off. We have a rule here at Playlive that it's in the players' hands for 13 hours for the day. After that, it's a Playlive decision.
I like that. Is that actually official?
That's an official rule that we have.
I love that.
Came in at the last Winter Championship.
Yep.
We scheduled 2 days for our main event. And we had people that had flights the very next day, very early in the morning, or at some point the next day in the final 15 runners or whatever that couldn't come back if they were to for a day 3.
Yep.
So we had to have a unanimous decision. We couldn't get a unanimous decision, and the main event day 2 went for 23 hours.
Wow, really? What time did it finish?
It started at 1 in the afternoon and finished at midday the next day.
Gee whiz.
So we very quickly amended our rules to make sure that never happened again. We had no idea how big it was. Our first main event got 30 runners, and that got 478.
Yeah, well,
and the guarantee was like 118 or something on the Winter Championship, and we got 478
or whatever,
and 78, something like that, or whatever. Like, just blew our minds. Like, just completely unexpected uptick in numbers. And yeah, we just had no scheduled day 3, and we spoke to our lawyers, and we were basically told, you sort of entered into a contract with the players that it would end on day 2. And
you have to abide by it.
If we don't abide by that, there's the potential for somebody to say, well, I can't play day 3. You've denied me the chance to win first place money.
Yep.
I'm suing you for first place money.
Yeah, wow.
That was the advice that we were given, and we were like, well, in that case, it's
play on.
It's up to the players. And they eventually, I think we finally lost the player that didn't want to
do a
stop,
deal. Yep.
With about 4 people left, and the 4 of them were like, nah.
Deal. Let's go.
No, they wanted to keep playing.
Oh, really?
They got to that point. They're like, well, there's no point stopping now.
They're 20 hours deep into a tournament. Yeah?
Let's just play the last 4 or whatever.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah, so that was a learning curve.
Well, I mean, you know the funny thing about that though, Bridge, is that's one thing in poker that you can't really judge for.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like if you go from 68 runners to 476 and it just happens to go to, you haven't put it into the schedule that there's a potential for a day 3 or a day 4 for that particular matter. I mean, it's part of sort of learning the
next
gift of the gab.
Had a day 3 and a day 4 just in case.
Of course.
And then we just also entered the rule that after 13 hours, we basically say it's up to us. We can, so that we don't have, because there's potential health benefit risks involved in playing that long. I know I've played 40, 50 hours straight when the cash game's good back when I was much younger.
Yeah, I knew. I was waiting for that comment.
So, like, it is possible and maybe even common for poker players to be able to play through.
Yep.
But there are sort of health risks involved potentially, and so we just threw that rule into the terms and conditions that after 13 hours of play, unless it's pretty clear that the tournament's going to end in an hour or 2, we have the right to say, even if it says no scheduled day 3, day 4, whatever it is, that we're going to to make the
judgment call.
Judgment call
yeah.
on the player's behalf, even if they might not like it.
Yeah, well, I mean, under the TDA rules, obviously, I think rule number 1 is that tournament discretion or TD discretion to make judgment calls on what's best for the players. But obviously, that's a very interesting little story. You had there 23 hours worth of play. Gee whiz, would have been knackered after 23 hours. I can't play poker for more than 12, let alone 23, all in one hit. 12 is like almost capped my range.
I playing the Aussie Millions main event for the first time in 6 years or whatever it was.
You must have been exhausted. Yeah,
I was like, this is a long grind. Like,
what did they do over in the WSOP? Whilst the action here at the final 2 feature tables is a bit slow, we will call the action if there is some action.
So I can't. I'm going over.
Is it 12 hours? 12 hours a day?
To play, but I haven't looked at the schedule.
Yep.
I know that we used to play 5 2-hour levels on day 1. So with breaks, it's about just over 12 hours.
Yeah, right.
With dinner break included. So I imagine it's something similar these days. But I haven't played that one since before COVID. 2019 was my last WSOP, so wasn't planning to go this year. But a friend of mine called me up and said, "What are the chances of you coming?" And I go, 1%. And he goes, "We've got like an Airbnb McMansion, and there's spare rooms."
Just really quick here. There was a call from David from the small blind, just slipped in. Jessica checked her option. The flop came down 8-7-6-2 clubs, so Jessica did pick up the second nut flush draw. David actually had a double gutter. He could have hit a 5 or a 9 to make a straight. Didn't hit it with his 10-4 off. The deuce of hearts peeled off on the turn off. They went check on the flop, check on the turn. 3 spades at the river. It goes check. And Jessica is going to win the pot with a pair of 3s. I do apologise there.
That's all right.
Bridges.
Yeah, so heading over just to play the main event. So I'll.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just for that? Just you, or you taking knee with you and the kids and stuff?
Myself,
just you?
Yeah,
okay.
Just took knee and the kids to Vietnam for 18 days.
Yep.
Vegas in the summer is just too hot for little kids. So
fair enough.
Just going to pop over, try and do a bit of networking, play the main event.
Good.
Come on back. So,
Lucky.
2-hour levels. Best I've done is day 3, late in day 3. So close to the money, but not quite.
I know. I've got a friend of mine who actually won it.
The main event.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I played golf with him yesterday, as a matter of fact.
Haven't heard of the guy. So
bit of a shout out to Joey Hash. Played golf with him yesterday. We almost got it done in teams golf for yesterday, but I decided to bogey the last 2 holes and lose.
You decided?
Yeah, well, I tried to force out a birdie on 17 and made one of the worst putts you'll ever see, probably in the history of golf.
Not a golf guy, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, ended up making a 3-putt when I shouldn't have, and made a bogey, and that was all she wrote. We were 1 down playing the 18th, and we halved that hole and lost $200 each, but whatever. Lockie King coming in there saying Monkey single-handedly keeping the lights on. I think he was referring to me shooting a whole bunch of bullets into the opening event and helping pay for the staff here. To be fair, Lockie, the guy sitting next to me, is very generous with his time with me and also very generous right here at Playlive. So he watches me go up to the registration desk and just nods and says, "Yep, okay, I'll take that one out of your player's account again as I get another ticket printed off." So appreciate get me back in. So I do appreciate that from Bridges.
So we have lost one on the outer table, I believe. So now we're down
bubble.
to 10. It's not the bubble, but we are playing hand
the final table bubble. I mean,
hand for hand for the final table.
So the players rebuys. Tony Wong coming in on the rebuys. Do you pay hospo package again? That is correct.
That is correct. Yes.
Yes, you do.
The math of it is everybody who buys into the tournament is adding additional chips to the pool, and therefore the more chips that go into play, the longer the tournament takes. The longer the tournament takes, the more time we spend feeding and watering you guys.
It's true.
So therefore, if you come in and fire a bunch of bullets, you do pay the hospitality package.
And you got to also remember here, Tony, that it's unlimited once you get that hospitality package. So whilst you're playing in the event, you can have, if there's enough supply, which there usually is a plethora of leftover meals and stuff like that, you can have 2 mains, you can have 2 desserts, you can have as much soft drink and water and coffee, everything. It's all supplied right here as part of that hospitality package.
The Red Bull, the flavoured sparkling waters.
Ooh, they're not too bad.
They're the best. They used to have an orange one, which was my favourite, and they discontinued it. It was just devastating.
Charlie's coming in. Do players ever discuss bubble insurance for these larger events? Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I've seen some deals done when they're on the bubble. Like everybody chucks in $200 for the person that busts out next and whatever, and so they've got over the line sometimes, those deals, and sometimes they get knocked back by one or two people. But
can't imagine that's going to be the case here in the 5K though.
No,
I don't even think they're going to have an ICM deal in this particular event. I think they're going to be playing for all the cheese and the trophy and the glory and the fame that comes with winning the 5K Highroller right here at Playlive.
Yeah, we've got the rose gold.
Was it the rose gold?
The rose gold Highroller so far. We've got the $79,000 or something up top. It is so.
Robbie Durusky up there in Newcastle sending me something pretty funny on the old messenger. Big shout out to Robbie Durusky. And you know what? I'm going to do a little bit of a plug if you don't mind.
Not a problem. They actually provide us with all of our chips and all of our cards. So
he is, in my opinion, I'm going to say it.
In your opinion, yep.
Yeah, he's the nicest guy in poker. Period. As a poker operator.
I heard it was Travis Endersby, but...
well played. No, Robbie Durusky up there at the Blackbutt Hotel, part of the Kings Newcastle group up there. He is just the biggest teddy bear, loveliest person you'll ever meet. Just a pure gentleman, super accommodating, super hospitable. He also runs a website called pokershop.com.au. And if you wanted to start a game or do anything pertaining to poker, I'm telling you, jump onto that website, pokershop.com.au. He's basically got everything, inclusive of carpet tiles. I mean, he literally provides the whole lot. That's big Robbie Durusky up there in Newcastle, alongside Manny Marshall, who also lives in and around that Newcastle area as well. And he works quite closely with Robbie Durusky. So big shout outs to the big man up there in Newcastle. As we get back to the action here in the 5K High Roller, day 2, Jessica on the button. We are down to the final 10, one more bust out, and we'll be joining these two tables into one. And then we'll be on the bubble for the money. Jessica on the dealer button finds the A6 offset. It's going to pop it up to 60K. Blinds here are 15K, 30K with a 30K big blind ante. So just popping it the structure. It's going to get folded round to Tamir in the big blind, finding the King 3 off. Riff is saying, what about Tim Tams?
Yeah, Riff has been busting my balls about the Tim Tams.
Right, okay.
All Aussie Millions. Every time we're on a table together at the Aussie Millions, he's like, yeah, but you don't have any Tim Tams. That's like his biggest complaint about Playlive. I think we might have had some right at the beginning. But the little single serve Tim Tam packets that we got, we couldn't get them anymore.
Right.
And ever since he's been like, well,
trolling you about them.
Where's my Tim Tams? we got plenty of snacks here, muesli bars, chips, nuts, that sort of a thing for you to chow down on while you're at the table.
Jessica,
just not any Tim Tams at the moment.
Jessica picking up the up and down draw on the turn. It went check on the flop. The flop came down, deuce 5, 8, 2 diamond, 7 of spades on the turn. Jessica now picking up the up and down, like I have said just before. But it looks like Tamir might be making a bet on this turn.
I made a play at it. Unfortunately, the turn card now means that Jessica's not going to fold.
Correct.
And she just does have the best hand with the ace high, so Tamir is going to have to improve.
I tell you what,
if he's going to bluff the turn, he's going to try and bluff the river as well. If Jessica doesn't improve on her ace high, which... No, she doesn't, but Tamir gets there with the 3, actually.
You can't make it up. Tamir actually hitting...
I'm not sure. Tamir thinks that really helped him.
Yeah, but it's going to go check here for sure.
A bit of showdown equity.
Check. And
up, thinks ace high is probably good.
Big smile coming out of Jessica there. She's realised she's been riveted, I should say, with the King 3. The 3 hitting a pair. Tamir getting it done. Now, Riff, if you can hear us in the chat on Facebook Live, I'll tell you what I might do. You tell me when you're next here at Play Live. I might do Bridges a solid and go and get some Tim Tams for you. Just tell me which ones you would like, and I might keep a little secret stash up here in the commentary booth and take them down to you just to Make you a little bit happier as a player. I'm sure the Bridges won't mind.
I don't mind. It's good banter.
There we go. There's Jamie Hall walking past. Now, we do have a couple of other events going on simultaneously whilst the action here is going to be a bit slow as we're approaching the final table of this 5K and getting closer and closer to the money. So what I might do here, Bridges, is maybe talk a little bit about what else is going on. Have a look at the pot limit Omaha.
Yeah,
64 entries down to 20.
Up to 64 entries. Crushed the 50K guarantee on that one.
Right.
Down to 19. They're playing level 10 at the moment, and that is the last level of registration. So if you're not here already, I think you might going to miss that one.
Trinity coming in saying, does Riff know that there's a Woolies across the road? Ah, dear. What a 3-bet.
The battle stacks is down to 21. That's a...
Riff coming in with a 4-bet saying, "Lol, I wasn't complaining, Mr. Bridges. I wasn't the one complaining, Mr. Bridges." So I think he might be getting that information from a third party, but well played. Saturday at 8 p.m. He's going to be here. So I'll have something ready for you Saturday, 8 p.m.
It was Riff and Dennis Huntley on the same table.
Yep.
Busting my balls about the Tim Tam. So
yep. And D Huntley too.
Riff is trying to push it off onto Dennis as the one that was doing the complaining, but no, it's all in good fun.
I love that though. That's good. Good banter.
Known both those guys for a very, very long time, since I was 18 and started playing poker in the casino. So it's all in jest, all in good fun.
Jeez, have a look at the battle stacks too.
Stacks also got 66 or something.
Yeah, 66, creating a prize pool of 26,842. 20 players also remaining in that particular event.
Not bad for a first off.
Yeah, tick of approval from me.
Yep. Let's see what the feedback is on that one, because it is a brand new type of tournament. It's not copied from anywhere in the world, so that's our own little invention.
Yep.
Hopefully the players quite enjoy it.
Now, if they do enjoy that, tomorrow, Wednesday the 10th of June.
Another Battle Stacks, PLO.
Yeah, the Battle Stacks PLO starting at 6 p.m. It's a $500 buy-in, $415 plus $85 for that hospitality package. You do start with 100K. Blind levels will be 40 minutes, and then at the end of registration, it goes down to 20-minute levels. Yep. 25K guarantee, and late registration till 8:15. So you can finish up work and come straight down here to Playlive Melbourne and jump straight into the Battle Stacks PLO, which will be just a flick fest, I'd imagine. Flick it in.
I think there'll be a lot of pot. Let's run it out and back to the booth for somebody.
Yep.
Could be a lot of fun.
There's a question coming in from Luke saying, is Nelson still in? Tell you what, everyone wants to see Nelson at this feature and final table of the 5K. I might be able to find that information out for you there, Luke. Just bear with me.
If he is still in fact in, we just need to lose one more player before we can see Nelson go to work as he does in these tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's just an absolute crusher, like you said before. I mean, during the final series? Was that the one that he just put on the clinic?
Word on the street is Nelson just tripled. So Nelson is still in.
There you go. Well, that's the word on the street. Yeah.
Word on the internet streets, but yeah.
Was it the finals he put on the clinic?
The
final series?
The Grand Prix series.
The Grand Prix series, yeah.
The Grand Prix series main event. He had absolute piles on day 2. Like he just had.
We got a bit of action here. Sorry to cut you off. No. Tamir did make the raise. David Saab elected to call from the big blind to that raise of Tamir. It's gone check on the flop. David Saab actually out-flopping the ace-4 of clubs of Tamir on a board of king and a couple of queens.
Tamir's picked up the flush draw.
Yeah, the nut flush draw on the turn. David Saab is going to come out and make a bet to try and protect his hand. 2.2 bigs or 65K. Back round to Tamir, who's now picked up the nut flush draw. 11 outs, top right-hand corner of your screen. And also where the player is currently sitting.
Definitely going to come along.
Makes the call. The 8 of hearts doesn't bring in that flush for Tamir. So checkmark goes next to David Saab's name. He's got kings and queens, and that should get it done. Let's see if he can make one more bet, or is he going to try and check and induce a bluff from Tamir? I'd love to see that play if he can get it done. Confirmation coming in from downstairs as of 20 minutes ago. Josh Chen is still out there. Daniel Klinger is still out there. Nelson Dong, Luca and Itzky is also out there. Here comes David, going to fire in a bet at the river, and I can imagine Tamir is going to put this one into the muck. So just a little confirmation for the Nelson Dong lovers out there. He is still in this event and playing the outer feature table. As we are on the bubble of the feature table, but then once we get down to 9 players playing the feature table, we would be on the bubble of the money, paying the top 8 in this particular 5K high roller day 2. Abby Lee coming in saying, David Saab for the win. Such a good player and well-spoken. I would totally agree with that, Abby. And he's been around the traps for a very long time, David, so knows what he's doing around a poker table.
This could be wrong, but from the comments that I've been seeing on our social medias, I think Abby is the daughter of Anne, who made the final table of the
right
of the opening event.
Oh, Anne was fantastic. She finished in 9th for 6,100 or whatever. She's just lovely. Absolutely lovely. Didn't really get a big opportunity to speak to her throughout the event, but I did speak to her at the end when she got busted because I happened to be out the front at the same time she got eliminated. Yep. And I said, congratulations, everybody loved you in the chat, and I thought you were a great competitor. And she said, thank you very much, and thanks for doing the commentary, and I appreciate it, and all the love and support. And I thought, she is wonderful.
Yeah, it's great to have more women in poker.
I totally agree. Couldn't agree with you more.
I think what I've noticed here at Playlive is that, yep, that's me, she says. Having played poker all around the world, I've found that Playlive has a higher than average proportion of female players.
Yep.
And we really like to foster a sort of an environment that women do feel safe to come and play poker. I know I've played some places where that isn't the case.
Me too, for that matter.
Yep, and female players' concerns really are sort of like brushed off, I guess.
Yep.
And we really don't stand for any of that kind of intimidation or inappropriate behaviour here at Playlive. And we've had to say goodbye to a few people who
decide to
weren't willing to
play ball.
Exactly. And I've noticed we've had quite a large number of female players. Not a large number of female players, but like as a proportion of our player fields, they're as high, if not higher, than a lot of the places that I've played poker around the world. So,
talking about a female player, right here, Jessica,
one of our former dealers now, turned high stakes crusher.
Yeah, you don't see that very often, right?
So Jessica was one of our dealers for, about 8 months, and then Melbourne Millions rolled around, and the first tournament I ever saw her, I thought she was coming into the deal. Like, I didn't know that she
played the 5K or something, right?
The first tournament I ever seen her play, she just rolls in, buys into the 5K, busts the 5K instantly, and then rebuys the tournament. And I'm like, I've never played a 5K. I'm running the show or whatever. And then this dealer who, like, I didn't even know she played poker. is playing 5Ks, and now I think I saw her at the Aussie Millions. Now she's buying into this.
Too funny.
And
good on her too,
It's great to see.
So David Saab did elect to limp in from the small blind in this particular hand with the King 5 offsuit. Jessica finding the raise with the Ace Jack off. David Saab says, nah, I don't believe you this time. Flicks in the call for 2.7 more bigs or 80K. Off to a flop we go. King 5 versus the Ace Jack of Jessica. Here comes the flop, and it brings the Ace 10. 3 and no help to David whatsoever. And then he can backdoor into the wheel with the 5 in his hand and backdoor into the straight at the top end.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
A very small one at that. He's going to check from the small blind, but I'd imagine Jessica here is going to make a bet, and David's going to just flick in the cards. Going to be a little bit frustrated here, Dave. And he actually flicks in a call, so he's going to float this flop here.
He's doing this a lot with hands that just have no equity.
Yeah, little to no equity.
He's picked up a pair, but that's also given Jessica a flush draw. If the King of Diamonds comes in, he might be in trouble.
It's going to go check on the turn. The 6 of spades peels off.
Not really sure what
Dave's
plan here is.
Yeah, Dave first to act here.
Like Yeah,
Has
that's
elected
just
to
never
check.
going to work. He's checked.
Jessica should be
I think he...
betting here, but she doesn't. She checks behind with the ace-jack, and she's going to turn over her cards, which are good. The ace-jack getting it done, taking a few more chips away from Dave.
I think Dave floated with the plan to do something nefarious on the turn or river.
If it didn't come a diamond.
Picked up a pair and thought maybe I've got some showdown value here.
Good call. I think he was hoping not to see a diamond and try and make a play at it, hoping that Jessica was on a diamonds draw. But obviously when the diamond hits on the turn, he kind of shut down his processing there, or his thought, I should say, about what to do on the turn.
Abby says she literally just pulled up out the front and she was out, speaking of her mother. Came down to rail and didn't get here in time, is how I read that. And that she'd had a ball and she'll be back for more tournaments for sure. I did recognise the face, but didn't recognise her from Playlive when I saw Anne playing in the opening event. So I think this was her first time at Playlive, but I have seen her around poker before in the past.
That's Vicky in the chat too. Let our female player get the trophy.
The female player that happens to be her best friend.
Yeah. For those people who want that to be converted, it is let my best friend please win this trophy.
Let my best friend win the trophy and $80,000 so that we can go out and have a few
Big
Prosecco's or whatever it is that they drink.
Good call. Round to David Saab here on the button. Finds the King 6 offsuit. And I'd imagine, look at him, he's already cut out some chips. Has he made a bet there?
I think he just made it 80K.
I got to love this from Dave, putting up the wall for 80K. And Jessica's going to get out of the way, probably to the liking of Vicky with the 5-4. Round to Michael, who has the ace-9 offsuit, and he's going to elect to defend. After the flop we go. Jack 10, no help again to David. Michael's going to check his option. David can probably try and bet this one out. But he needs to make a barrel here on the flop and probably a barrel again on the turn. There it is. As he rolls it in, doesn't even bet it. He's going to roll it straight into Shane O'Mac, who's the gentleman dealing the cards here at the feature table.
Probably going to get it done, I think, yep.
MT just going to fold. He's very ABC MT, you know. He's a force to be reckoned with a little bit, Michael. He sits there. I mean, we haven't really commentated much on MT because he's just been quiet as a church mouse at this feature table a bit, Bridges.
Yeah.
Some might say.
He's a force to be reckoned with, though. He plays a lot of the high rollers, the main events. He actually was saying to me today that because he works in gaming, when we first opened, he didn't want to come down just in case there was some potential issues and he didn't want to get his name in the newspaper.
Sure. Yeah.
Been on the board of quite a few gaming companies, I think. When Shannon had the 10K horse tournament here during the Melbourne Mix, he was like, cannot stay away any longer. I remember he walked in and I hadn't seen his face in probably 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, right.
Since probably before COVID. And he walked in and he goes, I heard there was a $10,000 horse on today. That sounds like me.
Too good from Shane O'Mac. I love that. Shane, a lovely guy too. Jessica on the button finds the A6 offsuit. Going to pop it up to the structure. She's going to make it 80K to go. Michael's going to fold the 5-4 round to Tamir. Picks up a hand this time. King Jack offsuit in the big blind. He's got 22 bigs. He's going to elect to make the call. Those orange chips are worth 25K and the blues are worth 5K. The yellows are no longer in play. They were coloured up just before, and there are dark green chips out there are worth 100K. Flop comes down deuce 7 deuce. No help to Tamir, who was hoping to find a king or a jack or cards to help make a straight, but they do not show on this particular flop. Jessica almost certainly should be batting this flop of 7 deuce deuce with ace high, and it's most likely going to get it done. Wouldn't mind Tamir actually making a play here and flatting this and seeing if he can peel off a king or a jack on the turn, but if he does elect to fold to Jessica's bet, that's fine too.
Given the potential ranges, dealer versus or button versus big blind, having 2 overs, picture cards, I think that Tamir should be seeing a turn card here. He's not going to.
Yeah, the thing is Jessica really never has gotten out of line.
That's true.
And I think Tamir kind of has picked up on that. And so
it's very hard to have a 2 or a 7 or a pair there.
Of course.
So he would have a lot of potential cards that would make his hand on the turn, and if it goes check on the turn, it's very easy for him to represent having hit the flop and played it that way.
Brad coming in saying, "Hey Josh and Bridges, table audio is a bit choppy." So I'm not sure if everybody is hearing the table audio being a little bit choppy. If you can
That could
let
just
us
be my Russell Crowe impersonation.
Yeah, if you can let us know on Facebook Live and on Twitch if you're finding the table audio to be a bit choppy. And what I can do, if you would like, is for us to turn off the table audio. So Tony Wong saying, yes, confirmed. Agreed from Charlie. It's a bit wobbly. Okay, fine. What I might try and do is I might try and figure out with production downstairs how to turn off the table audio.
Whoop. Tony Wong has said it's wobbly, not choppy.
Same sort of thing.
We're going to do an investigation, find out if it's choppy or wobbly, and then act on that information accordingly.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of funny, actually, because once we turn off the table audio, you guys will be able to hear us like we hear ourselves up here in the commentary, because we can't actually hear the table audio ourselves. So it's a bit quiet up here as we call the action. You guys get a little bit better interface than we do.
Matty Marshall, it's Cooked Monkey. Timothy Dixon, a little bit, but it's okay. Riff, it's fine. We're getting a lot of different information here, guys.
Right, so Emma's on the stream down there. I might see if I can get her to do that. So a whole bunch of comments coming in about the table audio. We try to get this participation from the audience on the stream when we're asking questions. Or doing a giveaway, and we're getting more when we're asking what's going on with the table audio.
Technical stuff.
All the technical stuff. So it's Cooked Monkey, according to Matty Marshall, and to a lot of other people on YouTube and on Twitch. I'm getting somebody down in production to potentially turn that table audio off. Matty Marshall might be a good idea if you could potentially give me a call at the break, or if we get down to this feature table, and maybe I can go down there and do it myself. I'm not sure if Emma, who is doing the production at the moment downstairs, knows how to do that, but I have asked Jet to give her a call. Dave Boone saying it sounds like they're underwater. Right, okay. It's definitely not coming from up here in the Roadcaster Centre.
We currently have the Battle Stacks tournament running. That is a new invention by Playlive, but I think the underwater tournament is a little bit too far-fetched.
Yeah, it would be a new tournament in the underwater
You can do that one at the
Winter Championships.
Bahamas, Atlantis, or whatever.
Yes. Hold on. It's audio. So just getting confirmation from production downstairs. They're going to try and turn off that table audio, which means you won't be able to hear the chips being riffled or the comments coming out of David Saab's mouth. And once it's been turned off, hopefully you'll be able to hear us nice and clear and day. And we won't be underwater, calling it from the depths of the ocean.
Vexus is asking, is there an upcoming series that is coming late July, early August? Saw it posted before. We don't have anything happening in August, except I do believe the Mixed Games Academy from the 4th to the 10th of August will be running a bit of a little Mixed Games series. We haven't announced dates for any future tournaments. We did have one planned for the start of September. However, that has been cancelled due to a clash for another series that's happening in Melbourne, and that's what's our motto: don't clash.
Don't clash. Yep.
So that one will be postponed until later. I think it's going to be early October, before Crown's October series, but that will be coming out pretty soon. Yeah, I'm not sure what you saw that was Actually, I do know what you saw. We did have a series that we were trying to negotiate with another operator that won't be happening this July. So that placeholder is no longer. So Mixed Games Academy, 4th to the 10th of August, running a series, and then we'll be running our next series sometime in early October.
So we have turned off that table audio as David Saab's trying to squeeze it up Baccarat styles. He is going to fold from the big blind with the 6-3 off after Travis decided to slam it all in from the small blind with the 10-9 of diamonds. So it might be off the table audio now. If you wouldn't mind letting us know in the chats, that would be great. We're going to try and see if we can rectify that issue, however, because I know table audio is much loved by most of the people in the chat, especially Stuart. He says, just don't turn it off. Reboot and fix the issue, please. ... Prayer hands. So we're going to see if we can fix that at the next break or when we go on break for the final table. Now, we are hand for hand at the moment.
Brad in the chat is saying there's a 5K 9 game as part of that mixed game series. So in August. So if you want to play a little 9-game tournament in August, come on down. It's just 5K.
Yep.
Monkey's just licking his lips.
That's US Brad, by the way. Brad Oz. We found out. US Brad. The American Brad.
So he's watching. I saw him in the background about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And he's watching the live stream as well.
Yeah, so American Brad, yes, Prince did come in earlier. He was actually the first guest on from the start of the stream. If you want to listen to all of the chats between me and him, Berkey was running a little bit late. And Prince came in and filled the spot beautifully. So...
are you famous in the Twitch chat says table mic is off but monkeys is still on, and then the giggity emoji.
Too good. I gotta love that. Table is off but monkey's mic is still on. Thank you. Are you famous? He's actually a friend of mine, Chris, who I used to work with at PokerStars, believe it or not.
There you go.
Who I haven't seen for 2 decades, probably, give or take.
You must be famous if he remembers you.
Yeah.
He must be famous if you remember him.
Yeah, one of those two. Some good chats coming in now. We do apologise that it is a bit slow on the stream, but we are hand for hand as we are on the bubble of the feature and final table. Once we get down to the final 9, they'll be on the bubble to the money. This is the 5K Highroller Day 2 live at Playlive on a 20-minute delay across Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. Bit of a shout out to my partner in crime, Adam Burke, who is probably listening to this stream, but he's dealing with some other issues outside of doing comms with me, hence the reason for why I've brought in Russell Crowe, a.k.a. Bridges Rowe, to come in here to do the commentary alongside myself, and I appreciate you joining me in the comm booth here, and we also appreciate all of you across all 3 platforms supporting the channel and saying hello and bringing your comments, questions, feedback, queries, whatever you want. You've got the big man in the hot chair sitting right next to me who can answer all of those questions that you might want to have answered.
This might be... Oh, Travis has just folded...
On the button with the pocket sevens.
On the button. With 8.5 bigs. Trying to track what just happened here.
Yeah, so under the gun raise
Michael has just raised it up 2.5x.
Yeah. With the pocket 9s.
With the pocket 9s. And Travis just felt like he didn't have any fold equity.
Yeah. Tamir got out of the way. Travis found the pocket 7s, folded. David folded.
Didn't want to flip this close to the money.
Also close to that final table photo too.
Final table photo. There's a lot of equity in the final table photo.
No doubts about it. As Jessica is going to check from the big blind after whiffing this board with the king, queen of spades. Michael's going to come out with a bet of 125k, 3.1 bigs. Back round to Jessica. Wouldn't mind seeing her float this flop and see if she can spike a 10, a queen, king, or an ace on the turn. See if she can take it away from Michael, but wouldn't judge her if she does. Yeah, I wouldn't judge her if she decides to pick up the cards and put them into the muck.
Terrence says, Trav's ICM and bubble play is just about the best in Australia. He's so studied in those spots, so... let's just go ahead and assume that was correct to fold those pocket 7s. I would 100% believe that is the correct information about Travis's
Well, he's come all the way over here
knows?
from WA to
Well,
come and play the Winter Championships. He's not doing it for giggles, right?
Exactly. I've seen some of his social media that he posts, and he's one of the guys that just like loves to get into those solvers, get into the lab. He'll tell you if the 10-9 suited is a plus 0.01 big blind profit or loss.
Yeah, good call.
Open. So
MSP on Facebook Live coming in saying, "Can you get a stack of chips in the booth? Just riffle them every few minutes." ASMR. Yeah, we could. Maybe not me, but
give the social media team some ideas for the next viral video that they try to make.
I'll tell you what we could do. We could do what. Maybe talk to Jamie down there, see if we can get an audio bite of chips being riffled and just play it up here on the roadcaster.
On the board, press the button.
My name is Draven, coming in there. How them Knicks, Bridges?
How them Knicks, 2-1, playing at home in game 4. I think we're a good chance. No team has ever lost 2 at home to start a series and won the finals, so it's not a good sign for the Spurs.
Round to Jessica in the small blind, finds the king 3 off in the small blind. She's going to elect to pop it up to the structure, 2 bigs. And Michael finding the pocket 7s, the candy sticks.
3 bigs, actually.
Oh, pardon me,
Small
120k.
Small versus big, it's pretty standard, 3 bigs with the king high.
Michael found the pocket 7s, the candy sticks. Here comes the flop.
Perhaps gut shot for the king 3.
Michael out with the lead at the moment with the overpair to the board, which did come 6 high, 6-5 deuce, 2 clubs. Michael actually also has a club in his hand. A little bit of backdoor equity. Jessica first to act here, needs to find a 4 or a king on the turn or the river.
4 or a king would be very interesting.
She's going to bet out 80k. There's the 2 bigs. She's gone from 3 bigs to 2 bigs.
Sorry, a 4 would be very interesting as it makes the straight, but also gives an up and down straight to Michael with these overpair.
I might need whoever's down in production to move that off the screen so we can actually call the action. Can't quite see what's going on there, Emma, if you can hear us downstairs. Thank you very much. She's brought up some news that's appeared on our screen up here, blocking our view to be able to call the action. So Jessica did bet out 80k on the flop or 2 bigs, and she's been raised by Michael. And Michael's going to take that bad boy down with the overpair to the board.
Bit of power poker there with the overpair.
Amanda Star Pie coming
up the
inside.
mighty pies. I do agree.
No, I disagree. I couldn't disagree harder.
I agree with the sentiment. It's not going to be our year.
I'm a big Carlton supporter, so forget about the pies.
Never.
But won't hold that against you, MSP. Who do you back for? You're the pies?
I'm a Collingwood man.
Oh, of course you are.
But back in the day, I had a looks like we are on a break. I think they've lost somebody on the outer table, and we're going to be going to the 9-handed FT. Yeah,
9-handed FT, and then obviously they'll be on the direct money bubble now because we are paying the top 8 in this particular event. So we're going to go on a short break, approximately 10 to 15 minutes, and we'll be back here to call out the remainder of this 5K high roller. And if anything changes, we'll let you know. We'll be back in approximately 10 to 15 minutes. Stick by us for the concluding stages of this 5K high roller day 2 live at Playlive.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to The Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've cataloged the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
So welcome back here to the Winter Championships. This is the 5K Highroller. Now, I did go down and speak to Emma down in production about maybe trying to see if we can fix that table audio that was a bit buggered from before. She said she would have to restart the whole Poker GFX software to be able to fix the issue, which would put us on a further delay of 20 minutes for you people at home. So we've decided not to try and fix that table audio and just bring you the final table action right here at the 5K Highroller Day 2 at Playlive. I'm joined again by Bridges, one of the owners right here at Playlive, holding the fort whilst Josh Abdi is overseas in Vegas. Oh, sorry, New York, I should say. Probably going to be in Vegas a bit later as we get back to the action here. Nelson Dong, this is the final table, final 9. They are on the Stone Cold Money bubble. Nelson Dong elected to make a raise and couldn't get any action. They're the players at the feature table right here. Josh Chen, also known as Josh Wick. Travis from the WA. He's part of that contingency. With the short stack here, 8.5 bigs. David Saab, Nelson Dong, Luca, Mr. Playlive himself, Jessica. Obviously, we talked about MT earlier. He's in there. Itzy is also in this particular field, and Tamir. So, gee whiz, what a star-studded lineup to see out the concluding stages of this 5K Highroller. You're listening to me, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Bridges Rowe.
I am here, sorry, I'm just dealing with something.
He is dealing with something, and we might have the dulcet UK tones of Mr. Jamie Hall maybe joining us in a little bit, depending on how much longer the big man right to my left here, Bridges, wants to continue being in the booth. I know he's a very busy man.
Not so busy.
It gets folded all the way around to Josh Chen in the cutoff. He's not going to play with the 7-5 off. I like calling him Izuki because it just looks phonetically how it's spelled. But Itsuki is how you pronounce it. Jack 9 on the button. Going to pop it up to the structure. The blinds are now 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. Folded all the way through the small and big blind of MT. So Itsuki going to take that bad boy down. 64 bigs up to 2.5 mil. Okay.
2.5 million chips. You ever had 2.5 million chips?
Not in chips.
Not in chips.
Yeah.
in Vietnamese dong.
In sand, probably on the base of my feet when I go down to the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah, sand granules, or what are they called?
Ashley Mozzie Keating says, "Good evening,
There
gentlemen."
he is. Yep.
Ashley
There she
Mozzie
is.
Keating and I went to high school together.
Really?
Back in Shepparton
Sure.
in the early 2000s.
Shep High or?
Wanganui Park Secondary College does not exist anymore.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm not sure that Mozzie's ever come on down. Got the nickname because he's about 4 foot tall.
Right.
Drives trucks for Keating Trucks. He family owns the company, I believe.
Cool.
So haven't seen Mozzie in person for about 5 years, but he was one of the original crew that played poker when we were all 18.
There we go.
And loves to follow us on the social media, and we hope to see him here at Playlive
Sometime
soon.
Kiwi Bird special coming in there at Josh, meaning me. I will not be staying up until 5 a.m. lol. Hopefully this will be done before that local time for you in New Zealand.
We do have a all in from Travis,
who has to make a play with it.
With the ace queen, understandable. And Michael Tommy just called out of the small blind with 9-8 offsuit.
After floppy go.
It's small blind versus big.
Yep. And the flop comes down deuce 5-4. No help to Michael. Travis still
6
miles
over
out.
9.
River card brings in the king, and Travis going to get the full double up, now up to 640K or 16 bigs.
And just like
Bingo.
that, Terrence's prophecy of Trav being the best in this
Best short
this
stack
spot.
player in the world, I think.
In Australia, Terrence.
Australia, was it?
Says, but
Okay.
that could be the world. Who knows?
Yep.
And Mozzie says also small, fast, and annoying. You forgot that part. Hoping to get down by the end of the year.
Jeez, I'm just looking at the field. MT, Travis, Saab, Dong, Luca, Jessica, Chen, Suki, Tamir. What a star-studded lineup here. We are on the money bubble, paying the top 8 players in this 5K high roller.
Yeah, the difference between 9th and 8th is $10,000. Nothing to be sneezed at. So
that's very true. The payouts for all of the positions are scrolling at the bottom of your screen. First picking up $79,216. Second's going to pick up $49,100. MT on the button is going to fold the 5 deuce off. Round 2, Travis. He picks up just a god-awful hand, really. The 10-3 off in the small blind. Is he going to put some pressure on David Saab or not? And that was so funny.
He says, well played, sir. He had the best hand with the 10-3 off.
That was actually pretty funny.
Wasn't to know.
He looks at the cards and then just pushes the tips over to David Saab and shows Davey the 10-3.
Got 3 relatively short stacks, sub to 20 big blinds.
Yep.
And then quite a big jump to nearly 40 big blinds and then upwards from there. So I think it's going to be quite a lot of highly leveraged spots with the
short stacks
in the bubble, and everybody else is just going to be waiting for the bubble to burst.
Here's Luca, Mr. Playlive himself.
Mr. Playlive. This is going to be a fold under the gun.
Guaranteed. There it is, straight in the mark.
Way too many chips to be playing A7 under the gun. On the bubble, Josh Chen probably going to play this one.
Yeah, good call on cue.
I'll just check if this is in the ranges. Yep, that's
You're going straight to the hand charts.
Somewhere in the ranges, you will play this. You're going to play this hand.
Just popping it up to the structure.
Tamir could be in a bit of trouble here with his 18 big blind stack. Picked up a pocket pair.
Does
wow,
fold.
just folds like that's the bubble. I myself was in ICM jail for 3 or 4 hours during the Aussie Millions main event, and I folded Ace King suited under the gun to no open. Fair
enough. David Saab's going to get out of the way with the internet hand, the Queen 7 off. Back round 2. Look, I'm going to say this. Probably the person that everybody in the chat wants to see the most play this feature table, in that of Nelson Dong.
Nelson Dong with his 57 big blinds. I think we're going to see some Nelson Dong antics.
He's unbelievable.
Some aggressive play.
Yeah, hopefully for the Nelson Dong lovers in the chat, he can do another clinic.
Can we not say it like that?
Say what?
Can we not say it like that?
Nelson Dong in the chat?
Nelson Dong lovers.
Oh, lovers. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, sorry. You know what I meant. The lovers in the chat of Nelson Dong.
That's better.
You like that? Reversed.
Nelson is fine. I think everyone knows who we're talking about.
Sure. Let's see if he can put on another clinic like he did back during that Grand Prix series. Round to Jessica. Finds the four side in the same suit, the 10-9 of spades. The natural. She's got 36 bigs. She's under the gun. She's going to elect to make a raise to 2 bigs with 10-9 offsuit. Josh Chen, who's just gone into aces, now into ace-queen. Under the gun +1, next to act after Jessica. Has got a decision to make with ace-queen. He's always got a very funky fleece hoodie or sweater on, Josh. It's always like coloured up.
It's a pretty tight fold with the ace-queen.
Agreed. Tamir's going to get out of the way with the Queen 3 off.
Obviously, with the under the gun raise, you're going to put her on a much stronger range than you normally would, but I think ace-queen might be a good 3-bet candidate.
MT's going to get out of there too with the ace-10. Okay. Travis in the cutoff, I believe, has already folded. And he has, as David Saab is now acting on his hand. So David Saab has elected to...
Will not be folding the 7-8 suited.
Yeah, never. Has elected to limp in from the button round to Nelson Dong with the King-Jack of clubs.
I think Nelson might be putting in a squeeze here. He's more worried about Jessica than he is. No, he's just going to fold it.
Just lays it down in the small blind. All right, fair enough.
Worried about Jessica, not at all worried about Dave Saab.
Luke in the big blind with the same hand as Jessica in a different suit. However, that in diamonds, I don't imagine he's going to flick in one big and see a flop. Here it is.
Yeah, he doesn't want to with these stack size, but
he's kind of almost forced to.
Getting 6-1 or something to.
And the flop comes down ace jack 3.
Not a good flop for him, but if he did get a piece of it, 2 diamonds up and down, something like that, he would be in a position to just overbet rip it for 11 big blinds. And given those sort of board textures that sort of marry up with the 10-9 or whatever, you would probably get it through against most of Jessica's and Dave's ranges.
Dave got to get out of the way. Luca got to get out of the way. Jessica just
she's just playing the fact that she raised under the gun.
Correct.
Looks like an ace. If it looks like an ace, you got to wrap the ace.
Yep, and that's exactly what she did and takes down the pot.
I think that graphic just popped up saying that Dave Saab top of the leaderboard for it comes to playing pots. So
was it?
It was like 38% VPIP or something. I flashed off before I
38.
Read it correctly.
Yeah, 38 seems unders for me.
Unders for Dave.
Yeah,
overs for everybody else.
That's true. Dave does like to mix it up and play quite a few hands, so we might see a bit of fireworks here at the feature and final table of the 5K Highroller right here at Playlive Melbourne. I tell you what, it's a beautiful final table too, that feature table and that RFID. Now, I was going to ask you this question, Bridges. Is this a new felt?
No, it's the same one we've had since January when we first
Okay.
opened the packet.
Maybe I wasn't paying attention to the felt colours as much as I have during this particular series because
it's got the giant Playlive logo sort of.
I thought it was a black felt. I must be losing my mind a little bit in my old age. Round 2, David Saab. Cutoff, King 4. See you later. Nelson, A6 of spades on the button. That's going to be a raise for sure.
Must open.
Has to raise here. And does. Opens it to 2 bigs. Round 2, Jessica in the big blind. He's going to elect to defend with Queen 4 offsuit.
This is a little bit loose.
Agreed.
Obviously suited, I think I'm coming along to see a flop, but still very likely to go check, bet, fold.
Another dream flop for Nelson here, flopping top pair with top kicker on a 3-3-6 board. Top, or nut pair with the nut kicker, depending on which way you want to articulate it. Jessica is going to check from the big blind round to Nelson, who's almost certainly going to make a bet, and he does. Bets out one $100 chip, one 100K chip. Trying to say that quickly.
It's actually announced 95.
Yep.
Just to save the 5K.
Extra 5K. He knows every single angle, Nelson. So betting 95K. Back around to Jessica. No other option but to fold, essentially, with no hand and not much of a draw.
Luca drinking one of those free coffees that we mentioned earlier.
I tell you what, he's getting his value for his hospitality package in terms of coffees. I reckon that guy might have 7 or 8 a day.
Yeah,
it's got to be up there.
I'm a big coffee drinker, but 7 or 8 seems like a bit much.
Well, he had 2 when I came here.
He did, or I did?
Well, I had one. He had one with me. Next time I went down was an hour later. He was having a brand new one. I thought, all right, okay. He's in for the long haul.
I think we're all in here for the long haul. It's 60-minute levels and a lot up top, so I think this one could go quite late.
Yeah, it could. I think once you reach that kind of 12-hour period with the players, might be a good idea to see if the players want to come. Have a look at David. He's gone, mate. Absolutely gone, David Saab. He hasn't even found the RFID reader. He's whiffed that completely in the hijack. Unknown cards. That's how asleep he is. And has been asked by Kyle to chuck him over the RFID reader. Well played by Kyle.
A ring-in superstar dealer from
everywhere.
Triton High Rollers and WSOP
Europe and
GG Millions, Bahamas.
Nelson finds the King Jack of diamonds in the cutoff, puts the raise in and doesn't get any action, taking down the blinds plus the ante.
Classic Nelson.
Now, I believe Kyle, the dealer, was a bit of a ring-in from Brian Yuen, who we can also see on the stream right there. And that's a beautiful suit too, just quietly. Did you get him one too when you were over in Vietnam or what?
I did not. I saw Brian, he was running a tournament in Asia somewhere, WPG.
Right.
Something a few weeks ago.
Sure.
And they had him on the microphone. And I sent him a message, bring the suit, leave the microphone.
Lovely. Very good.
Just to razz him up a little bit.
actually gave him a very good tip about whenever I travel for poker in terms of doing managerial stuff. I said to him, I think the nut play, if you're going to be wearing a suit every single day, and is to go down to Kmart when you arrive, wherever you're arriving, go and buy however many days you're working, let's call it 10 days. You buy 10 white shirts for $6 each from Anko down at Kmart. Cost you $60. You don't need to iron them. They already come pre-ironed and everything.
You leave them behind when you leave.
And then you donate them at the end.
Fair enough.
Straight in the donations bin, and you don't have to carry them around from tour to tour.
That's
might seem like a little bit of a waste of money, but at least you're giving them away. You're not throwing them in the bin.
fair enough.
So everybody wins that way. And you save on lugging around 10 white shirts. Then inevitably you're going to have to iron when you arrive at your hotel or Airbnb destination. As we get back to the action, Jessica finds the ace-6. Same hand that Nelson had a couple of hands ago.
We've had that quite a few times where the hand gets passed to the left and the very next hand.
Yep. Sandshark coming in on YouTube saying, shout out to Burke and Monk. Berkey is actually off doing a couple of things. I'm in the booth alongside Bridges, who sounds a little bit like Russell Crowe. So we've been calling him Russell Crowe, a.k.a. Bridges Rowe, all day, which kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit. So well played.
Does it rhyme?
And Jessica's going to make the raise there, and nobody's going to compete for that particular pot. So Jessica taking down a few more bigs.
Actually, I think Itsuki 3-bet.
Or did Azuki take that down with the ace-5? Are you sure?
I think he 3-bet and took it down.
Okay. Sandshark saying, shout out to Monk and Russell Crowe.
Thank you very much.
Well played.
Thanks, Shane. Sandshark.
Yep. Ali Mustafa coming in saying, $3.99 a coffee.
That's the price, $3.99.
Yeah.
Courtesy of Josh Abbott's pricing system.
Yep. And I like the fact that you also brought in the post-mix fountains in here. That was a nice play by you.
Yep. I had Coke knocking down the door to trying to get in here.
Right.
And then during Melbourne Millions, we have a photo. We had a trailer load full of bottles of Coke that we bought from Costco.
Right.
And we thought it's about time we got a supplier.
Fair enough. Nelson now picking up the pocket nines under the gun +3. In my opinion, the pocket nines flop more sets than any other pocket pair in the game. Gee whiz. He's just showing me the Coke stash, Coca-Cola stash that was delivered here at Playlive.
Sent that to the rep and said, I think it's time for you and me to have a conversation.
Well played. Round to Josh Chen on the button. Folds the ace-jack. They are on the money bubble here. Yeah. So that's obviously a contributing factor to their decision-making. Round to Tamir in the big blind. Finds the pocket sixes. And it's going to cost him one big to see if he can flop a set. Yep. He's very calculated, Tamir.
He's gone for it all. Oh, no. He looks like he was going to go for it all.
He doesn't really want to be passing his chips
to Nelson. And
neither does anybody else on this feature table for that matter. So he is in a bit of a bind here. Is he just going to call one big, see if he can set mine?
Just gives it up.
He just gives it up. Wow. It's a good fold. Doesn't even want to compete for one big. Crazy. There's Nelson Dong where he belongs at the top of the chip count.
I think he's looking at Luca having 10 big blinds.
Yeah.
He's just like, is this really the hand that I want to put it in with?
Yeah, good point. Mind you, I still think there's value there in just calling one big and saying you can set mine and take some money away from the chip lead.
Kiwi bird. Russell Crowe was born in 1962 in Wellington, New Zealand, just so you know. You can have him. We were well aware that he was a Kiwi.
Yeah. Wildcard Poker going a bit wild in the chat there on YouTube. Talking about what a net for folding the pocket sixes there.
Is the bubble for, I don't know, is that
10K.
2 months of wages in Australia?
Have a look at Travis under the gun. Finds the Cowboys. We haven't seen a big pair for quite some time, actually.
So aces get basically a walk for a min-raise. So.
Yeah, but it's been a while since we've seen a big pair since those aces, and now we finally found the pocket kings. We did have a flurry of pocket queens, though, however. It's like, I think there was pocket queens like 3 times in 10 hands about an hour and a half ago. Get round to David Saab, who still can't find the RFID reader. Jessica is going to fold. Josh is going to get out of the way with the ace-4 off. Round 2, Itsuki, ace-7, see you later. Tamir in the small blind, 8-7 offsuit. No action. Michael's got the queen-8 off in the big blind.
In the bin.
Going to cost him 1.3 bigs to call. And Michael is going to call and see if he can find a queen 8 flop, and the board comes instead, a king 6-5. So top set for Travis. Michael got nothing more than backdoor cards to make a straight. Running queens or running 8s will not help him. Travis is going to continue his story and bet.
He's going to show it.
And I think Travis said you couldn't believe it. I had a set there. And I don't think MT cares too much, to be fair. It didn't seem like he cared too much about that.
How was that a good fold? Bold red.
Josh coming in saying, get him off the stream for making the fold there with the pocket 6s. He's folded 2 sets now. Look, I mean, these guys are playing for some big cheese up top, $79,216, $49,100 for second, and $30,300 for third. They are on the money bubble. That's probably taking into consideration when they're thinking about what hands to play and open and call with.
Yep.
As Nelson is going to fold the queen 7 round to Luca. Is this hand good enough? Ace-8 of clubs under the gun +2. He's got a whole bunch of players to act behind him. So does he want to jam this all in with 10 bigs?
Unlike Travis, I'm not as studied in this sort of a spot. I think...
Right, he's going to put in a raise instead.
The thing I wouldn't do is just raise here for 2 point whatever X.
I think a lot of players are going to give Luca a lot of credit. Oh, and he's walked straight into the Tamir's ace-king, who's on the button. So as Josh was saying in the chat on Facebook Live...
He just puts him in and now...
About folding the pocket 6s, he's actually found a better spot right here.
Because in a world of hurt with 20% of his stack in the middle. And I mean, it's the same scenario. If he just jams it in, he's going to get called by the ace-king. But
there's a couple of clubs also that were folded. But have a look at that from Luca. Does find the fold.
Does fold.
Got to give him a bit of credit there. Put in 20% of his stack and said...
I think we probably need to just fold pre-flop.
Yeah, agreed.
I think shoving is better than raising, and I think limping is probably better than raising also, just because you can rip it. It's harder for someone to jam on you if you just limped.
Agreed.
Given the stack sizes. So I think Luca found the worst possible
option. Yeah.
But he did get away from it. So he survives another hand on the bubble. So
mind you, he is a seasoned vet of this game.
There's plenty of correct ways to play poker.
Yeah. And he's basically in every single final table photo. Yep. He's got to be the most photographed man here at Playlive for sure. Has to be. Probably more so than you.
I think you might be second to the GOAT Theo G.
Oh, Theo G, yeah, of course.
Although Theo does try to avoid the photos, but he does end up on this feature table quite a fair bit. So
that's true. Ace deuce in the bin, ace 3 in the bin. Oh, pardon me,
no.
Not in the bin yet. It's on.
What's going on here? He's done something because
he's going to raise it up and make it 80k to go. 2 bigs. We go round to David Saab in the big blind with the queen 5 of clubs. And he is going to elect to defend from the big blind. Needs to find some clubs. Ace 3 versus the queen 5 of clubs. David versus Itsuki. The flop comes down king, jack 7. David finds 1 club in that of the king of clubs on that particular board.
Complete whiff.
David's going to check. Itsuki's going to bet at 60k or 1.5 bigs. Round to David. David's not going to give up that easily. I can't imagine. No, he does.
Yeah, so this is just betting your range right there.
Yep. Agreed.
Big blind versus the big blind hijack. You just got everything. So as soon as Dave checks there, Itsuki's basically got the green light to take that one down with a small bet, and that's what he does. I think we might just be pausing here for a few seconds to
fix a broken card or a damaged card.
Yeah.
These RFID cards, for people who don't know, are very expensive decks of cards. They're about $140 a pack, give or take. Bridges?
I think they were like $180.
$180 a deck. So they're very expensive cards, but they are a little bit thicker. They do have a RFID chip kind of in them. And because of that, they can get a little bit sticky. They can get more damage than that of regular playing cards.
They do break because they've got
that chip in it.
Right inside
and
of it.
It's also got to do with the changes. I don't know if you know this about the changes in temperature.
It's
the humidity.
Yeah, the humidity does. We had
destroy the cards a little bit.
We had a problem with that in Melbourne Millions in the summertime when we had the air conditioning pumping.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we're going to take quite
a few damage cards. We're just waiting for
intermission here. Not going to go off stream. We might talk about what's coming up tomorrow.
Absolutely.
How about that? Good idea.
Absolutely. Tomorrow at 2:10, we're going to be having the final table of the PLO tournament that is running right now. They will be playing for, I think, 22K up top. And
beautiful.
Got 73 runners in that one.
I might be calling the action there too. I can't wait for that. I was asked earlier.
It sounds like you.
That's right up my alley.
And then that rolls right into the 6 p.m. Battle Stacks PLO for you to go downstairs and play.
That's absolutely me then. Well played.
Also at 4:15, we have the $1,500 Six Max,
Mm-hmm.
no limit hold'em. And if you are wanting to try and get into that one a little bit cheaper, at 2 o'clock, we do have the Six Max Satellite. $350 buy-in, I believe. You're looking at the schedule right there.
Correct. 350, 300 plus 50, 20K starting stack.
That is a 1 in 5 into the $1,500 no limit hold'em 6 max 50K guarantee.
Correct.
Ugh, it's almost like I wrote the structure.
How many tickets guaranteed? I'll tell you what. In the 6 max satellite.
I'm going to go ahead and say that's 5.
That's correct. Wait.
Yes.
Well played.
5 seats guaranteed. We've been getting 6 or 7 in those satellites so far for the series, so that should be a good one.
You know what? I'm going to test your knowledge a little bit.
Go on.
Okay, Thursday, June 11. What are we doing on that day?
Thursday, June 11, we will have 2:10 final table, or depending on the numbers, we got day 2 of the 6 max.
Beautiful.
1500.
Yeah.
2 o'clock. Satellite into the 2K Super Stack.
Yeah, beautiful. Tick, tick.
Tick, tick. 415 Super Stack, 2K Super Stack, 150K start stack, 75K guarantee.
Is it 75K guarantee or 50?
Oh, it's a 50.
I might have got him.
If it says 50, it's 50.
It's 50.
50K guarantee.
Yep.
150K start stack, 30-minute levels on day 1, 40 minutes on day 2. That starts at 4:15, and then at 5.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
5 o'clock, we have the satellite into the mini main event.
Yeah, I love this. This is great.
$180.
Yeah.
1 in 5. 5 seats guaranteed.
Perfect.
And 7 o'clock, we have the mini main event, day 1A.
Beautiful.
$750 buy-in, 50K start stack, 30-minute levels on day 1. $250,000 guaranteed in that one.
Beautiful. Now.
Boom. So close to the guarantee on the Super Stack.
Just the guarantee. But I'll tell you what, I'll give you one chance to be able to, the golden ball in basketball when they're doing the shooting comp, to be able to redeem yourself for getting that guarantee wrong from earlier. What time does late registration close for the mini main event day 1?
Mini main event
starts
day
at 7.
1 starts at 7. I'm going to say 11:30.
There we go. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, calling it without actually looking at the brochure that I'm reading in front of me. So coming in clutch there, Bridges. That is exactly what's coming up tomorrow and Thursday. Tomorrow being Wednesday, the 10th of June, and Thursday, obviously, the 11th. As we are waiting for a card to be rescanned here at the RFID table. Hence, a small break in play. Not sure how much longer this will take, but it's going to rescan a card in that has been broken. Probably due to the humidity or just the wear and tear of the cards. They do get broken down quite a bit because they are thicker, like I was alluding to before, Bridges, and they are very expensive decks
They're
of
very
cards.
expensive. So
$180 a deck, yeah.
unlike the $3 or $4 ones that we have, we're less inclined to want to just throw them in the bin as soon as they get a little bit marked or whatever. So we do swap out the marked cards from other decks, so to make sure that we get the value for money on those ones. So
that's true. These ones can get damaged where they kind of like chip a little bit. The actual card kind of breaks. It's not so much like a marked part of the card. It actually like a piece of the card can sometimes be missing. They just snap under the force of the players handling them in conjunction with the humidity in the room. And the fluctuations obviously in the temperatures just because of the nature of the card, which is kind of funny because you would think if that happens quite often, you wouldn't be charged $180 per deck, but obviously without these decks, we can't bring you the footage. So well played to the brand of cards that we use for charging us a fortune, but we are bringing this footage to you. This is the 5K Highroller Day 2, brought to you right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, alongside Bridges Rowe, one of the owners here at Playlive.
We just got Dean Blatt standing there on the rail.
Yep.
Dean just finished second in the Aussie Millions main event for a cool $1 million.
Yeah, Millie.
And he told me the other day he came in to play the Flight 1A of the main event here.
Yep.
It was the first time he's played in over a month. So he's just been cooling his heels.
Yeah, I'd imagine the excitement of picking up $1 million would have been
I remember when
outrageous.
When I won the Aussie Millions ring, I didn't sleep for 24 hours.
Yeah, of course.
You know, it's just the
How much did you pick up for that?
Oh, 160,000.
Oh, hello. That'll work.
That'll work.
Did you buy anything?
I bought.
Treat yourself with something?
I bought 2 blocks of land, or I put a deposit on 2 blocks of land.
Really?
So this was in 2017.
Right.
I'm still building the house on one of them.
At least you bought the land. That's a pretty good play.
It's almost finished, but it's been a nightmare. COVID, like builder went into administration, got a second builder.
God.
It's just been
the cooler of all coolers, yeah?
Anyway, I'll invite you to the housewarming as I see my wife walk there in the background.
Look forward to it.
If you need a sleepover.
Yep.
Her closet's the size of a bedroom.
Oh, wow. I have no doubts about that. Looking forward to it. Trutzy coming in saying, Monkey commentating PLO 4 card. Yes, I can't wait to do the commentating of the PLO, and hopefully I might have Berkey alongside me tomorrow, depending on whether or not he can help me with the commentating of the PLO tomorrow. I do love some 4-card action. And hopefully we get a couple of 4-card monsters in that particular event. Maybe even Hugo coming in tomorrow. Hugo being Frenchie.
I think I'm getting flamed in the chat here. Bridges sounding as stingy as ever. What's that in reference to?
I don't know if it's stingy. I think is it stingy?
Stingy? I don't know.
Stingy as ever.
All right. Calm down. I'm Irish.
So getting back to the action here, the card has now been replaced and or fixed.
I think we got a whole new deck. I think they couldn't find a replacement card, so they've just gone and grabbed a whole new deck.
And
they're just making sure that it's...
There's Cole giving it the thumbs up that we're good to go. Just waiting for production downstairs and Brian Yuen to make sure that everything is ready to rock and roll right here to play out the remaining stages of this 5K Highroller right here at Playlive. We appreciate all of you for jumping in on the chats on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. Appreciate all the support we get from you guys. And if you haven't already, like and subscribe to the pages. You can also like and subscribe to Berkey and Monkey's commentary if you like Berkey and I and what we give back to our viewerships.
Especially if you like Polynesian Berkey. And,
How funny is that picture,
and,
man? It's so funny.
And Italian monkey.
Yeah, they've given me a full wig of hair too. No thinning in that particular AI generated image, so I'll take it. I'd pay a lot of money to have actually a little bit thicker hair than I currently have.
Trutzy's coming to my defense saying I just gave away a free hoodie.
Yep. Thanks, Bridge. Good on you, Patrick. All right, cards back in the air. Luca.
All right, this is a candidate, even on the bubble. 8 big blinds, pocket jacks, under the gun.
If he doesn't whack this all in,
should be the one.
Then I don't know what I'm doing in the game of No Limit Hold'em. This should be a pretty simple jam all in for 8.1 bigs.
He's kept the one chip behind.
Keeps the one chip behind just in case. Fold from Jessica, fold from Josh.
So for those
he's
of
going to
you
fold. Tamir now picks up the eights again.
folded the sixes and was correct in doing so. Can he get a fold here with the eights? For those of you who don't know why they keep the one chip behind, because we're on the bubble. If he goes jam behind him, the second jam is obviously just going to be super nutted and jacks are going to be no good.
Yep.
And it's going to be knocking out the person who jams behind him a lot of the time, and he's just going to sneak into the money, and he's being called, and we're about to see what it is. I believe I saw an ace. Dave Saab is folded, but missed the.
Have a look at Dave Saab here. He's trying to figure out why the cards aren't being read. He's putting them right over the dot. He's turned them round 4 different times.
Nelson's picked up.
Oh
kings.
wow! And Nelson's picked up kings.
So, had Dave put all the money in, and then Nelson had put all the money in.
Wow!
Luca could just get away from it, and just eke into the money.
And Lucas just walked into an absolute cooler. Nelson
just, under the gun versus the big blind having pocket kings. That's just a gross spot for Luca, and he is our bubble boy, and everybody else has just locked up $10,000.
God, what a brutal way for him to be eliminated. Mr. Playlive himself, Luca, finding the jacks, rips them all in like he should, and Nelson Dong, like he does, finds the better hand with the pocket kings. Makes the easy call and
Trutzy
eliminates.
says that is brutal. Luca grinded it up from the $250 satellite.
Yeah, that is
and
absolutely
get
brutal.
Donged on the bubble.
Wow, it just wakes up with kings. So that's Nelson doing what Nelson likes to do. Everybody's in the money now. As you can see, Josh Chen putting his hands up in the air saying, yep, congratulations. We are now down to the final 8. Everybody is in the money and they have locked up 10K.
We're going to see a bit more poker played now.
Yeah, no doubt.
No folding ace queen to a single open raise.
Damn. Kind of feel for Luca there. Like Trutzy said in the chat, this is brutal. Luca grinded from a step 1 satellite all the way down to then be the bubble boy in this 5K. Ooh, yuck. And getting it in with Jackson, unfortunately for him.
Step 1, 12 o'clock yesterday. Played all day.
God.
Back here today at 2.
Well, at least he didn't pony up the 5K. That's another way of looking at it.
It is another way of looking at it, yeah.
David Saab here with 1.6 million, 40 bigs on the button. Has the ace-8 offsuit. He's going to put in a raise to what appears to be 90K. Is that correct? I can't quite see. My eyes aren't that good.
Yeah, raise to 90K, which is actually, sorry, he's on the button. That's a pretty standard size.
Yep. And Nelson's just picked up the ace queen.
Nelson's going to 3-bet this at about 100% frequency, I believe.
Yep, that is correct. So Nelson's gone kings into ace queen.
So he's going to make this
facing action on both.
325 from the small blind.
I'll take the unders.
He's just gone for it. He's gone for all of it.
Good read by me. I went the unders on 325. He's just whacked the entire stack in. So what would I know? And I'm not sure what's happening in the big blind. We are playing a little bit of catch up. David Saab is going to fold. Nelson Dong's going to take down another pot with the ace-queen. So Nelson picking up back-to-back pretty big hands. Kings into ace-queen, essentially getting them both done.
So now this is what people have been waiting for. It's the Nelson Dong Masterclass. He's got 3.1 million chips.
Yep.
Runaway chip leader. And Tootsie, we are on it.
MT's going to fold the 10-4 of diamonds round to Travis.
Wildcard says that's not approved to risk 37 bigs to seal 4. I think he was trying to win 37 bigs.
And here it is. David Saab's now picked up the aces. All right. So the big hands are coming out all of a sudden. We did have a bit of a lull in some premium hands. We now have seen kings, ace, queen, and now aces since we've come back from the break to do the concluding stages of this 5K high roller day 2 at Playlive. Jessica is in the small blind. She's picked up the king 10 of spades. David did elect to raise it up and make it.
Is that right?
300. Yeah, I had to lean in. 350K.
That's
with the aces.
That's so bizarre.
Don't quite understand that particular raise, but fair enough, Dave. So the action's now on Jessica with a suited king 10. She's going to fold, and
unless he's misclicked it,
Josh Chen's going to fold the 8-6 of spades. So
sort of a waste of picking up aces, to be honest.
Not exactly sure what happened there. He's just like it raised it up to 350K. He's made it 7.6 bigs. I mean, I know that he likes to play a bit unorthodox, David Saab, but that one was very odd. Brad Jinx coming in there saying didn't expect anything less from David. I mean, you pick up the aces there. You want to just raise it to the structure, obviously, and hopefully somebody like Jessica comes in with the king 10, but instead maybe David Saab hates aces and put in the 7.6 big 350K raise pre-flop with the aces not to get any action. So that was a bit odd. As Braden's got to go back and rewind the tape. He couldn't believe what happened just there. I'm pretty sure that was correct in terms of the chips he committed to the pot, but it's probably worth going back just in case we got it wrong here.
Potentially.
But I doubt it very much. So we get back to the action. Tamir, under the gun, finds the jack-9 of diamonds. Let's see what he decides to do. He's going to squeeze it up Baccarat styles. He would have picked up a natural if he was playing Baccarat, but does elect to put it into the bin. Round to Michael, MT, king 6 of hearts. That gets folded. Travis doesn't like the 9-2 suited. David Saab, who still can't find that RFID reader. Red Jinx said, I think you might have missed something. Laughed my ass off. Maybe I need to go back myself, or maybe you can help me out, Jinxie.
Yeah, we're not sure.
What we missed there. If we did.
Jamie Hall saying it was a misclick from the stream operator. It wasn't actually 305K. Might have been 105K.
Right.
Which makes more sense.
To be fair, though, we call it as you guys are watching it at home. So what you're seeing on the screen is what we're commentating on. We don't get any insider information from production downstairs about what's going on in real time. We're calling it on the 20-minute delay, so we can only call it as we see it. As the flop comes down, ace, queen, 10, 2 spades. Jessica has pocket 4s on the button. She elected to make a raise, got called... pardon me. David Saab made a raise pre-flop. Jessica elected to call, and Itski decided to come along from the big blind.
PSI Hodalesia says the solver likes an 8 big blind raise a small percentage of the time. Just to keep them on their toes.
Well played.
It's a little bit of poker humor there.
It's going to go check, check, check on the flop. The turn card brings in the 8 of diamonds. Itski has the gut shot and a pair now on the turn. Had the gut shot on the flop, but now also improves to a pair. David's going to bet out 150K. 3.8 bigs. Itsuki's going to call, and have a look at this for river cards. Come 8-8. What a gin card for Itsuki.
Assuming he's not up against King Jack or Jack 9.
For people who are wondering, I know it's pronounced phonetically Itsuki, but it's actually pronounced in Japanese Itsuki.
Actually, it's Uki. That's a little dad joke for you.
Right, there you go.
It's Uki.
It's Uki. Fair enough. And it's Uki is going to bet 350K. Straight into David, getting the perfect run out, to be honest. 8-8. Davey is going to chuck in one of those time bank cards, I should say. And deep in the tank here a little bit, David Saab. Now, unfortunately, we can't see what he's got. So if you're playing at home, you can pick out around a couple of cards and think about what David might be contemplating making a call with.
Oh, he's raised.
Have a look at this from David Saab.
What is going on? It's only a small little click back though. Itsuki's definitely going to take some time to think about this.
So what's it? David's raised it to 800K. We can't quite see it up here because the font is so small, but it looks like he's popped it up and made 800K to go. Itsuki has decided to flick in a couple of those time bank cards to make a decision on what to do. As it would have appeared to him, he's hit absolutely gin at the river here with another 8. It's gone running 8s to make 3 of a kind. Deep in the tank. Doesn't like to put it in the bin. Amazing.
I would very much like the reader to tell us what
David Saab there. I might have to actually ask Dave if I get an opportunity. What the hell did you have on Ace Queen 10 8-8 board to chuck in that raise at the river? And if it was a stone cold bluff, tell you what, it worked in spades there for him, as he did get.
I think I'd prefer
Itsuki to
Itsuki just because
it's David Saab.
It's David Starr, but like it's hard to put Itsuki on just an 8.
Fair enough.
And therefore, I would expect David to be raising Ace Queen, Ace 10 for value, and not realize that he's behind. Not expect to be behind. So there's not just bluffs, but there's value raises there.
So Patrick coming over to talk a little bit to David about the RFID reader. It looks like we might have a little bit of a technical issue in seat 3, but I'm sure that they will resolve that issue shortly. Maybe Emma, if you can hear us, put in a little note on our screen up here to let us know what's going on with that particular RFID reader, or if it's just David Saab whiffing the reader himself with the cards, but I doubt it.
Yep. Patrick saying that we're paying our staff too much if 2 employees make the final table of the FK. Both of them
Good
are
call.
Former employees. We have instituted a rule that you cannot play here if you are
A current employee dealing out the series.
Basically, anyone who has access to chips won't be allowed to play here in the venue. And I do believe in Itsuki's play. In Itsuki's case, it wasn't us that paid him too much. It's the lovely people down at Crown that afforded him $200,000 at the Aussie Million. So he has plenty of bankroll to be coming down and playing everything. And it seems like that is his plan for this series.
Jinxie just sent me the video of the David Saab just there with the aces. That is actually pretty funny. He wasn't trying to raise it to 350K. He did.
Okay.
But he wasn't trying to and realised after he flicked in the chips.
So when Jamie says it was a misclick,
that's too funny.
He means Saab misclicked, not
You should see the antics. If you can roll it back on the tape, he puts his hand in between his eyes and he's like, "You idiot, I've just raised it to 350k. I wasn't supposed to do that." He's flicked in the absolute wrong chips there. Well played from
He's been
Jinxie.
making quite a few bets with his eyes closed.
Well played, Jinxie. I like that. Good pick up by you. That actual video is pretty funny. I might actually save that on the phone. Very good, Braden Jinx. Unfortunately, you couldn't get it done today in this 5K. I know that you were out there in the field, and I was wishing you all the best of luck. As we get back to the action here, God, that's actually quite funny. Josh Chen in the cutoff pops it up, makes it 2 bigs to go. Tamir in the small one's got to fold the King 7 suited, round 2 MT. You've got the Jack 10.
The YouTube chat is saying, are we doing this misclick on purpose with aces as an angle? I think this is just a waste of it's never going to work, right? Like people are just going to fold almost everything. If your opponent has kings or queens, the money's going to go in the middle anyway. You don't need to do these, antics, for example. And you just get people to fold out all their garbage instead of seeing a flop, possibly, flopping top pair, and then you stack them with the overpair. So as a tactic, if you are out there and you're doing stuff like this, I'm telling you that it's not going to work. It's not going to work at the low stakes. It's not going to work at the high stakes, especially at the high stakes. These people are too good, and they're just going to see that, and they're just going to fold, like regardless of really what they have in their hand, other than if it is a setup with kings or queens or jacks or hands like the ace king suited, for example.
I don't know David well enough to know whether or not he tried to manipulate the table there by indicating that he was, threw out the wrong chips or whatever. I don't think that's really in David's range, but I don't really know David well enough like that. I think it was a legitimate misclick.
I think he was disappointed in himself from what you describe on the video.
Yep. Ace, Jack, 5, all clubs on the flop. It was bet by Josh, who was the original raiser, for 45k or 1.1 bigs. MT decided to make the call.
Yeah, middle pair and a flush draw.
Turn card brought in the 4 of clubs, which gave MT the flush. He's got the 10 of clubs in his hand. Josh Chen is going to come out with a bet on the turn of 80k or 2 bigs, round to MT, who does flick in the call. Well, he actually, as a matter of fact, he's flicked in a raise. Couldn't quite pick that up on the stream. Did look like he flicked in a call, but he, in fact, has put in a raise and is going to take that bad boy down.
We've just had confirmation that David did actually fill up with ace 8 in that hand against Itsuki. So they both had an 8 in their hand and it went run around at 8-8, and Itsuki managed to get away for
there we go.
Basically the minimum. So that is
hell of a good fold.
High level play, and that shows you why this guy just came third in the opening event for $200,000 down at the Aussie Millions.
Yeah, so in that hand that came ace, queen, 10, 8, 8, when Itsuki had the running 8s. David Saab actually had ace 8. We just found out right now from Jamie Hall himself. He came up to let us know. It's fine that he told us, because it should have been read in the RFID reader anyway. So happy to let us know about that particular hand. And he backdoored into a full house. So it was a pretty good fold in the end from Itsuki. Back round to the live action on a 20-minute delay right here at Play Live. Under the gun +1, Nelson has picked up the ace, 9 of clubs. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go, or 80k, round to Josh Chen in the hijack. With the king, 9 of spades, he's going to 3-bet it and make it 200k to go. He's going to get out of the way. In the cutoff, Timmy is going to fold on the button with the queen jack. MT is going to find the 5 deuce of hearts. 5 deuce of diamonds. No good for him. And Travis is also going to fold from the big blind. Back round to Nelson. Ace 9 of clubs. What to do? Facing a raise from Josh. All right. Okay. keep that to myself there, just following up with Jinxie on the phone. Nelson Dong's going to jam it all in and get the job done. Jinxie and I are having a bit of fun on the side as we're trying to call the action, but it is a bit slow at the moment. This is the concluding stages of the 5K Highroller. They came back today, Bridges, at what time approximately?
We started at 2:10.
2:10, yep.
Yeah, we've scheduled all of our live streams for 2:10 so that they're
Nice and consistent.
2:30 start.
Yep.
So if you're looking to watch some live poker during the Melbourne, what is it? The Playlive Melbourne Winter Championships. I make up the names. I should remember these things.
It's
all
consistent.
of our live streams going to be at 2:10. So it's 2:30 for the live stream to actually watch it with the 20-minute delay.
Josh Chen under the gun +2 finds the ace jack. It's going to pop it up and make it 80k to go. MT's going to fold the 8-2 round to the small blind. Travis can't compete with the with the queen 8 off. Round to David Saab in the big blind. Finds the 10-5. Still kind of internally giggling at myself. Or actually, more so at Jinxie, who sent me a couple of messages about David Saab's aces from before. I'll keep that to myself. Has elected to flat with the 10-5 off. And the flop is going to come ace, queen, 6, complete rainbow. Let's see what Davey decides to do here. Not sure if he's already checked. Looks like he has, and Josh is going to bet the flop. David is going to fold. Pretty stock standard hand there. David with nothing much but backdoor cards to make a straight. It could also hit, obviously, running 5-5, running 10-10, but we're never going to know because that hand is over. Bet fold on the flop. So down to the final 8 here out of 52 entries into this 5K high roller. This is day 2, no limit hold'em event here at Playlive. The 8 players you can see on this particular table. This is hand number 167 of the stream. Blinds are 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. The payouts will be scrolling across the bottom of your screen shortly. Creating a pretty healthy prize pool too. $234,416 to be precise. First prize picking up $79,216. Jinxie also got GG'd in the PLO, he just told me. So not the most favourable day for Jinxie, but he's a strong poker competitor and I have no doubts. You know what? He's due for something big. I'm gonna call it early. I think he might take down some healthy event during this winter championship.
Young Braden.
You know what? Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to.
I think the only thing he's going to down is a few beers.
No.
Every time he walks in the door, I see him with a beer in his hand. So
He's a seasoned vet of drinking too. But I reckon he might take down. You know where I'm going to go?
go on.
I'm going to make the early call. Okay. Let me have a look at this schedule.
You're going to pick a tournament. He's going to be like, I'm getting on a plane. I'm going to be in.
Nah, man. He's a very good player with a very good poker mind and expert poker
Great
commentator
player,
too.
Long time in the business. Yeah, get him up here.
Let me have a look at this. You know what? I'm going to call it. I reckon he is going to take down the Mammoth.
The Mammoth.
Yep. The Mammoth.
Fair enough.
So if he's playing in the Mammoth, I'm going to pick
in the
him.
Mammoth. Braden Jinx has that one locked up.
Yep. I might actually ask him if he's playing the Mammoth.
We're all playing for second. Jinxie's got it done. You've heard it here first. Josh Monk guarantee.
if he does play that event and he does win it, I tell you what, it's got to be the call of the century. About 3 days away from it, or whenever is the
starts Friday.
Starts Friday. There you go.
Day
Yep.
2 on Saturday.
Flop comes down here. King 7 Jack. Repeat Jack on the turn. Can't quite see what's going on with the action at the moment. Absolutely calling it blind as the camera's going all over the show. Jessica folded under the gun. Josh Chen has the ace 10. Pardon me. He did.
Brayden in the chat got my baby shower. The Mammoth is the only event I'm skipping.
Oh, there you go. Just on cue for me, yeah. You can't make it up. Another bad beat.
Nelson Dong is a cash game player. You reckon he's profitable at tournaments? I don't know. I think so.
Mind-blowing. Out of all the events that I could pick Jinxie to come and play and shoot a bullet into, I picked the only day that he can't. Mind-blowing. Anyway.
Is that you trolling or is he having a kid?
I actually believe he is having a kid. I think there's no troll there at all.
There you go. Congratulations to Brayden and
Yeah.
his lovely partner.
Yep.
who I have not met. So
No, he's very excited. I believe it's his first child.
first child, our life's going to change.
Yeah.
Life is
For
gonna-
everything for the best. It's like the best having kids. It's like number one.
it's the number one.
No doubts about it.
So
Check on the turn. There was a bet on the flop of 110K. Got called by Josh Chen. Check on the turn. That brought in the King of Diamonds. The 8 of Hearts is now peeled off at the river. Nelson Dong's going to whack it.
just going to put maximum pressure, rep the king.
And Josh Chen obviously can't call with ace high. It's a big play from Nelson, to be fair, but he knows how to play
He knows what he's doing.
power poker, especially now that he's got 91 bigs and the chip lead at this feature and final table of the 5K Highroller.
He's just opened up a 40 big blind lead on second place. So this could be another. All right, looks like they're just moving some players. Dave Subs' reader isn't working correctly. So now that we've lost a player, they're going to move
Him over at one
him
seat.
over one and Nelson over one, so that I think this is probably a good time for me to take my leave. We have Jamie Hall here, who's going to take over from me. I'm going to take my wife home because she is tired.
I believe that. She's been
And
here.
we'll be up at 6 a.m. because we'll have 3 young children
Kids.
climbing in our bed, and we'll be back at work. It's
That's what you can get.
whatever time tomorrow that we're back at work. But yeah, I'll say goodbye to everybody, and we'll hand over to Jamie Hall.
Bridges, it's been an absolute pleasure. Never a chore with you, Bridges. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So believe it or not, the guy that I keep talking about, Jamie Hall, the gentleman bringing almost all of the social media content and all of those photos you can see on Play Live on the interwebs, both on Facebook and on playlive.melbourne. Jamie Hall's going to join me in the commentary booth. Jamie, how have you been?
Yeah, really good, mate. Thank you very much.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
Pleasure to be here with you back in the comms.
I don't get to do comms with you very often, and I have to admit, love it when I do.
Yeah, I'm just trying to adjust my mic and failing terribly. So I just made it really loose and now it's falling all over the place. This is great.
Travis, right here in the cutoff, finds the King Jack offsuit. Whack it all in for 11 bigs. Correct play to make. Jessica in the big blind has found the same hand, different suits, obviously. And she's going to ask for a count.
But yeah, I am absolutely, what a pleasure to be here at Playlive, finally.
How good?
So good.
It's
really,
good, isn't it?
really so good. There's a reason, I think, why everyone loves to come down here. There's just a really good vibe around the room. I was, funny enough, this morning, I mean, we'll just have a little chat while
Jessica's
This
making a
is
decision. Yep.
thinking if she's going to, she has whacked it in.
She's going to call with King Jack and see that she's got the same hand, essentially. Different suits for obvious reasons. So it's King Jack, King Jack. Yeah, you're live. Yeah, that's you. Flop comes down ace, queen, deuce, jack of hearts on the turn, 9 of clubs at the river. So chop it up. Jinxie and I are having a good little joke in the in WhatsApp. So big shout out to Braden Jinx, who did play this 5K event. Unfortunately, couldn't get it done, and won't be playing the Mammoth that I picked him to win due to a baby shower, the only event that he can't play in the entire Playlive Winter Championship schedule. So that's how good I run. Nonetheless, we're going to get back to the action here. I'm joined in the commentary booth alongside Jamie Hall, the man, the myth, the legend himself, bringing you all of that social media content, the behind the scenes. He actually also took the photo of the Jordans that I gave away earlier today. So if you like that photo, that was his work. That wasn't Berkey's, who usually takes the photos on his phone. We got the seasoned professional right here, the photographer in the National Geographic award-winning photographer to take that photo. As Tamir under the gun +1 finds the King Jack off. He's going to put it into the muck. MT finds the Ace Jack offsuit under the gun +2. He's got 32 bigs or 1.6 million in his chip stack. Looks like he's going to put in a raise to 2.5 bigs or 125K.
I thought it might have been good enough for Travis.
Travis finds the candy sticks not good enough. David going to get out of the way with a 10-5 of diamonds. Nelson's going to fold the 7-4. Round to Jessica. Finds my favourite hand in the game of No Limit Hold'em. In that particular suit too. Jack 10 of clubs. Let's go. And she's going to flick in a call. Love that from the small blind. And Josh Wick, also known as Josh Chen, in the big blind has the unsuited connector, the 6-5 offsuit, 2 black cards. It's going to cost him 1.5 bigs to take this hand combination to the flop, but he elects to put it into the muck. Jinxie, you're too funny. And off the flop we go. The flop comes King, Queen, Deuce. So MT picking up a gut shot. Jessica with the open ender. It's going to go check on the flop. And how about that for a turn card?
Come in.
Bingo for Jessica. Turns the nuts. She's going to check the nuts from the small blind. Back round to M2, who's now picked up a pair of aces with a gut shot to make the same straight as Jessica. Needs to find one of the 2 remaining 10s in the deck. As you can see, Jessica has this hand basically locked up with the nuts on the turn. 97% equity. Only card that could save Michael at the river would be the 10. There's only 2 left. Jamie Hall, the 10 of spades and the 10 of hearts.
I'm actually really excited to just watch some of this table. I've been really busy, but just ridiculous talent at this table.
Yeah, stupid.
And just watching some of this unfold is going to be really interesting.
Ooh, have a look at this. Raise from Jessica and a call from MT. River cards comes in the 4 side, but it's not the 10. It's the 9 of clubs instead. Jessica with the check mark next to her name with the stone cold nuts. Good position to be in. First to act here too. After she made a raise on the turn and got called from MT. So she can come at this quite strong. And she's going to bet all in at the river. And MT's going to think about it for half a second and probably put it into the bin. MT has been pretty solid all day long. Knows how to play the game. Obviously got outdrawn there on the turn and found the card that he has to pay off, but did not lose the rest of his stack there, Jamie, as there's a couple of questions coming in. Memory here, X44 on YouTube saying, are they playing down to a winner tonight? What's the buy-in? The buy-in at the bottom of your screen, $5,000. Creating a prize pool of 234,416. There's 52 entries in this particular event. First prize just short of 80,000, 79,216. Second's going to pick up 49,100. Third is going to pick up 30,300. And the remainder of those payouts scrolling at the bottom of your screen as Tamir, under the gun, picks up the jacks, the jiggities. He's got 14 bigs, 710K in his stack. The blinds here, 25K, 50K with a 50K big blind ante. This is the 5K Highroller. And to answer that direct question, we'll be playing this all the way down to a winner unless all of the players unanimously agree at some point to stop the tournament and come back tomorrow at agreed time. But for the time being, it looks like we'll be calling the action until conclusion tonight.
Still very early in poker terms, so I think
only 11:30.
Yeah, we've got a good few hours to be sitting before we even get close to that, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think they usually would have to play 13 hours before it's actually on the table, where Playlive management can make the decision on behalf of the players to bring them back. 13 hours from start time at 2 would make it 3:30, give or take. Josh Chen finds the ace queen.
And this is going to be
And
All
he's
of the
got-
bickies for Tamir.
he's going to move it all in from the small blind. So you'll see this happen in No Limit Hold'em all the time. Pocket pair versus 2 overs. Standard race situation, as you can see, bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Both players have 50% equity. Josh Chen all in at risk at the moment. Sorry, pardon me. Tamir's all in at risk with the pocket jacks. The flop comes down. Queen 10-9. What an action flop. Up and down for Tamir. 5 of hearts on the turn, no good. Josh still out in front with paired nut kicker on the board. River card brings in the deuce of clubs. And just like that, Tamir eliminated in 8th. Just as you come into the commentary booth here, Jamie, bang, we lose a player.
Yeah, loads of action. Seen some big hands. Even when I was glancing at the stream a little while earlier, it just seemed like there were some big hands going on. So there could be some carnage. And
Sure.
with Nelson Dong himself absolutely overwhelming now chip leader, I think he's going to be putting on max pressure. Definitely going to make it very hard for everyone else. I'm just interested to see how he handles this this chip lead and how he puts it all into play. That was me coming onto screen asking David what that hand was.
All right, there you go. Now, Jamie, about this hair, how long have you been growing that bad boy out for? Honestly,
It's just over a decade.
just over a decade.
Yeah. Long old time. I don't know what else to do now. It's just part of my personality. What can I do?
It's part of your image too, right?
Just pot committed until death on my hair now.
There's my daughter alongside Amin on the rail there and Harley Jens. Couple of crushes out there. And Amin,
Amin's just made the final table of the battle stacks.
of course he has. Yep,
Yep.
why not? Makes sense. Can confirm. Travis, finding the ace-8 of hearts under the gun. He's going to raise it up, leaving himself with 2.1 bigs behind. Jessica is going to fold from the cutoff with the 9-4 off, round to Josh Chen. Finds a suited connect at the 7-6 of diamonds. Itsuki's going to get out of the way, and Michael has picked up the pocket 3s, but he does not want to contend to that raise from Travis with the pocket 3s, so he puts them into the muck.
So just quickly to touch on what I was saying before I had to readjust my microphone and everything.
Yep.
So finally got down to play live.
Sure.
Absolutely loving it. One of the things that really has hit me in these first couple of days straight away is just the sort of camaraderie of all the staff.
Mm-hmm.
There's just a really good, friendly vibe out there, and there's just such a good service to the players, right? Not, the whole
Unbelievably
food and
good.
beverage thing, I had no idea what to sort of level this was. And it's actually great. Like the food they're getting, the little snacks, the drinks, the little cup pockets. Like it just, I mean, food just brings everyone together, right? So
Correct.
just providing that, you just got a really nice
Coffee,
atmosphere.
teas, energy drinks, yada, yada.
Haven't
soft
got to go
drinks.
and get the Uber Eats.
Yep.
Haven't got to go and do this.
It's right
that,
here.
the other. It's brilliant. I really like it, and yet all the staff are so good. All of the girls on Rego and Michaela on the media, just absolute delight to work with. So
Yep.
I felt very welcome very quickly, and I'm really pleased about it.
Lance coming in saying, what was the question to the giveaway question? Sorry. What was the answer to the giveaway question? I believe it was talking about the Jordans. The answer was 51. 51 tables here at Playlive that were erect at the time that we put that giveaway in play. Funnily enough, actually, Berkey and I thought of the exact same question at the exact same time when we were trying to figure out what to do for that question. I swear, you couldn't make that story up either. So 51 was the answer to that particular giveaway, and it was won by MSP up there in Queensland. And we have been told that you're going to be hand delivering it.
Yes, I think so. Although I probably have a lot of weight, I have a limitation on space, but I'm sure I can jam them in there.
Well, you don't need your camera. Don't worry about it. Just
Yeah, I'll just
put my
leave it.
shoes in there. Nelson Dong is going to raise it up under the gun with the pocket 5s +1. Gets caught in the hijack by Jessica with the pocket 7s. Have a look at this for a flop.
If it's not good enough to be great, you've got to be lucky as well, eh?
Yep. Raise it up to 2 bigs with the pocket 5s. Get the call from Jessica with the over pair and the better hand and flop a book. That's what Nelson Dong likes to do, especially with the chip lead.
But I absolutely been loving Nelson's content. I hadn't
good
even,
stuff,
though,
isn't it?
even though I photographed him a lot, I hadn't spoken to him very much until today or yesterday.
Yep.
And I just sort of said to him, I got put onto it by Matty Marshall, and I just really enjoyed it, actually. It's very, very, very well put together. So it was good to have a proper chat with him.
Beaver King coming in. Did 9th get anything? 9th elimination was Luca. Unfortunately for him, got nothing.
Did you read what I sent to you? Luca grinded from
I know, from step one Saturday.
It's playing from 12 yesterday. That's crazy.
Is that just a brutal way to lose too? Jackson to Kings too.
Oh, you did actually mention it. Yeah, that is horrible as well.
Yeah, it just opens up with Jackson. Nelson found the Kings in the big blind.
I mean,
got it done.
He'll just shrug it off. Though. I mean, the guy just doesn't stop, does he?
He'll be back tomorrow to play whatever's on.
100% with his smiles and everything.
Yep, for sure. Nelson's going to check the turn. I like this, enticing the action from Jessica after flopping a full house. Must be nice. Jessica is going to bet out 200k or 4 bigs on this particular turn. Action background to getting there, actually. I think he's got like 35k followers on Instagram, Nelson.
Yeah, he's doing really, really well. He just did his new cohort of his up the stakes what do you want to call it? Poker coaching.
Yep.
Already having great success stories. I think
beautiful.
One of his recent cohort guys just got 10th at the WSOP 550 or something.
Right.
So just straight away getting really good results.
Nelson flicking in one of those time bank cards, trying to figure out how to extract the maximum value with his flopped full house.
I wonder if it's just a ploy rather than actually thinking. I feel like he knows what he's going to do.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I have no doubts it's a ploy. And good pick up from you too, Jamie. He does elect to put in the raise here on the turn.
I'm actually just hanging around some of this 5K for the last day or so. I have seen a few time banks go in when it comes to showdown and they're like super nutted.
Yeah.
And it's just another strategy, right? It's just
something
else
psychological warfare.
Yeah, 100%.
And Jessica's going to chuck in her own time bank card. It's a pretty difficult decision here for Jessica. She does have the overpair to the board. And she's also blocking the straight with a 7-4. So very hard to give Nelson credit for a hand here.
It's a pretty decent raise.
Especially a hand like this, for example, of flop to full house.
I'm like almost 4x raise, pretty meaty.
No, true. But I mean, Nelson with his chip stack and his aggressive nature at the feature and final tables, he could be doing this with a lot of different hand combinations.
Yeah.
But in this case, he gets it done after flopping, or out flopping, I should say, Jessica, who had the better hand pre-flop with the pocket sevens, and Nelson flopping the book there. 82 bigs now, up to 4.1 mil. Are we going to see another stripe show from Nelson? Another absolute surgical precision clinic that he did, like he did in the Grand Prix series when he took down that main. That was unbelievable what he did there.
Yeah, I heard stories. I never have gone back and watched the stream, but I heard it was very much the Nelson show. I mean, not to ever question anything that Nelson probably ever does ever.
Yeah,
I'm surprised he wasn't able to get a little bit more value from that. I don't know if I'd say it was greedy or whatever, but it did seem like quite a lot to get the call.
Have a look at this. He's picked up the fives again. He's gone fives into fives. It's almost like rinse and repeat. We'll get them back again under the gun with the pocket fives. Now, if he flops another full house with the pocket fives, I might just put the tick next to his name and give him the trophy. But he does elect to fold these ones under the gun. Jessica's going to get out of the way with another 7 in her hand, the queen 7 this time. She folds. Josh Chen is going to fold from the hijack with a king 8 off. Round 2, Itski.
Do you know why Jessica's just walked off camera there? Because Vicky's just turned up to rail her.
Really?
Yeah, we were just talking about her last night, actually.
Back round to Travis in the small blind with a 7-3 off. And Jamie, actually, can you do me 1 second? Can you hold for? I'm on. Sorry, hold 1 second.
I'll be down in 1 second. So many things going on here. The PLO has reached the final table. That was scheduled to finish at the end of level 12, but the bubble was at 10 anyway, so they thought they would play down to the bubble, but then it made a lot of sense to play down to the final table, and that has just reached that, which I'll be going down to shoot in a second, but Josh is taking a little bathroom break, so I'll fill in some gaps with probably slightly less energy. Zuki with the Queen 9 of clubs. I'm really, really interested to see some of Itzy's as well. The guy's been an absolute tear recently. 2x dealers on this table, and I was just telling you the other night about Zuki Itzy. I'm now completely ruined myself on this on this name. I spent 3 months calling him Itzuki with no one correcting me ever, and now I've just been saying it absolutely wrong. Yeah. I said to him, I was like, "Is it Itzuki or is it Itzy?" And he said, Itzy. I was like, is that nickname? I was like, no, that's just my name. Okay, good.
There you go. Nelson Dong has elected to call from the big blind after there was a raise by Itzy. With the Queen 9 of clubs, Jamie Hall is going to duck out, take a photo and come back, hopefully. Itzy's got to bet out 75K after flopping top 2 pair. And that should get it done. So I'm going to call the action here solo. This is the 5K Highroller Day 2, live at Playlive on a 20-minute delay, Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. We are down to the final 7 out of a field of 52 entries. As I swear to God, you can't make it up, Jamie Hall leaves, and Adam Burke has just walked back into the room wearing a pair of slacks and his Playlive hoodie. The big man himself, Berkey, coming straight back in. So out with Jamie, in with Berkey. And Berkey, I couldn't tell you, you couldn't have planned that any better.
Yeah?
Yep, well played, sir. By the way, Nelson putting on another stripe show right here as Josh Chen picks up the pocket sixes under the gun. Welcome back, Berkey, in the comm booth.
How are we back again? How's everything been while I've been gone?
Yeah, Drought 51 says Jamie should commentate more. I agree.
Oh, I absolutely agree. He's a top-notch commentator.
Yeah, and you've got to love the dulcet tones of that kind of UK accent too. So we might get for Drought, we might get Jamie to come back in.
No, he said he's going to come back, so I'm just jumping in for a little bit.
Perfect.
I'll let Jamie take over for as long as he wants to, because, you and me always.
Yeah, we're always in here.
We're always in here.
Now, I'll tell you something. Tomorrow we've got the PLO.
Yes.
Now, that's right up my Kirsty alley. 4 cards.
Battle stacks?
Yeah.
The battle stacks?
No. The PLO day 2.
Can you buy directly into it?
No, 11:50 is going to be on the stream.
Oh, absolutely.
Hello? There you go.
Beautiful.
So Josh under the gun finds the pocket sixes, puts in the raise, gets called from David Saab on the button with the King Queen offsuit. Flop comes down, Ace Jack Vor, 2 clubs. No real help to David, except he has picked up a gut shot to make a straight. He's also can pick up a king or a queen on the turn to take this one away from Josh. But he is going to be facing a bet from Josh, who's under the gun, first to act on the flop with the pocket sixes. He's going to bet out 2 bigs, 100K. The blinds here are 25K, 50K, big blind ante. Does get called from David Saab, who does have king, queen, and 10 working for him. Doesn't find it on the turn. 7 of hearts peels off. Is Josh going to go one more barrel on the turn? I'd love to see it. Josh is the guy up there with the purple shirt on and the sweater over the shoulders. Jamie Hall coming back in. So we're mixing it right up now. So Berkey out, interchange bench. It's like musical chairs in here. Jamie coming straight back in. He went downstairs, took a photo, and
I'd say text me, but I have my phone. So I'll
just
come back.
Just come back whenever. I tell you what, if you can, I'd love one.
Tea?
I just had a tea.
Water? Red Bull? Yep, fair enough.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
Couple of Red Bulls?
And it's gone check on the turn. The ace of hearts has peeled off. Let's see if Josh can see if he can chuck in one more bet here and get this one done. Otherwise, the option will be back on David to have a bluff at it. Josh doesn't find the barrel. And David's actually going to check it back with nut, no pair. And that's not going to get it done. Josh is going to pick up the pot and add an extra 325K to his stack. Jamie, that would have been the fastest photo probably ever.
I literally ran. I'm
Yeah,
sweating.
that's what I thought. You got the sweat on.
I completely forgot that that I was supposed to even be doing it, to be honest.
Well, have a look at draft 51, I should say, in the YouTube chat. Jamie should commentate more. Well, on cue
Very
for that
kind.
member there. He's right back in.
Got a J next to his name as well. So
Oh,
it's
winner.
A strong start. Got to be a good dude.
Yeah, agreed.
But yeah, so the PLO is just bagged up on the final 9, so I'll post that shortly. Be cool, see what's going down then. But yeah, sprinted down because they're all waiting for me because there wasn't supposed to be FT tonight. But never mind.
Lockie King coming in saying, I thought the RFID, I should say, didn't work with 4 cards. Or was that fixed? Jabby said that on the celeb stream with Abby and the Misfit Boys. Yeah, at that particular time, we didn't have the additional readers that now we do have. So it can do 4-card PLO.
Yeah, I like Nelson being nerfed. I'd like to see him getting some really hard, challenging spots and make a bit more of an even playing field and hopefully not run over everyone. Good shout, Kane. He has enough of the ability.
Good. Sorry about that. I'll tell you what, Jamie, I really do enjoy being in the commentary booth alongside you. We don't get to do this very often, like I was alluding to before. You had to duck out to take that photo. So thank you very much for joining me up here. It's been a pretty long day on little to no sleep. I was actually text messaging you this morning at 10 o'clock about the start of my day, which dead set you couldn't make up.
I think we finished texting at 5 a.m. and then you started again at 10 a.m. And I'm not sure you got much sleep in between the two.
Well, the sunlight was pissing through the windows at my place at 6:30 this morning because I live in a high-rise building, so I cop it sweet. Basically got no sleep, so
I got a proper blackout in the hotel.
must be nice to
Black
be
as
you.
like.
Good on you. Are you famous saying, Josh, stop it? Not sure what that's referring to, but we'll get round to the action here. Travis picks up the ace-jack offsuit under the gun +1. Surely that's good enough. He's only got 12 bigs and he does elect to jam it all in. David Saab, 9-4 suited in the diamonds, not good enough for him, despite the fact that he likes to play quite a lot of hands. Nelson Dong, 9-3 offsuit in the bin from the cutoff. Jessica is going to fold the worst hand in. No limit Texas Hold'em, the 7-deuce off. Round to Josh Chen, small blind, ace-8. Nope, see you later. And Itzky's going to pick up the 7-deuce off and peel the cards up a little bit and show them straight to Travis that he can't call. So not much of a hand there. You're watching the final concluding stages of the 5K Highroller, just in case you're logging in at quarter to midnight Tuesday night and you're trying to figure out what's going on here. This is the 5K Highroller at Playlive, down to the final 7. And you're listening to me, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Jamie Hall, the guy who brings all of the social media photos for this particular winter series for the first time ever down at Playlive, talking about how good an interaction and how good a venue it is and the experience he's having down at Playlive. And you're really liking it from the staff perspective, which usually doesn't get spoken about too much.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've been very lucky and fortunate. I believe it or not, randomly in the shower this morning, I was like, how many operators have I actually worked for? This is the 9th I've worked for in 2 years.
Wow.
So pretty much all of the tours, essentially. So I was saying to Shannon, I caught him after he'd been speaking with you earlier.
Sure.
And was sort of talking to him about sort of everyone do things a little bit differently. Some things are really good. Some things could do with some improvement. And kind of just seeing the lay of the land and how everything works differently is really intriguing. And because I am media, I kind of go between all of the facets, right? So
Sure.
It's players, it's TDs,
Sure.
it's management, and then directors and owners. But massive hand here, so let's table that for a second.
Yeah, Nelson Dong in the hijack finds the pocket 10s. Going to pop it up to the structure, make it 2 bigs to go or 100K. Itzky right here in the small blinds finds the ace-king of hearts. Good enough to make the 3-bet and does. Pops it up and makes it 6 bigs to go with the ace-king of hearts.
Nelson's not going to whack now, surely.
No, Nelson's going to flat here for sure. He's not going to put in a 4-bet. Not against Mr. Izuki or Itzky, depending on which way you want to look at his name. But we have been told phonetically that his name, or how it should be pronounced, I should say, not phonetically, how it should be pronounced is Itzky. So there it is. And there comes the flat from Nelson on cue. So can Nelson flop another set, or a full house for that matter? Off to the flop we go. King 6-4. Itzky's going to take a huge commanding lead in this particular hand, flopping nut pair, nut kicker. Jamie Leontic in the chat on Facebook Live saying, Jamie's a better at commentary.
Sure.
Another Jamie there, so why not? Itzky's going to check from the small blind and put the action background onto Nelson, who I'd like to see check back, but he could make a C-bet here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm just thinking with the content that he puts out, might well see some of these spots later on, him actually breaking it down. So that would be really interesting. Something like this is always a hard spot to navigate. You feel a bit kind of handcuffed at this point.
Have
the overs straight away.
Have a look at Itzky here just quietly. He's checked the flop. He's also checked the turn, trying to induce a bet from Nelson, who didn't fall for the trap on the flop. I'd love to see if he doesn't fall for it on the turn either. This is some high-level poker right here at Playlive Melbourne. And he does check it back. This is amazing. How good is this poker?
Yeah, it's hard to think what he's going to get 3-betted with, but he's still beating at that point, really. I
Sure.
mean, maybe an ace-jack or something, but it's not really worth continuing, I don't think, for Nelson there, which is why he's checked.
There's also a couple of players here after a check from the 3-better pre-flop on this particular board who would shoot out a bullet on the flop and maybe continue on the turn after it gets checked again. So I like the fact that he's picked up that he might and almost certainly is behind and gone check on the flop, check on the turn. And now Itzky's going to put out a bet to try and get some value out of Nelson Dong's tens. Can Nelson find the fold? He's bet quite small here too, 3.2 bigs.
I think that's quite nice as well. It's going to be.
He does call.
He has called it?
Yeah, he's called it. So Nelson
I thought
losing
he-
the
I thought he
minimum
just-
there,
I
to be
thought
fair.
He just mucked his cards, actually.
No, he did call. Chips were in front of his cards just there. Jamie?
Okie dokie, if you insist. No, I think that's probably a really nice thin value bet from Aduki as well.
Yep.
Anyway, like I was saying, and one of the things when I came to Playlive, the thing that stood out straight away, obviously there are lots of good things, was just that sort of staff camaraderie and what have you. So just looking forward to seeing what else is going to be offered, especially as we get into this main event. Like I've heard so much about these massive fields. I came just at the end of the opening event, which got over 1,000 runners.
It was insane. 1,164 to be exact.
Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to the whole 2 floors being buzzing. I think that would be pretty special.
You're going to love it. It's a really good environment. It's a bit hectic though when everybody goes on break, because outside the front, if you are a smoker or a vapor, the place goes. It's like a cloud. They just create their own cloud of smoke and vape at the front of the building. It's quite interesting, but it's fascinating also when you're up here seeing 35 tables or more all in action simultaneously. As we get back to calling this 5K Highroller Day 2, the players will be playing this event out until the conclusion tonight, from what we've been told, unless something changes within the next couple of hours. Getting back to the action, Nelson finds the King 6 of Hearts under the gun +1. He's going to pop it up, make it 2.2 bigs. And Travis in the big blind finding the Ace Jack. He's got 13 bigs. I'd love to see Travis just whack this all in. It will get it done. Can't imagine Nelson calling with King 6 of Hearts.
Travis is just one of my favourite people. Just such a crazy,
There it
friendly, nice, smiley guy. He even said on the table earlier, like someone was talking about losing an all-in. He's like, "You wouldn't be smiling." He's like, "I'm always smiling," and he is always smiling. He's such a legend. And when I was at Voco, funny enough,
Right.
at ABT Voco was when I first met him.
Sure.
Properly, he was in the State of Origin team. And the guy was just grinding crazy. Like, he's obviously a mega crusher, but after he busted the 2.5Ks, he was playing like $80, like 120 games. Like, there's not for player of the series, just because he loves being in it, just loves throwing cards.
Yep.
And his energy was just so good. He's the same guy on that table as he is with the 5K. Just an absolute gentleman. Really got a lot of time for the guy.
Oh, that has been supported in the chat on Facebook Live from earlier. Can't remember who it is who put the comment in there, but basically said something along the lines of, he's the nicest guy ever.
Yeah.
So if you're saying that too, Jamie, and I know that I can vouch for you, then there it is. Nicest guy ever, Travis, sitting at this particular feature table, battling it out for big money up top, just short of 80K. As Kane Dale, Kane Dale Zeal? Is that how you pronounce that?
Brazil, yeah, sure.
Nelson needs to be nerfed. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, I'd like to see him get in some really, really difficult spots. There's going to be a lot of spots where he's just going to be applying pressure and using his chip lead and so on, doing exactly what you should do. But hopefully he'll get some challenges and maybe some slight rough end of the distribution so that we do get some real battles.
Have a look at it. Talking about a battle, how about this for a battle? David Saab flopping bottom 2 pair. Josh Chen has a couple of overs and a gut shot to make a straight to improve his hand. Obviously, the 9 would be gin for Josh Chen.
And some
David's
backdoor diamonds.
Backdoor diamonds as well, correct. Jamie, no problems. Come in here and commentate any time you'd like. David Saab is going to check from the big blind. Josh Chen is going to make a continuation bet, 75K or 1.5 bigs. David Saab flopping bottom 2 pair. Must be pretty happy at the moment. And looks like he's going to pop it up and make it.
Yes.
He's going to pop it up and make it 150K. Can't quite see that. I might talk to production a bit later on about maybe changing the font or the size or the boldness of the text there, because that's very hard to read from up here in the commentary booth. Wouldn't you agree?
No, my eyes are young and youthful and I can see it perfectly, mate. Thank you.
Must be nice. Josh Chen, it is quite small up here for us.
It is very,
legitimate.
very small, and I have genuinely very, very good eyes.
Anyway, the jack peels off for Josh, now picking up top pair to go along with the gut shot. Can now win the pot with a 10, a 9, or a jack, or a queen. So a few more outs. That'll work. And the river card comes to 6. No help to Josh Chen. David Saab with the check mark next to his name. It went check, check on the turn.
What is he going to go for? 655 in the pot.
Well,
13 bigs.
The backdoor hearts got in. There's obviously a billion straight outs, straight hand combinations, I should say, out there. So David needs to be pretty mindful of that. He does bet 350K.
Yeah, just over half pot.
Correct. Draft 51 says, we can see it fine, Monkey. I'd love to be able to take a photo of what we can see here and from how far back we're actually calling the action from. And you'd see that we're probably 3 or 4 meters away from a 65-inch TV that has been sort of scaled down to fit in all the chats plus the image. So it's actually quite small from for us in the commentary booth, but obviously perfect for you at home. While Carpoker saying he loves 350K. Lol. There's obviously a bit of an internal joke there about a hand that we saw a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I
with the aces.
When I said about that being a misclick, it was actually David's misclick, not production. So he actually flicked in the wrong chips.
Yeah.
But yeah, I said to Shannon earlier, like I'm such a player predominantly, right? Always have been a player.
Yep.
And it's so hard to just constantly be around poker all the time, and so rarely ever get a chance to play. But this is kind of like a nice little middle ground. Even though I'm itching to play, at least I'm feeling a little bit more involved. But then, sometimes we go and play and we have a terrible time. Like last night when I went to Crown, we finished early. Thought I'd throw a few hands of cash and just had an absolute nightmare. It wasn't even the poker. It was everything else but the poker.
You know what? I might try and lead into that story if you don't mind telling it, Jamie, because you had me in stitches last night when you told me all about it. Wayne_31 coming in on YouTube saying, "G'day, Monk. G'day, mate. Hope you're doing well." Getting back to what's going on here. MT, cutoff, finds the ace-jack of diamonds. That's good enough to make a raise, and he does to 125K. And David Saab in the small blind has picked up a weaker jack, that of the king jack off, facing 2 bigs to call from the small blind. Blinds here 25K or a quarter, 50-50. 50 for the big blind and 50K for the big blind ante. And have a look at this. Nelson Dong picks up to the ace queen. The guy just gets smacked in the ass with the deck a few times, I have to admit. He picked up the kings, he had the ace queen, he finds the right spots. I mean, he really is a top-tier player, but sometimes he does get the cards too to help him along the way. And here's another situation where he's got the ace-queen in the big blind.
Though. The 3-bet from the small blind, again, there's just some big cards there. He's going to go for the time again.
But like, look at him here. I mean, he's 50% in equity at the moment with his ace-queen, and he's basically got both of these covered. He's not only got the chip lead, but he's found the best hand and got 50% equity 3 ways. So he's in a dreams situation right now in the big blind. I'd like to see what he decides to do here with ace queen from the big blind. I don't know how to play this hand from this position,
I think
to be
it's
honest.
just so deep, he's going to have to just come with a big 4-bet, I guess. I mean, what's that? That looks like it might be exactly that.
Well, the funny thing is like there's a raise from MT that he has to give a little bit of credit to.
He's actually under min 4-betted it.
Yep. David Saab put in a 3-bet, and Nelson's now put in a 4-bet to 575. MT's jammed it all in, and I'm not sure what David Saab is thinking about unless we've got the cards wrong. He's got the king jack, and that should be instantaneously put into the muck, which now it has been. And Nelson Dong is almost certainly going to flick in one chip for the core, and he does. So it's ace queen versus MT's ace jack. Can MT, who's been playing pretty solidly all tournament, find some diamonds or a jack to help him out? He's all in at risk.
You know much about it? I don't know MT. Can you tell me anything about
Oh,
him?
super lovely guy, man. Unbelievable. Have a look at this for flop. Just flops it.
Wow.
Absolutely just flops it.
Got the
Just
running 10 jack of diamonds, but does not come in. Oh no, can't even
have it.
Can't even have it.
Just
It's
dead. Just
dead.
absolutely flops Nelson dead. Now, that is extremely hard to do for a in poker in general, but especially against Nelson. MT just flopping Nelson absolutely dead. Never have.
Pretty decent pot. Taking a nice little chunk out of Nelson there, taking 20 bigs off him, leveled the playing field a lot more, which will loosen things up a little bit.
Have a look at that for a flop. 7, 8, 9, all diamonds. I mean, if you're playing Caribbean stud or something, you would have been pretty happy also. You would have probably picked up a jackpot. But Michael's essentially playing the same sort of game. They are playing for some big cheese up top, almost 80K in this 5K high roller. This is day number 2. Wow, what a flop. Nelson taking a small hit there. Still got plenty of chips, 50 bigs.
So yeah, went to Crown yesterday, finished nice and early. Really, really keen.
Oh,
just
yes.
to throw a few cards.
Oh,
and
this was so funny.
Scratch the itch.
Mm-hmm.
Last time I went there, I went with the legend Mark Liddell from Kings, and we were going to play a few hands. And after half an hour of being on opposite tables, finally got on the same table. But this bloody break chip, this like forced break chip came.
Yeah.
And it was right next to us. So then he had to take a 20-minute break. And then when he came off,
You
I
had
was
to go.
sat to his left. So we didn't then. So then I just thought, well, this is completely useless. We waited half an hour to get in the same table, had 40-minute offers, a separate break. So terrible experience.
Yeah.
So I go there this time and I'm like, right, not where the break chip is. Break chip's on seat 9. I sit on seat 1. So I sit on seat 9. And it's just the most horrible seat. You got the full chip shuffler bit of plastic there. So every single chip I put in, I have to either put behind or in front or to the side.
Yeah.
You've also got a little plaque there. You've got all the dealer's stuff under the table, so there's nowhere to put my legs.
Just to make sure that people at home, we're not talking about Playlive. We're actually talking about another venue.
Yeah, this is
This is not Playlive.
Crown Casino.
There you go. I'm happy that you can name them. I probably can't.
No, you can't.
No, it's not, well, I don't know. I've got a relationship. I did some commentary for the Aussie Millions down there recently, so I don't want to speak ill of any bad experiences because they actually helped me out doing the commentary for the Aussie Millions. So I owe them and they owe me.
This is not like, I'm not just trying to like
No, it's just-
absolutely
I
bag
understand.
on the Crown, but this particular circumstance was just very. I'm a big lad, right? So I like a lot of space. I like to stretch out a little bit, and this was anti-stretch out sort of vibes.
Wildcard Poker, by the way, coming in there saying running 6-5 of diamonds. Nelson wasn't quite dead. Yes, sure. That is correct. There could have been a straight flush on the board and they could have chopped it up, but effectively dead. How's that sound? Wildcard Poker. Anyway, sorry about that. So you're sitting in seat 9, got cooled with the seat that you were given.
Yeah, gasping for a beer. Just finished the whole shift, right? So I'm like, get a beer, and I was like, "Where's the nearest bar?" Dealer's like, "Oh, call the drink service over." 20 minutes later, not a dicky boo, like absolutely nothing, just crickets everywhere. So then I thought I'd wait until I get past the blinds, walk to the bar to get a beer, and everyone was ordering like the most elaborate things ever. I was like 2 cocktails, some birds like, can I get a Bailey's, Kahlua and milk? So they have to go like to some other bar to get the milk. So like 25 minutes basically
Just to
go
get
by
a
while I
beer,
get a
yeah.
drink. Miss the blinds again, have to post when I come back. Then when I post, the dealers put the dealer button in the wrong place. So now I'm between the blinds and shouldn't actually have been dealt in. So the floor gets called again. Dealer has made a few errors. already previously, and all I want to do is relax and play. And everything I've done, it was more stressful than the entire day of work.
We'll continue this in a second. You've got me in tears, David Saab. Dearie me. Decided to make a raise with the pocket sevens. Jessica put in a 3-bet to 310k or 6.2 bigs, and David Saab has elected to call. Flop comes down ace, queen, 9. Unfortunately, we can't see Jessica's cards for the time being, but very likely that Jessica has hit this flop, and I'd like to see her make a bet, a C bet for that matter, after 3-betting pre-flop. And she's going to look down at her chips. Oh, that's so funny, Jamie. I want to continue with that story. She's going to bet out 200k round to David Saab, who I imagine is probably going to flick the pocket sevens into the muck, and he does. All right, so you had a pretty... you finally got off early from work, decided to go down to Crown for some R&R, some poker that you don't get to play very often, and had the time of your life, it sounds like, Jamie.
Absolutely brilliant. So this hand that I wasn't supposed to be in peeled 5-4 off, and I was like, I'm kind of in the dealer button, but kind of not. Yeah. And essentially turn a straight somehow. Think I'm absolutely loving life. Get it all in the river, but I'm so flustered. I've completely missed the fact that there is a flushed, absolutely just completely possible. And I'm like, got the nuts. Like, I've absolutely stacked this guy, only to figure out what I had done entirely had stacked myself.
You stacked yourself. You didn't even see the heart
just
come in.
Giving this guy money. It's like, well, I got the nuts. Oh, no, I don't have the nuts.
Not even close.
Nowhere near the nuts.
Yeah, like 47th nuts, yeah?
It actually looked like really high-level play because I have like 4-bet on the river with a flush on the board. He had a queen flush, right? So I could have a king there, and he did tank a little bit, and it would have been amazingly high-level play if he had had like a 10 or a jack, for example, and I could have even got him. But anyway,
what a day in Melbourne for you, Jamie. Dearie.
I just then shoved for 5 hands to double up and then walked out angry.
Well played. MT under the gun with the pocket 10s. Very good story. Has popped it up and made it 2.5 bigs, so 125k to go. Have a look at Jessica, who you have just told me Vicky has walked in to come and support her friend. Jessica, who has made the final 7 of this 5k. Yeah, has picked up the pocket kings on the button.
Yeah, great run by Jessica. Would love to see her do really well. Vicky was very sure that she was going to be taking this trophy home. That's why she's turned up.
Right, okay. Josh Chen's going to get out of the way with the Queen Jack of hearts. Itzky's going to fold the Ace-8 off. Round to MT now, facing a 3-bet from Jessica. MT's going to just fold the 10s. Look at how good he plays the game. Honestly, it's crazy. He's been so patient. Now, you asked me before a bit about MT. MT's a very successful businessman. Okay. Loves playing cards.
Where's he from?
Well, I believe he's actually based in Melbourne.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I thought I detected a bit of an accent, like maybe American or something.
Yeah, he's American.
Oh, he is American.
Yeah, I should know this, actually. He told me once during the Aussie Million stream where he was originally from when he made a final table of something that I was commentating on. Geez, I don't want to get this I don't want to get this wrong, but I believe it was Utah. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's from Utah.
Been to Utah.
Anyhow, he's just super loved by the poker community. He plays super high limit poker, the 200, 400, 300, 600, 400, 800 limit games.
Okay, yeah.
Just a gentleman, always in a suit, always well dressed. He's very passive, just like a real gentleman of the game. Yeah, and just, if he cops a beat, he cops a beat and just moves on and you'll see it. Yeah, nice. If he does get eliminated, thank you very much for the game, walks out the door.
Yeah, nice. Gentleman.
Absolute gentleman.
I mean, it's just a great table. Really.
There we go. MT's from Louisiana. I knew it was from somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember. I couldn't remember that. Hopefully that might be MT's partner or someone in the chat. I remember commentating on this. I couldn't remember the exact spot because I did get it wrong the first time because online it says he was from California. And I got corrected in the chat. Louisiana is correct.
Just all round nice guy final table, really, between Jessica and Itzky, both just such like timid, quiet, shy, very nice people as well.
Yeah,
just a nice little collection of.
Here's my first cousin.
5K.
There you go. So in the chat on YouTube, here's my first cousin. So there you go, Louisiana. So he does have that American accent, but just you want to give your time to him.
Yeah, no,
he's one of those blokes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he seemed very like softly spoken and just an all-round nice guy.
I walked in the door. He was sitting down. MT, how are you? Josh, good to see you. How are you? Yeah, good, thanks, mate. Can I get your coffee? Yep, no problems. Just gentleman.
Very nice.
Back to David Saab here under the gun with the ace-10 off. God, I'm still laughing about you trying to get some R&R last night and play poker for the first time and had the worst experience of all time, just by sheer coincidence, not based on the venue you went to. David Saab is now going to pop up at 2.2 bigs with the ace-10 under the gun. Doesn't look like he's going to get any action. MT on screen right now with the 6-3 off in the small blind. He's going to put that into the muck. Round 2, Travis, the nicest guy ever from what we've been told, has the 4-3 offsuit in the big blind. And he does elect to fold and give those chips to the player to his left, which is David Saab.
Yeah, going 10-handed is never awesome. It does happen occasionally on poker tours when the option is either reserves or whatever, but it's always an absolute nightmare. But next to the shuffler 10-handed, I would just walk away. There's absolutely no way.
You know what I love the most? It's like he's shouting that at you, but like he's been in that spot. PXXY.
He's still tilted.
Yeah.
He's
Now
still
imagine
tilted.
playing 10-handed in a tournament in a seat 10 next to the shuffler, all in caps. Yeah. On YouTube. That's a very funny comment.
This is why you play mixed games, right? It's just more space.
That's very true. Oh, God, that is very funny. Having a bit of a ball here with you, Jamie. Dearie me. Round 2, Jessica, under the gun +1, finds the king deuce offsuit. She's going to find the fold. Josh Chen with the 9-6 offsuit and the hijack. Not good enough. Itski, see you later. 8-2 suited in the spades and the cutoff. MT, 10-3 at diamond. Still not good enough. Travis, can you find a hand? Not really. In the small blind, has got the queen 8. Probably good enough to try and get some chips away from David Saab, who's in the big blind. Does elect just to limp in. David Saab does have the 3-2 offsuit. Trying to speak too quickly. And have a look at this for a flop.
Blimey, that's about as good as you can flop.
Now, what I might say here to wildcard poker is David Saab is drawing dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he caught me out last time. I did know that obviously the straight flush could come in, but in this particular instance, David Saab is absolutely drawing dead.
And he can't muck his cards fast enough.
Travis just has the full house and actually shows it to Saab, the flop to full house with the natural. For those people who like to play Baccarat, the natural 8.
How many bigs we got in play in here? 250, 270 roughly in play. Have you thought about what time this might finish? Have you done any calculations or?
Do you really want me to tell you?
Yeah, sure.
4.
4? That's what we're going for?
Yeah. 4 a.m., depending on what happens at this particular feature table. Obviously, if Nelson Dong goes on an absolute tear, it could be done earlier than that. But because the levels are going up every hour, not 40 minutes every hour, there could probably be at least 3 more levels, if not more. But I'd imagine that if it gets to about 2:30 in the morning, maybe the TDs down there on the floor might call it and ask the players if they want to come back tomorrow for an unscheduled day 3, but they all need to unanimously agree to that. And then they'll choose a time to come back tomorrow.
The 13-hour max play, is that a hard max, or if players want to continue, they can do?
They can if they want to, from what Bridges had told me earlier when we were sitting in the comm booth. It now becomes to the discretion, after 12 hours played, once they reach the 13th hour, it now becomes the discretion of Playlive management to determine what they want to tell the players in terms of what they want to do. So if they want to kick everybody out of the building and make them and force them to come back for an unscheduled day 3, they can do that after the 13th hour has ticked over.
Yeah, right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So 12 hours of play minimum,
Yeah.
13 hours it's on the discretion of Playlive.
Yeah, I mean, we always want to be looking after the staff as well, but the players could essentially be like, oh, we'll, play really loose for 3 hands and try and get it done if their head's up or something.
Correct. And obviously the tournament can also be completed with an ICM chop or a deal.
But that is very rare in the higher binds, really. You see very, very few ICM chops at this sort of level.
Yeah, correct. As we see David Saab in the small blind just having a bet here with the gut shot. Can also win the pot with a queen or a jack or a 9, obviously. Nelson Dong's got bottom pair. Here comes the turn, brings in the deuce of clubs, helping Nelson a little bit more with his bottom pair, now picking up a flush draw. David Saab's going to bet out 125, basically as fast as you can say Adam Burke on the turn. And Nelson Dong is going to have a bit of think about this with second bottom pair at the moment, and a 6-high flush draw. Now, I believe that David Saab and Nelson have played quite a bit of poker together. They've got a bit of history, so Nelson is going to flick in the call and see what's going to transpire at the river. And right on cue, there it is, 3 of clubs. Nelson not only improving his 8s on the flop, but now backing into a 4-card flush on the board, making a flush with a 6 of clubs in his hand. David needs to figure out what to do here. He only has diamonds, hasn't opted to make a decision on his hand yet, but looks like he's getting some chips together.
Bit of hesitation there.
Yeah, he lifted it up and chucked it in, bet 250k or 5 bigs. Nelson, I think, has to flick in the call, even with 6 high clubs. If he's calling the turn with bottom pair, he has to call the river with the 3 of clubs coming in now that he's made a flush, especially to a bet size of 250k. And does. He's going to see the good news. Extra 475k into his chip stack. That pot was worth 1 million or 20 bigs.
Nice, easy call. I mean, he had a flush.
Yep.
Of course.
Well, I mean, you got to understand, like, if he's... well played, sir. Sorry, good baiting there, rage baiting me. I've been doing it all week for you, so well played, sir.
So we could have it done in an hour if you give Tuna a quick call on the old speed dial.
Oh, that might be a good idea. Maybe tell Berkey to give Tuna a call. Get Tuan Lee right in here. This will be finished before 12:30.
Unfortunately,
that would be the case.
I think Tuna's run out of Playlive shirts, though. This is a conversation we had the other day. So this shirt that Dom's wearing is a super nice dealer shirt. Nice and airy, nice collar.
Sure,
I was
good.
like, give me one of those. I need that shirt. None exist anymore. They're done.
Old school.
Yeah, so I just got the normal tee. Unfortunately, I haven't managed to get this premium one. And Tuna just has one. So I think he's worn it to death now. And he needs to get another one. So maybe he can't come just because of his attire.
There we go. Josh Chen under the gun finds the pocket jacks. He's got 21 bigs or 1 million in his chip stack. He's going to pop it up to 2 bigs. Make it 100k to go with the jacks. Travis is going to fold the pocket 6s. Round 2, David Saab. 9-5 of hearts. He's going to call. Okay, that works. He's got the suited gappers, the 9-5 of hearts, elected to make a call on the button. David likes to mix up a few of his starting hands pre-flop.
Yeah, that's
and
really
that's one of them.
balancing your range, that one.
It definitely is. So it's pocket jacks versus the 9-5 dolly part and eat your heart out, suited in the hearts. Here comes the flop, down and dirty. The flop comes king 9-4. So a little piece of it for David. The overcard on the board for Josh's pair of jacks. Let's see how Josh decides to navigate this one. First to act after the flop. He's got 21 bigs. 1 million in his chip stack. Josh Chen, that guy there wearing the purple shirt. Now, I have to admit, Josh is always wearing purple or orange or green. He's never blacked out, with white or blacks or any of those types of shades. Have a look at the turn.
9.
David Saab, it's going to go check on the flop. And
He's just got a
Sabi
deck read, isn't he?
absolutely got the deck read. I totally agree. Don't say that too quickly too many times. Does have the deck read as the 9 of clubs peels off on the turn. Berkey
It
and
looks
I...
like he's smiling. Is he smiling or is it just me?
No, he's smiling. Actually, Berkey and I, to be fair, earlier today, the 9 of clubs came out on the turn and you couldn't have presented a more action-generated card in the history of poker. It was absolutely outrageous. It would have given Jessica a set of 9s. It completed the flush and the straight for one of the other players out there, and also gave somebody a gut shot and the nut flush draw.
That's all of the things.
Yeah, literally the biggest action card you could find in the deck.
So this makes a bit of sense. Jamie's saying that 9-5 might well be one of David's favourite hands, which is why he's limped in with that one and done pretty well for it at this stage.
River card comes in, the repeat 4 to the delight of David Saab, now making a full house. Josh is going to check. He's only down to 16 bigs. Let's see what David decides to do. Can he extract a little bit of value from the jacks of Josh Chen? He's asked to see Josh Chen's stack here, see how much he can bet to see if he can get the maximum. I'd love to see him put in a full polarizing bet here. almost overbet the pot and just whack it.
Yeah, or try and induce maybe. I'm trying to think about what Josh is going to be putting on him in terms of the nines that he has.
Yeah, this looks like a value bet to me.
Yeah, it looks a bit bigger.
Not a huge plan. Not a huge fan, I should say, of this particular bet personally.
This is what this. I mean, he's putting the time back. He's having a think. Like I kind of almost felt like he was wanted to check raise it.
Now, one thing that you do need to pick up here is that Josh Chen knows David Saab and has played against him a few times before. Knows that Saab is capable of doing this with a missed draw.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. With 2 missed flush draws, maybe
Yep.
he was looking to do exactly that and hoping that he was going to lead. But now in the position,
you could also be doing this like with an ace queen, ace 10, you know, maybe even the ace 10 of clubs. So Josh hasn't folded yet, but he is facing a 650k bet to call or 13 bigs, which would heavily cripple Josh here at this feature and final table of the 5k high roller.
having a real think about this one.
Stuart coming in saying, guys, he is over betting like it's a bluff missed draw. Yes. Agreed. That's what I was just talking about.
Was it an overbet?
No, he hasn't overbet the pot.
No.
He's bet 70% of the pot, give or take.
I don't think that Josh is going to be putting this one in.
Either do I. I think he's going to have a think about it. I don't think he's going to waste too many more time banks. Maybe one more if he's really in the tank about it. And it looks like they're going to go on a break shortly after this hand. And that's probably also a bit of a factor into Josh making this call or not, knowing that he can cool off, essentially, if he does elect to fold this particular hand of pocket jacks.
That come into your decision sometimes?
100%. And he does fold. Look at this, how quickly he gets out of his seat. There you go. Bang.
Yeah, nice.
Does make the fold there. And David Saab's going to pick it up with a full house, nines full of fours. Now, we are going to go for a short break.
Yep,
And
just
we'll be
10
back
minutes.
in approximately 10 minutes. Now, we do have 3 people up here in the commentary booth. Berkey, Jamie Hall, said with his full name.
Good.
He told me not to talk about his full government name this morning. Otherwise, we would no longer be friends. And myself, Josh Monk, will be back in approximately 10 minutes with either Berkey, myself, and Jamie, or all 3, or we'll try and figure out what to do. This is the 5K High Roller Day 2. The concluding stages will be back in 10.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've cataloged the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
All right, boys and girls, back into the action. Jessica picking up the ace-10 of clubs in the dealer. We'll think about what to do. We have extended our screen a little bit, which should give Monkey's old eyes more chance to see these small numbers. It's a raise to 120k, that says there, Monkey.
Yeah, I can actually see. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I can actually see it better. Went down there during that break. Bit of out of breath a little bit, to be honest with you. Had to run downstairs and make it a little bit bigger for me to be able to see what's going on. Now I can see it clear as crystal. 3-bet from Itski with a 6-4 of spades from the big blind. After Jessica decided to raise with the ace-10 of clubs. So action back round to her on the button.
Nice little interesting dynamic here. Itski finding the 3-bet with a potentially weaker holding from the dealer button, but she has got a pretty decent hand to be going to the flop with. Both getting a little piece.
Yeah, bottom pair for Itski and second best pair with the nut kicker for Jessica. Itski obviously has Jessica covered. Probably a reason for why he put in the 3-bet from the big blind with the 6-4. He knows he can apply some pressure against Jessica, enough to bust her from this event. He's going to bet out 160k. That was a pretty good fold from before with the pocket jacks, but we did say that it could happen, and it did.
I've just noticed. Oh, actually, I can't. I'll do this afterwards.
Yep. Just noticed that the mouse cursor's on our screen too. You can't make that up. As the 8 of spades on the turn peels off. I don't know if people can see that, but up here in the commentary booth, we have the mouse cursor literally in the middle of the screen, tilting us a little bit for something different. Anyway, there was a bet of 160k, 2.7 bigs from Itski on this particular flop of 6-10 jack, 2 hearts. He did pick up bottom pair. Did get called from Jessica, the second best pair, and the nut kicker.
So I don't think he was able to continue there. Does elect to check. Jessica might choose to take the lead with the jack out there. She might just play it a bit more passively and pot control, which she does.
Yep, beautiful. And the river card brings in the 6 of diamonds. What a card. Wowee.
This is going to be interesting. Zuki's going to put something in. Is he going to go for some thin value and put Jessica a little bit in the blender?
See, this is the time when I'll be trying to find a bit of thin value.
Yeah.
So I like to bet something like 400k. You know, chuck in something like
or even
8 bigs.
Or even less.
Man, 320 is probably pretty good too. And here comes the bet. Looks like 425, is it? 475. So a little bit bigger. Not bad. Does spike the 6 of diamonds at the turn. At the river. What a huge card. Check mark next to his name, making trips. Now at the river with the Nintendo 64 holding suited pre-flop. Puts the 3-bet in, finds the 6 on the flop, finds the 6 at the river. Bookends it. Beautiful.
Yeah, as played, I don't think that Jessica will go with it, but she will have a little think. I did notice that just before we went on break, Liam G, who's come in saying that Josh is 100% calling that hand, which he didn't. So glad to know that I've got some better reading skills than Mr. G. I do have a really good talent for being able to tell when people are going to fold after there's no more action.
Yeah.
Like it's completely pointless at that point. Then it doesn't really matter. But obscene accuracy, as soon as someone then has the decision, I'm pretty good with it.
Another time bank coming in for Jessica, who's really deep in the tank. Second best pair on the flop with the nut kicker. 6 of diamonds. I can't think that I'd imagine she's thinking that can't have helped the 3-bet range of Ezekiel. She does make the call, and she's going to see the bad news. 6 of diamonds at the river, making trips for Itski, who's going to take down a huge pot there. And I don't actually blame Jessica all that much for making the call. There's not many 6s in Itski's range.
No, I was thinking if with the 3-bet, he probably has a few more jacks, so she's probably deciding
Correct.
if he had the jack, and obviously he can bluff off a lot there as well.
Or if
I thought it might have been a little bit too much, but she has stuck it in there.
Well, if he had the jack, he would have bet the turn to protect his hand against the flush draw. Do you understand what I mean?
Oh, no, 100%.
Because the board was relatively wet. I think it came jack 10-6, 2 hearts. So you want to be betting to protect your hand on the turn, and he didn't. He decided to check it, and she checked back, allowing him in with that 6 of diamonds at the river. So
I do feel sometimes, though, when you have 2 hearts on the flop, if your opponent is going to be drawing to a flush, that even if you put a bet, you're bloating the pot where you could be dead a bit later. So you're almost kind of pot controlling by having less chance of the person hitting their outs if they're on the draw. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, good point.
It's not always that way, obviously. You can't play every hand like that, but I think occasionally if I'm really feeling like they're on the draw, I might make that move. But, far from any pro to be giving some high-level analytics.
Yep. Agreed, Jessica, in the cutoff, 10-6 off, down to 15 bigs now. She has played unbelievably well throughout this 5K high roller event. Enough that she's made the final table, and I know that Vicky, who is in the back there, is hoping she can get it done. Obviously taking a pretty decent clip off her stack in that last hand. That's okay. She's still in it. Down to 15 bigs or 910K. Josh Chen on the button finds the ace queen. Pop it up. Make it 120K to go. I can see it now. Beautiful. 2 bigs. MT in the big blinds going to defend with the king 10 off. Here comes the flop. It comes queen 9-4. Complete rainbow. Michael with a gut shot to make the straight. Can also take this one away with a king. Josh flopping nut pair with the nut kicker or top. Kiwi Bird special coming in saying it's 2:40 here in New Zealand. It's a good night for me. Thank you, gentlemen, in the booth. Appreciate you joining us again, Kiwi Bird special. Dead set, one of the BOGs, best on grounds.
Absolute reg in the comments.
The reg, just unbelievable.
Super reg.
Yeah.
Appreciate
And-
your support, Kiwi Bird. Thank you.
And you've got to remember, she's on I guess you could call it like a 3-hour delay, a 3-hour and 20-minute delay.
Yeah,
She's 3 hours in front of us, so
committed.
committed, 100%.
You coming over to play some cards at some point?
Anyhow, getting back to the action, this is Gabe in the dealer's chair, dealing out the cards to complete this particular event. Now, we did make a comment earlier that if this event goes longer than 13 hours or reaches the 13th hour, then is subject to the Playlive management coming in to decide what to do with these players, which will usually be, guys, do you want to finish off this level and come back and play again tomorrow for an unscheduled day 3? If they all unanimously agree to coming back tomorrow, meaning later on today now that it's ticked over to Wednesday, then they will do that. Otherwise, we'll be playing this one out until we can crown a winner. A few people picking up some coffees and Coke to keep themselves awake at this feature table. No action in that particular hand. We are now up to hand 193 of this 5K high roller. And Jamie, what else have you found down here at Playlive that you've really enjoyed? Do you like the trophies? What about the merch?
Oh, the merch. Stop it.
Pretty good, isn't it?
Bridges was like, help yourself off with anything on the rack, obviously represent the brand. And it's all lovely. There's actually such a huge amount of it. You got really thick tees, you got thin tees, you got a couple of different hoodies, you got the fleece. There's anything and everything for anyone. I'm really, really impressed. I really love merch. Like, I'm always keen to have more merch as well, especially for Kings. I really want to get hats. I obviously live and die in a hat, and I really want to have hats. And they have all of the colours in the hats. They are black on white, white on black, red, you name it. So, absolutely loving the merch, and a lot of people obviously support sporting that around the room. So that's really good. What was the other thing you asked me? Merch and something?
The trophies. Do you like the trophies?
The trophies get a lot of love. They do look really good. I think it's really cool just to have a nice trophy. Like, I think some trophies are lacking a bit in imagination, I think, and I really like the look of them. They are weighty.
Oh, man, they are solid as a rock.
They're lead bottoms or something. They're a full murder weapon. Like,
Yeah, no,
I picked it up and I almost didn't lift it off the table. Completely just like under-egged it.
Yeah.
Wasn't expecting it to be nearly that heavy. So, prestigious trophy for these events as well.
Itzki's found the ace king in the cutoff. He's got 54 bigs. He's going to pop it up and make it 120 to go. The blinds are now up to 30K, 60K with a 60K big blind ante. MT's going to call on the button. Travis, pick up the ace king too. Different suits, and he's going to whack it all in for 845K or 14 bigs. David Saab getting out of the way. With 7-4 of clubs, Dinesh is coming in there saying, what are the payouts? They are scrolling along the bottom of your screen as we speak right now. First picking up 79,216. Pretty easy call with the other ace king of Itzki. So off to the flop we go. Very likely this will be chopped up.
Yeah, another thing about
Pleasure, Dinesh.
Travis can absolutely grind a stack indefinitely. So often I see him with very modest stacks, and he's just patience of a champion. Honestly, like you can see now he's stuck it in with one of the best hands that you're going to be able to get. But yeah, just all day. I mean, I haven't seen him have plenty chips for much of this tournament, but the guy can absolutely grind. Big love to you, Kiwi Bird, sending love over there. I'm really glad that you're able to join us in the chat, and hope you sleep well.
Yeah, Dinesh saying, what's the delay? The delay is 20 minutes right here at Playlive. So we are on a delay across 3 different platforms, YouTube, Facebook Live, and Twitch. And Berkey and I will be doing some more giveaways throughout the entire Winter Championship series right here at Playlive.
Yeah, what we got now? Got some basketball tees or something? Or
well, we gave away a really nice pair of what I thought was originally Air Force Ones.
Okay.
But I was told that they're actually just Air Jordans
that
that look exactly like Air Force Ones. So
I am not a sneaker guy. I have no idea what they were. I knew they were
pair of white
Jordans,
shoes
that
for
was
you,
it.
yeah?
Yeah. It had 23 over the packaging. I know it's Jordan's number. I don't know if they're 23s or whatever, but yeah, they look nice enough. I stuck my foot in it just to see how it felt.
Fine. Pretty good?
No, not really. It's too small.
Too small. Fair enough. Dean's saying good night from North Queensland. How do you pronounce that suburb? Is it Weeper?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Never been there before, so I have no idea how to pronounce it, but I'm going to go with that. Weeper. Dinesh coming in for another question. What time do they play until? Play until there's a winner, or unless they've played more than 13 hours, in which Playlive management might step in and say, hey guys, how do you feel about coming back tomorrow at an agreed time? And then they'll come back and play it out tomorrow, meaning later on today, Wednesday, now that we've ticked over midnight. But that decision will be made approximately 3 a.m. if we can't get it done by then, which will be the 13th hour of play for today. They did come back at 2:20. As we see David Saab raising it up with the Jack-9 suited in the spades from the small blind. Nelson decided to defend from the big blind with that 6-5 of diamonds. The flop comes Jack-9-7. David Saab flopping the world here. Top 2 pair. He's going to bet out 175K straight into Nelson, who has got a gut shot to make a straight. Rag end of it, for that matter. Contemplating what to do with the 6-5 of diamonds. Does he float one off here or put it into the muck? And he does elect to put it into the muck. I tell you what are pretty good, Jamie Hall. The caps.
Yeah.
Huge fan. And the beanies. The new beanies came out. They're pretty good too.
I mean, I'm not sure the weather in Australia's ever been cold enough for me to wear a beanie. Maybe in Melbourne it probably does get there. But yeah, the beanies do look very nice. But the hat, I'm wearing a hat right now. It's super comfortable. Looks really good.
Yep.
All of the quality actually feels really nice. I think that you can sometimes get some more budget apparel with some outfits, not poker people, just in general, as they try and promote their brand. But all of this stuff feels lovely. Like the quality of it all feels really good. And I actually really like the black on black. The sort of like black on slightly lighter black for all the stuff.
Yeah, good,
it just
right?
Looks sexy. I don't know what
It does look
about
sexy.
it.
Josh Chandler has picked up the 6-4 of diamonds. No good.
It's like the old John Wick black on black suit, isn't it?
Itzki picks up the pocket sevens, the candy sticks. He's going to pop it up and make it 120K to go, or 2 bigs. The blinds are in the bottom right-hand corner and in the top left-hand corner of your screen. 30K, 60K, 60K. He's going to pop it up and make it 120K to go, 2 bigs. David Saab picks up the suited 1-gapper, the 5-3 of hearts, he's elected to come along from the dealer's button. I think David might be getting a little bit bored, but he also likes to play a full array of cards, and that hand is definitely in his range as Jessica in the big blind. Action back on her with the ace-5 off.
Oh,
She's going to whack it.
Just absolutely shoving it.
I love this from Jessica
that's-
here. Honestly,
that's
really good.
Brilliant play. Absolutely love that. And Zuki's going to have a little decision.
Well, he actually turned around. I don't know if you noticed that, but he quickly turned around to see the payouts on the TV screen, which is directly behind him, thinking about maybe the considerations of making a call here and what's up top and how much it's at stake. And,
Yeah.
ICM considerations, I guess you could call it.
No, he's checking out David's stack as well, just in case he wants to think about coming along. I think that's what he's looking at. And as the outright chip leader, he obviously has got a little bit more pressure to call or a little bit more incentive to call, but he's seemed that he's been playing a little bit on the tighter side.
Now, Jamie, did you get any chance to have a look at the previous stream on the opening event? Because I saw one of the greatest hands I think I've ever seen played by Jordan Battis.
Oh, right.
It was absolutely incredible. The flop came down 8-4-4, ace on the turn, repeat 8 at the river. Got jammed into for his entire tournament life by the chip leader.
Call it down with a high card?
Called it down with pocket sixes. And it was good.
Wow.
Absolutely insane hand.
I would love to watch some of his play because the guy's been on absolute tear. So no doubt that he is getting some absolutely incredible spots here. And Azuki does lay it down.
David Saab can't play, obviously, so he's going to put it in the bin, and Jessica gets that one done, up to 1.2 million or 20 bigs now. So well played by Jessica there, putting maximum pressure on Itsuki and David Saab, getting them both to fold. So well played.
Yeah, I really like that from Jessica. Great play.
Agreed.
Just pulls her a little bit away from the shortest stacks. What were you going to say?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the hand was probably maybe hand 200 plus, maybe low 200s, maybe 210, maybe, give or take, I'm just guessing, on that previous stream. If you want to check out that amazing call made by Jordan a few days ago, that was seriously insane good. One of the best calls you'll ever see, I think, in poker.
You should, as you're going to be here doing this sorts of thing, you should get a little notepad on your phone. If there's some really cool big hands, then
take notes on it.
Note it down, and I will. I'll make some content from it. We can praise some amazing play. Did the same thing for Ling Lu at the recent Kings game. Played an absolute blinder. In the heads up game, there was one hand specifically for that as well, where she just made a crazy amazing call in the very closing stages. So really good to go back and watch some of those, because when there's like a 6 and 8 hour stream, it can be a bit hard to sift through. But
True.
With the hand numbers, exactly right. If you can just jot those down, happy days.
I will try and find that for you. No problem.
Collab.
Bit of a collab. Yep. So Jessica, again in the small blind, finding an ace-3 offsuit. So an unsuited ace, but this time in the small blind, not good enough to put the pressure back on David Saab, who did raise it up in the cutoff with the queen-7 of diamonds. Josh Chen now in the big blind. Does he want to flick in 1.5 bigs with the 10-5 of diamonds and see a flop? He said, yep, sure, let's go. So off to the flop we go. Pot is 390k or 6.5 bigs. And the flop comes down king 9-4 or hearts. Bomb pot next hand if you're playing home games. No help to either player. It's going to go check from Josh. David Saab's going to voice the old check as the 5 of hearts peels off on the turn. No players with any hearts in their hand, obviously holding diamonds. The other red suit out there. Josh has picked up a pair on the turn. Josh is going to check that pair. Back round to David Saab. And it looks like he's going to bet, you say 150? 250, pardon me. I was trying to lip read there.
Lip reading now.
Yeah, I was trying to. He's going to bet 250 or 4.2 bigs. Josh Chen is going to put that one into the muck. Well played, David Saab. Got it done.
I'll tell you what I do really like also about this this venue is actually just the size of the stream area. Just I'm obviously always in and around the stream, especially towards the later stages, the main event, getting content, and, a lot of places can be pretty tight on space. The rail's pretty close to the table. So to have the sort of maneuverability there from a staff point of view, but then also to have the rails sort of looping round, I really like this sort of dedicated space to the stream table. I think it's a little bit rare to see that.
Yeah, good call. They actually had to take out, I believe, like 3 or 4 tables to make space for this RFID table and that rail.
Yeah, it does dominate the whole room, but
It
I
does.
really like that as a
Me
a
too. It's
feature
like a
point.
feature. Yeah,
And
I totally
it's right
agree.
in the middle, right? Because
Agreed.
you've got the registration to the left and the side mixed games room.
Oh,
on
we
the
could
right.
see some action here. Michael, MT, picks up the ace queen under the gun. David Saber, who hasn't really had many hands, picks up the pocket kings.
Just flats.
Just flats for a bit of deception.
Sneaky.
Nelson's got it, and
here we
Jessica's
go.
picked up the ace jack off hearts. So
That flat
here we
is
go.
going to do so well for them as well. I wonder if it's probably a bit too much to straight shove, but she might consider it.
Well, this will be very easy for you to remember, Jamie. This is hand number 199.
There we go.
If you want to create some content around this particular hand where we could see some big time fireworks, because I wouldn't blame Jessica for moving all in or putting in a 3-bet here with the ace jack suited in hearts on the button, which she has done.
Yeah, so 375,
Correct.
345.
375. You were right the first time.
Oh,
Itzky's-
375,
Yeah,
sorry. Yes,
Itzky's
yes.
going to fold the king 10 round to MT. Have a look at that. Just forget about it. Ace queen, put it in the bin. Don't worry about it. Find a different spot. Okay,
Wow.
fine. David started with the pocket kings, and I'd imagine David is going to put in a 4-bet.
That's, I mean, really...
How good's that from MT? Doesn't
I'm
think
just
about it
trying-
for a quarter of a
just trying
second.
to think. I mean, just his position in the field for his blinds and everything, it's potentially really dangerous to get involved, and you can
David's going
you
to
know,
jam it.
find some better spots.
Jessica needs to think whether or not she wants to commit the remainder of her stack with the ace jack of hearts, and she does. So Jessica all in at risk at the moment against David Saab's pocket kings. Right here, can just find some hearts or an ace
Right.
for a friend on the rail, Vicky, who is railing her in this particular event.
Right, I'm going to be looking for the ace on this one, I reckon.
The flop comes down deuce 5-8. David
It's been an
Out
ace
with the lead at the
folded
moment.
as well. Only two remaining.
repeat 5 on the turn. Needs to find the 2 remaining aces in the deck. The ace of diamonds, ace of clubs. The river card brings in the 4, and that is GG's in the chat for Jessica, who, in my opinion, played this event outstandingly well.
Yeah, no, really good. I mean, I only seen a very short amount of stuff from her, but really nice play. She's done amazing in a field of just some of the best crushers around.
Yeah.
Being relatively new to the sort of playing side of the circuit as an ex-dealer, really held her own. Very impressive.
Totally agree. And all of a sudden, just like that, bang, down to 6. From a field of 52, and like you were alluding to before, Jamie, 52 of the best. Putting on a bit of a stripe show. So well done to Jessica there, getting eliminated in this main event. She's going to pick up a little healthy amount of money too, I believe. I think she picks up 12,000, give or take. Yeah, 12,100. There you see, bottom of your screen. Next pay jump, up to 14,600. So $2,500 pay jump there for the next person to bust in this particular event.
You know what's really cool about this? So obviously, I mean, I'm not from Australia.
Really?
Yeah. Just slowly finding out and figuring out all the poker scene here over the last couple of years has been really interesting. I had not come to Melbourne at all for ages after doing so much stuff in poker, and learning of this just ridiculous poker community in Melbourne.
It's crazy.
It's obviously spawned from early Crown days, which has just generated so many passionate poker players. This kind of lay of the landscape now with Playlive offering so many hungry players somewhere else to come and play poker outside of the casino.
Mm-hmm.
Just there's something really just cool and beautiful in that. I think I just thought it was really nice to sort of learn a bit more about how much soul and love there is for poker in Melbourne and how much heritage is here, right? Aussie Millions and all that sorts of stuff. And it's just really cool that we've been able to get another place for people to come and play poker with a more sort of tournament focus, and so many different styles of tournaments.
Yep.
Just really dedicated. Like Crown obviously does some great things, but they're doing a million different things. So poker isn't isn't their be and all and all of focus. So actually having that facility here and servicing the players, it's just clearly such a route for success. And this entire Melbourne sort of cohort of poker I had no idea of a year ago. Like I just didn't even know the game.
Yeah.
And it really is like the home of poker, really.
No, it really is. Like, to be perfectly honest, after Joe Hasham won the World Series of Poker in 2005, and he lived and worked in Melbourne, obviously originally from Lebanon, and I was around during that particular time. I was actually dealing at Crown during that particular year. The boom in Crown Casino.
You were dealing at Crown when Hasham won?
Yes, I was.
Oh, wow. That
Yeah.
must have been a vibe.
Yeah, it was a huge vibe because we were getting updates actually over the PA system about how like deep he was running in the event.
Amazing. Hasham was a reg at Crown, I assume, yeah?
Not, I wouldn't say a reg.
No?
I mean, that's probably a bit, I don't know, I'm not sure about being a reg, but like he was down there occasionally and whatever. He might play once or twice a week. I wouldn't say he'd be playing, 3 or 4 or 5 days a week like some of the other elite poker players that are down there battling it out on the cash games.
Have known him and been rating him because he was still a face around the place.
No, not really.
Oh no,
No,
okay,
just the same as if, I don't know, you went in there and played. And then he went obviously over to the WSOP, made a huge name for himself, taking down that main event in 2005, 21 years ago. You almost can't make that up. And after that, I'm telling you, the poker boom at Crown Casino and the Aussie Millions and everything just went absolutely off the chain.
Yeah,
and that's what's probably spawned what you see right now. Honest to God.
100%. And that's something that Elizabeth Busson said to me as well. Was, she'd always loved the game, but when Joe took it down, it just changed everything. In terms of the sort of landscape for poker in Australia. So kind of then linking that all into Melbourne and everything else is really cool.
Yeah, Joe was also, on the TV shows and the morning show and the nightly news and all of that type of stuff. So he got a lot of attention.
Yeah,
not just Joe Hasham himself, but also attention to the game of poker. And then all of a sudden, it just spawned out of control.
Yeah, and then he's obviously doing like Poker After Dark or
the Poker Stars Good Game,
yeah.
all of that type of stuff. Now there is a question coming in from Peanut _K91 saying, what other events will be streamed during the series? I can tell you. Just got the brochure right in front of me.
Yeah, I want to know actually. I haven't looked at it.
Do you want to have a look at that?
Yeah, you tell me. I'm listening.
I will tell you. So later on today, because it is now Wednesday the 10th of June, we'll be streaming the Pot Limit Omaha Day 2 at 2:30.
You are going to love that, aren't you?
Can't wait. If I can get some sleep, I'm telling you, I'm going to come in. I'm going to be coming into that nice and hot, and I might do a ridiculous amount of giveaways tomorrow for the PLO, because I love calling PLO and I love four-card action. Not taking anything away from the game of No Limit Hold'em. I just love PLO. As there was a raise under the gun by Nelson Dong with the ace jack, got called from the big blind of David Saab. Flop came down ace 3-6, complete rainbow. David couldn't find a set. He's going to check from the big blind. Nelson is going to check his whole cards again and elected to check back for a bit of deception. The 8 of spades peels off. David Saab's going to check again. Back round to Nelson. Good little comment coming in there from Kane. Dalziel. We'll talk about that in just a second. It's going to go check, check. River card brings in the 3 of diamonds. So this ace jack is quite well hidden from Nelson Dong. And he might get paid off at this particular river by David Saab with the pocket 5s. Let's see how much he can extract from David. I'd like to see a bet here of like 250K. Maybe a bit less, 225. I think David will probably end up calling. Let's have a look.
Having a little peer.
He's going to put out a little bit of a bet here, 160K or 2.7 bigs. Throws his hands up in the air, trying to figure out, damn.
Little cycle.
Am I beat or not? How much is it to call? Let me have a look. 160. Puts them in his hand. has a bit of a table
Absolutely,
speech plate,
just
just speeching it up,
Just wants the limelight.
throws it out there. Let me have a look at what you got. There's the ace jack, dead. Straight like that. And Kane actually said, my family knows nothing about poker apart from Joe Hasham and Shane Warne. Lol. So proves how impactful it was when he won. So there you go.
Really butchered that monkey, but yeah.
Yeah, because we can't quite see the last word. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So my family knows nothing about poker apart from Joe Hasham and Shane Warne. Lol. So proves how impactful was. Is actually what was put into the chat on Facebook Live.
Just read it exactly as written. That's fair.
Correct. But I know what he meant. How impactful it was to poker. Anyway, getting back to the question that was put in there by Peanut in YouTube. So later on today at 2:30, the Pot Limit Omaha Day 2. We're going to be streaming that bad boy.
And that is straight from the final table. They were set to bag up at 12, but so close to the bubble and FT, they played through to the FT. So we are going to go straight into the final table. So perfect. No messing around, no changing
Beautiful.
players or whatever. That is an absolutely ideal way to start the stream.
Beautiful.
Nice and early, though. 2:10.
Have a look at Josh Chen. I'm trying to get through what events we're doing live, but Josh is going to pick up the Kings under the gun. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs, 120K to go. Travis finds the pocket threes on the button, down to 20 bigs.
Don't even think about it, Travis. There's no way you're going anywhere near
No,
this,
this is
surely.
going straight in the bin. No chance. He's not going to play as well as he's played all event to put in his pocket threes here on the button. He does elect to put it into the muck. David Saab with the Jack 7 of clubs. 59 bigs, 3.5 million in his chip stack. Does elect to fold from the small blind with that particular hand. Nelson Dong. Probably he's not going to call with the 8 deuce off. Yep, and doesn't. So anyway, getting back to that. So that is Wednesday. Thursday the 11th of June. 6 Max Day 2. That's going to be on the stream. Again, 2:30. And I believe that every single live event that we're streaming will be starting at 2:30
Wow.
to keep it nice and consistent.
Just all poker all day for everyone.
Correct.
Been put in a shift, monkey.
Yeah, that's true. But 2:30 start time for all of the streams.
Okie dokie.
So after that, we got Friday. We're going to do the Super Stack Day 2, again, 2:30. Saturday, we'll be streaming the Mammoth Day 2. Same time again. Sunday, the Mini Main Day 2. Hold on a second. That's a bit different. Mini Main Day 2. We might be streaming that at 1:20 because that's coming back on Sunday at 1.
You're only just going to bed at 1:20.
Yeah, good call. So that's the Mini Main event Day 2 on Sunday, the 14th of June. I'd imagine we will probably be streaming that at 1:20 p.m., potentially after the first level or 2. So that's subject to for Sunday, but most likely 1:20 p.m. And then we won't be streaming anything on Monday, the 15th of June, or Tuesday for that matter. And the next time we'll be streaming will be Friday, the 19th of June, the Super 600 Day 2.
That normally goes off, right?
It'll go off its head.
Yeah.
Absolutely off its head. Yeah, I'm telling you, off its head.
What was the anything to do what the price pool was last time?
Oh, forget about it. Like, they've got a 150K guarantee on it. Don't even worry about 150K, mate.
For 150. Oh no, for 600. No, yeah, for 600 entry. Yeah, wild times.
No, just forget about 150. I'm telling you, that will go. 150 is almost like a slap in the face to the players playing that particular event. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets to 400. That's how stupid I'm going. I'm being dead serious. Josh Chen here has elected to make the call from the big blind after a raise from David Saab with the 5-4 suited in the hearts. Here comes a flop. Here we go. King, deuce, 3. Josh Chen with top pair and backdoor diamonds. David Saab with the open ender. Needs to find a 6 or an ace on the turn. Let's go check, check. Here comes the turn. Can he hit it? No, he can't. But the 7 of diamonds does peel off, giving Josh backdoor diamonds draw now. So both players actually with pretty decent draws. David Saab with the open ender. And Josh Chen now with top pair and second nut flush draw. In this heads-up battle between Josh Chen and David Saab. Let's see what Josh decides to do first to act on this turner. After it goes check, check on the flop, he's going to bet out 300K or 5 bigs. David Saab is not going to fold a up and down draw on this particular board very often. Berkey coming in there on YouTube. Now that Jamie Hawes in the box, I might start going around taking photos of the place. See how you like it.
Please do, mate. Go for it.
To be honest, I'd like to see that. And actually, David Sub does make a fold here. I wasn't expecting that from David, so good fold. Anyway, the 600 Sunday day 2 on Friday the 19th, kicking off at 2:10, which means the stream will be on at 2:30. That will also be live streamed across the platforms. And then obviously we get into the big time stuff. The main event, day 1D.
Yeah,
That's going to be live streamed as well, most likely at 4:35 p.m. on Saturday, the 20th of June, because the start time in that particular event is 4:15. So very likely 20 minutes after that, 4:35.
Sunday, just main.
And then just main. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Main. That'll all be streamed.
Yeah, it's a pretty massive main event, hey? 500k guaranteed, and I assume it's going to just absolutely whiff that. I'd just get that one in without having to try, rather.
Yeah. Yep. Unless this place catches on fire, I very much doubt that they're going to get anything less than probably, 750k, 800k in that, maybe even up to $1 million.
Outstanding.
Seriously. But that's 600 Sunday, Super 600 or whatever it's called. What is it called? Super 600. I'm telling you, that is a flighted 600 Sunday, which is their sort of trademark event that they have here every Sunday, and now it's a flighted.
Oh, they've changed it.
Yeah, so what you see when you come down to Play Live on a Sunday to play that 600, they've now turned it into a multi-flighted Super 600 Sunday event.
Okay,
so
alliteration.
Literally, it will go off its melon. They're getting 100, 150 runners every Sunday. So imagine having it flighted during the winter series. Play on.
You're mad.
Mm-hmm. As we get back to the action here, sorry, Nelson Dong with the ace-8 off on the dealer button. It's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go, 120k to go. Itzky is elected to defend his big blind with the 8-6. The board does come down Jack, Deuce, 10, complete rainbow. Itzky needs to fight a 6-ball on the turn or the river to take this one away from Nelson Dong, who has got his 8 out-kicked with the ace of spades. Let's see how Nelson decides to play this one. It's going to go check from the big blind. Nelson's going to bet out, and it looks like Itzky's already folded. Yep. Good call.
Another thing I'm really looking forward to here for this series, and I'm really happy for the bloke, is seeing Shannon putting on some of his stuff. Really pleased to hear that he's got his home here now.
Mm-hmm.
He messaged me about 2 weeks before the series, and I was like, when are you going to next find yourself in Melbourne? I was like, well, as it happens, my friends,
I'm right here now. Yeah.
So, really keen. I just discovered mixed games through Shannon and started playing it, and I just absolutely fall in love with it. After spending, my entire life playing Hold'em, and like, why would I ever play a mixed game? Because any edges I have, I feel like are completely gone. And then I realised, actually, it's just more fun. It's just more fun. That's simply it is. I care less about winning when I'm playing mixed. How weird is that?
And I'm telling you, it's just so much fun. Because the game none of the games have been mastered. That's the best part about them. People are still learning them. So like during the break, everybody's talking about what to do in this spot in Deuce to 7, what to do in this spot in Badoogie. You know what I mean? It's crazy. David Subs picked up the big slick in the hijack. He pops it up, and Michael's going to defend from the big line with the ace deuce off. The board comes down Queen 5-10. 2 hearts. Michael does have the backdoor hearts working for him. Needs to find one on the turn and one on the river for that matter to try and get there. Can also take this pot away from David with the deuce. David picking up a gut shot to make the nut straight, but still miles out in front with the ace king high.
Some chop outs.
Yep, agreed. Any 5 or 10 at the river would chop it up. Michael's going to check. David should be betting this turn super often, and does. Flicks it in the style that he likes to, and he's going to bet 150. Michael's going to get out of the way.
And the other thing about mix is you just tend to get the absolute gunnest of gun dealers, because they're the ones with the experience who have, gone on from holding too much stuff, so you're pretty much guaranteed to get an absolute gun dealer. And not that I have anything against anyone that isn't a gun. It's just a romantic thing for me. I just really adore that sort of high level of mastery, right?
Yeah, it's like an artiste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is artistic. I just love watching it, right? It's great to get a few extra hands per hour or whatever it might be, but just I feel like I'm watching someone who is great at their craft, you know, and that just makes it more enjoyable. And generally, mixed games players tend to be a bit more sort of
Jovial and all of that type of stuff.
open-minded and keen for doing other things and thinking a bit more outside the box. Like there's less of a battle against each individual person at the table. It's not like an all v all.
Good point.
It kind of feels like everyone's in it a bit more together.
Yep.
Less combative.
Yep. That's
You know?
well said. Josh Chen. Well said, Jamie. Couldn't agree with you more. Josh Chen in the cutoff finds the pocket queens. Going to pop it up to 2 bigs or 120k, I should say. And Travis can't continue with the 7 Ds off. No action.
So yeah, really looking forward to that and seeing Shannon do his thing. And I have no idea what sort of fields he gets down here, but I imagine he has some pretty loyal followings who will come down and be firing pretty healthily in some of those events.
No, I totally agree.
I've already seen some of the biggest crusher of crushers in the room today for the PLO. Jared was here. I can't remember his last name. Jared, Jarryd, one of the just premium PLO players. What's his last name? I've forgotten. I'm so bad with names. Honestly, I have like incredible recognition for faces. Like,
Yeah, well,
you
you do take photos.
Yeah.
So you'd hope that you'd be pretty good at that.
But terrible with now. All I do is look at names all day, like fields of hundreds of people. It can be really hard to put the name to the face.
Well, they all blend in together.
Yeah, right.
Like it is a bit up here. The other day, actually, I'll tell you a funny story because Berkey, I know, is listening. Berkey and I had been doing basically 3 weeks worth of commentary, as you know, Jamie. And Berkey was talking about. Oh, sorry, 1 second. I just need to clear my throat. Sorry about that, Jamie. We'd done about 3 weeks worth of commentary back and forth. And after a while, it does get a bit blurred, you know. Sometimes you forget actually which tournament you're commentating on because there's so many tournaments, so many different players, and you see the same players playing in different tournaments, and you're thinking, geez, I saw this guy last night. What are we commentating on? You find out 2 days later it's a completely different event, and it wasn't the person you were commentating on, but looks the same, yada, yada, yada. Anyhow, Berkey was making a comment in commentary about what's coming up for tomorrow, as we do.
Yeah.
You know, giving a bit of props to the guys down here at Playlive and also informing all the viewers about what's coming up in tomorrow. And he goes, tomorrow is the, I think it was, he looked at the thing, he goes, it's the Super 600 Sunday event, day 1A.
Absolutely whiffed it.
Day 1A, right? Now, this particular day was Sunday night, yeah? So he's whiffed it by an entire day, yeah? And whiffed it by a week and a half. And I didn't even correct him.
I don't even know if I should say this on comms, but I'm going to. He whiffed his anniversary as well.
Yeah, well, there you have it.
But it's so easy to do. I completely lose track. You're just in this void of just non-stop. Days don't really mean anything. Like, I know it's the main event. I know it's the weekend when it's like day 2 of the main. It's like, it's definitely Sunday. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's true.
Every other day, it's so hard to understand what. And then plus you're always in the line between 10 p.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. So you're talking as though it's yesterday, but actually it's tomorrow. So then, I'll write a post and be like, oh, tomorrow's this one. Well, it's not actually tomorrow.
It's actually later today.
But I can't say today because then it doesn't matter. So yeah, it
doesn't match actually with the tournament.
No, it gets a bit meta and a bit dodgy.
True. David Saab in the small blind finds the ace-4 of clubs. Chucks it up. 2.5 bigs now. 150k to go. Nelson Dong. It's got 49 bigs. The blinds are in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen and top left-hand corner for that matter. This is night hand number 209 of this feature. And final table of the 5K Highroller, day 2. And Nelson's just going to give up.
Super kind there from Perishine. Great discussion. Compliments the poker.
Appreciate that.
Very nice.
It does become a bit monotonous, actually, commentating poker when it gets down to like the last 6 or 7 players because they're basically passing around the blinds quite a lot. And we're waiting for Howie or whoever's in the dealer's chair to deal a cooler or some sort of a setup hand to generate some action.
Yeah,
So sometimes could be
distribution's quite nice though. So it's not everyone's not completely.
That's a good point.
Completely handcuffed for the ICM at this stage. A couple of shorties and a bit of a leader, but it's nicely spread.
Justin coming in saying, "Are they playing through on Facebook Live?" I will give the answer to that again. So they started today's play at 2:25, I believe. Now, after 13 hours of play, the managers down here at Play Live have the discretion to be able to ask the players if they want to come back tomorrow and complete the tournament. And they all need to unanimously agree on what time to come back to complete it. If not, then they will play it out as obviously designed in this particular tournament and this format. So very likely we'll be playing this one down to crown a champion tonight. However, after the 13th hour, which is about 3:25 a.m. local time here, so another 2 hours and 10 minutes or so, if they're down to 5 players or 4 players and those players want to come back later on today to finish it off, Play Live management will have the discretion to say to the players, look, the staff has been here. We want to accommodate you. Is there any chance you want to come back at, say, 1 o'clock tomorrow and polish this back?
Out to one of my favourite people in the entire city of Melbourne, Annie Burke, who's just sent Berkey off to bring us some snacks or some dinner, should I
yes,
even
beautiful.
say, from Annie, one of the most accomplished chefs and purveyor of food around. And it is actually crossed over past midnight, which means it actually is Annie's birthday today. So
Turning 25, Berkey?
Yep, absolutely.
That's what I thought. So
happy birthday, Annie. What a legend.
yeah, Annie, absolutely one of the gems of all gems. Adam Burke's wife, Annie Kong, turns 25 today, according to Berkey. So well played there from Berkey. So big shout outs on the stream for Annie Burke. One of the all-time best, honestly. And she's come in and she's delivered off, through Adam, obviously, some additional food. You can't make that up. Late night.
She does look after me far too well.
And me too, for that matter.
I want to take her home.
Sorry? She's the mum of the poker community. Well said. Getting back to the action here in the small blind, Josh Chen is going to fold the Jack 5 off in the small blind, and Travis is going to get a walk.
Players having a bit of fun at the table. Always good to see, just letting off some of that pressure and steam. I think all of them have been in similar positions before. We got dealing this out. I need to know more about my dealers as well. You know this dealer here?
Howie.
I don't know. I've never been here before, mate. I don't know any of these guys' dealers. I know the circuit dealers and the guys who travel, but a lot of these guys don't travel because they're either crownies or they didn't need to because they're Play Live now.
Okay, I'll tell you what about Howie.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Howie is who they call in to finish off a tournament when they don't have access to tuna. Okay? That's the truth. He is a serial cooler dealer.
Excellent.
Super lovely guy. Got all the time in the world for him, but somehow he can find the biggest setup hands you've ever seen in the game on a stream.
Outstanding.
So, honest to God, now that he's sitting in the dealer's chair now, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some fireworks sooner rather than later, as Nelson Dong picks up another monster in the cutoff, the Ace-Jack offsuit in this six-handed game. He's going to pop it up and make it 120k to go. MT's going to fold the 9-7 in the big blind.
We have a bit of you certainly have a bit of a knack for having things perfectly on cue. So hopefully in the next couple of hands, we'll find exactly that for a bit of action.
He's unbelievable. As Wildcard Poker also jumps in there saying, have a go at the dealer's forearms. Yep.
I'm not sure what that means.
Like the strength in his forearms. I mean, they're built up like the Hulk.
Okay. For me, that would mean insult them. Like, tell everyone how rubbish his forearms.
No.
Okay, mate. I mean, I didn't realise.
He's actually like a, I don't know how to explain this, like a little Hercules.
Yeah, he's a
To
little
be
bit
honest.
little ripped, isn't
Yeah,
he?
he is, honestly.
Just rip it off, lift his shirt off, and build Jason Statham under there.
That's it. Shout out to your countryman, Jason Statham. Well played. Could have picked anybody else, but you went that way. Well played.
Start doing a Jason Statham voice, innit?
Too good. We hope everybody at home is enjoying the commentary that we are providing to you right here in the 5K Highroller at Playlive on a 20-minute delay. It is a little bit back and forth at the moment, but we are trying to keep the vibes going deep into the morning. Hopefully we can crown a winner shortly in this 5K Highroller, as it looks like MT has jammed it all in. The 15 bigs.
Must have a big one. He's
Can't-
been very patient.
Can't quite see what's happened here. It looks like a jam all in from MT. Camera's going all over the place, and it looks like he's going to pick up the blinds in that particular hand.
Yeah, I think we would miss the graphics on that one. It might come up, but I'm going to assume he had a pretty big monster, probably Queen's Plus, after the patience that he's been showing.
Now, what I might try and do, Jamie, do we know who and the chip stacks for the PLO?
Yes.
Beautiful. Well,
Actually, the computer knows it downstairs,
yeah.
but I haven't actually processed the data yet. So, no, I don't know.
Damn.
I can find out, though.
Maybe they've been updated on the website. Maybe we can talk about that a little bit.
I don't think so.
Okay, fair enough. Because maybe tomorrow, before the 2:30 start of the PLO, for those people who want to watch a little bit of PLO high stakes action, that'll be kicking off tomorrow at 2:30 right here at Playlive again. Might want to know who's in that field to see if they can pick a favourite. Maybe play a little bit of a who's going to win the event game at home.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. The battle stacks is going to be pretty close to winner now, so I'm just going to go and have a little look around and see how that's going. And while I'm down there, I'll go and get the chip stacks, and we can have a little foreshadow for tomorrow's final table as Josh coughs up a lung.
Yeah, I'm in dire need of a tea. So if you're down there and you wouldn't mind bringing back a peppermint tea, that would be amazing.
I would never not bring someone a tea if they asked. Obviously, that's literally like what I have to do, right, as an Englishman. I can't ever refuse that.
Can you bring me a tea and a bicky?
I'll get you a tea and a bicky.
Good man. Thank you. Well, isn't that a shame? I just realised just then that Jamie muted me, so I've been talking to myself for the last 3.5 minutes thinking I'm on air. Thank you very much, Jamie, by the way. You've just absolutely muted me, and I thought that I was talking that entire time until somebody in the chat just said, did we lose audio? Just then. I was literally talking to myself for 5 minutes. Talking about thank you very much to the people who are watching us on the stream.
Can't you hear yourself in your headphones?
I can hear myself, but if it's off,
You can't hear yourself.
no. If it's off, I can hear myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can hear myself if it's
when
off.
I mute, I can't hear you anymore. Okay, good. All
Forget
right.
about it. Anyway, we're back in the audio. I just wanted to say a big shout out to everybody who's followed this stream all the way through. We really do appreciate it. The support and the love that we get from everybody logging in and taking time out of their day to follow this particular action, despite the fact that they're not playing for the big prize money, means a lot to not only myself and Berkey and Jamie Hall, Matty Marshall and all the Playlive guys, but everybody who helps put together this production and this stream. They do work extremely long hours, 13, 14, 15 hours a day. We have production meetings before we go on stream, an hour before. You know, it's not some Mickey Mouse club that we're trying to run here, and we appreciate everybody sticking by us. And we show support in these giveaways, and that's why we do it out of the kindness of our hearts, but also because we want to show some love back to those who have shown love to us.
That's one thing I have been pretty amazed for. Like, I've been shooting for a long time, but in the poker industry for a couple of years now.
Yep.
And just had no idea of just the level of work and hours and shift that so many people in this put in, like dealers and TDs, like just obscene hours, and just especially around that big last weekend, just operating off such a laughable amount of sleep, right? You're putting like 14, 15, 16, 17-hour days.
Yep.
Like literally 17-hour days. Obviously, you've got to go back to your Airbnb, try and get some sleep, then wake up after absolutely no sleep, and then do it all over again.
Yep.
Like, not getting an easy day.
For 20 days in a row.
Oh, it's really, really insane. Like, I work hard and I work a lot, but I'm lucky that I don't have to have quite as much presence on the floor, and I can be a bit more choosy on my hours. But some of the efforts that people put in and do for this industry is genuinely insane. No, I didn't bring you a tea. We haven't got there yet.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Jamie. No tea.
I went down to get this information, but the other event is also Heads Up, the battle stacks. So
Oh, right.
I'll
Okay.
be going back down to take a photo in a minute, at which point I'll bring back a tea for you.
Perfect. Did we find out who has what in the PLO?
I have all of the PLO details.
Beautiful. There you go. Forgot
just-
the most important thing, my tea. That's okay. You'll come back with the information to give the audience. But I do want to follow up on what I was just saying before. You know, we do go deep into the evening, and we really do appreciate, seriously, all the comments, questions, feedback, criticism, everything that you guys give to us across the 3 different platforms. It does mean the world to all of us here. I really mean that when I say that. Not only the Playlive management, but the dealers, the people who watch it back at home, myself, Jamie, Berkey's wife, Annie, who's got a birthday that we've done a shout out to, everybody who's involved in bringing this to you at home or on your device. It does mean the world that you guys stick by us, listening to a bit of dribble, and hopefully you're enjoying what myself and Jamie Hall and Berkey and the Prince earlier today, he was in.
Yeah, I was listening. First thing I did when I woke up was stick it on and listen to you two.
So we really do appreciate that and appreciate all of you. Hence the reason for why we do the giveaways. Show a bit of love back. So we get back to the action. David Saab raised it up to 2 bigs with the pocket 7s under the gun. You got called from the big blind by Travis, who has picked up the king jack of hearts. It went check on the flop. Travis is now betting the turn for 315k after flopping top pair. The repeat 9 peels off.
So
David Saab is going to be in the tank a little bit here with the pocket 7s.
it's a pretty small bet which you could call off, but then he's just got to face a decision on the river. Like,
Good
there's
call.
no way that Travis isn't going to end up probably shoving the river anyway. So he's probably actually calling off more like, 12, 13 bigs, really, unless he decides to take the initiative. So that call probably brings in a fold at that point, just because Travis is so short. Unless he decides to just stick him all in because he thinks he's trying to pull a fast one. But Clearly,
David
clearly
would-
talking it over with himself.
Yeah, David with the antics here a little bit. Now, for those people watching the stream tomorrow or any other day,
Yeah, sure.
have a look at this from
Let's put
David.
him in.
Well played. He's got to jam it all in, and Travis has got to snap it off.
Cycle with the best hand.
And David needs to find 2 outs, the 7 of spades or the 7 of clubs at the river. Otherwise, he's going to give Travis a full double up, which he much
Can the nicest guy
in
the
poker.
world hold?
Very good, Jamie. Very good. Here comes the river down and dirty, and it brings in a 10. So Travis is going to get a full double up to 30 bigs now.
That's worked out really well for him. That small marginal value bet at the turn was only going to bring him back up to pretty much where he was, about 18 bigs. But now with that full double getting up to 30 has put him in a pretty good place, actually. He's been, as I said, grinding that stack the whole time. And now he's looking a lot more healthy.
Jessica went out. There's a question coming in from Lockie King. What did Jessica go out with? Ace Jack of diamonds?
Yes, it was the ace queen, wasn't it? There was another hand and an ace
No.
queen.
MT had ace queen and folded it. Oh, and a kings for
Yeah,
Nelson. Was it
Ace
Nelson
eight
Dong?
versus kings and didn't come in, yeah.
I think it was Nelson Dong. Yeah, the kings, right?
No, it was David Saab. David Saab.
David Saab, correct.
Took him into the chip lead.
Pardon me, Lockie. So it was the ace jack of diamonds or the ace jack of hearts. Can't remember. Maybe the ace jack of diamonds, actually, come to think of it, versus the kings of David Saab. And unfortunately for Jessica, couldn't find the ace or any diamonds and got eliminated by David Saab, who built his stack pretty close to 4 million. Took a bit of a hit there, but that's okay. Pushing it all in on the turn that had the repeat 9, but Travis snapped it off with the king jack top pair and was able to hold as the 10 of diamonds peeled off at the river, getting a full double up, and all of a sudden Travis up to 30 bigs or 2.4 million in chips. Josh Chen in the hijack is going to pop it up right here to 2 bigs with the king 10 offsuit. Blinds are now 40K, 80K, 80K big blind ante. So the blinds have now gone up. MT, 10-7 suited in diamonds on the button. Daniel Negreanu's favourite hand right there. Folded. Forget about it, Travis. Asking to see how much you got behind before I squeeze up my cards. He's going to squeeze up the Jack 3 suited in diamonds. It's not good enough in the small blind. Round to David Saab. Now, David just lost that last hand before by making a play on the turn with the pocket sevens. So I'd imagine David's going to widen his range even further and try and win back those chips that he just lost. As there's confirmation, it was actually ace jack of hearts. So there you go. Same sort of thing. Ace jack of hearts, ace jack of diamonds. Either way, it was ace jack suited versus the kings that eliminated Jessica earlier today.
David just goes straight into the lead with that top pair 6.
I like what you've done there. A bit of play on words. Straight into the lead as he flops a pair and a straight draw. Very good.
What, did I say something wrong?
You went straight into the lead.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Straight into the lead.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Like what you did there.
See what you mean.
Tremendous
Yeah,
at
yeah.
this time in the morning.
Just
David
all right.
Saab's going to check. Josh is going to check behind. Needs to find a king or a 10. How about the king of diamonds on the turn?
Called it. There it is.
Well played. Josh now picking up top pair on the turn. David Saab still has a few more outs to collect at the river if he wants to try and take down this pot. Any 6-5-4.
There's also a flush on the board as well, though. Makes it a bit more tough to navigate.
Agreed. What did Annie bring in there for? Looks like Pen Air and
Funny enough, it's the similar thing that they were serving today. It's a beef and mushroom pasta of some description.
unreal.
Yeah.
I'll be getting right into that. David Saab. Got to love this. On the turn. He's going to bet straight into Josh. He's now picked up the king on the turn. Let's see how much he's bet there. It looks like 200K.
And I have really struggled with the chip values here. Most of the stuff I do with Kings all has this uniformity, and the chip values here are completely different.
Sure.
First time I tried to do a stack update, and I just
Whiffed
whiffed
it.
every single stack by massive, right? So the first thing I do when I do a stack update is I eyeball all the stacks and I write down the big ones, right? The ones who've got all the big value.
Just quickly, I think, have a look at this. So
Oh,
David Saab on the turn, I believe, bet out 200K, got called by Josh, River card came down the 9 of diamonds. I believe it might have been, well, it could have gone check actually on the turn. And then the 9 of diamonds came out, and I believe David Saab decided to bet the 4 flush that came in. Josh decided to call with the king 10 and took it down as Saab takes another hit to his stack down to 2.3 million. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, that's right.
In the chats and for those people watching, that hand was on a little technical glitch, so we did see a bit of a catch-up, but we were trying to call the action as best we possibly can. What were you saying, Jamie? Sorry?
So, yeah, I absolutely whiffed it. I went around all the tables, looking at all the big stacks, and the 25Ks here are the orange chips, whereas normally it's 5K. So I was sort of under-egging all of these ones, and I had all of the wrong seats in the chips. And when I actually came to count them, I was like, oh, no, this is completely wrong. Yeah, I'm literally looking at all the small stacks, not all the big stacks.
There you go. MT in the cutoff finds the ace jack, pops it up, makes it 170K, 75K to go, 2.2 bigs. And Nelson Dong in the big blind with the 7 deuce of hearts. Not enough for him to continue.
So just to confirm that for the ladies and gentlemen at home, so the chip stack values and that we'll see, it's really terrible timing to tell you what they are because they're not on screen, but we have the blue chips are the 5Ks, right? Yeah. The orange chips are the 25Ks and the greens are the top biscuits, 100,000 for those bad boys. Well, the just on cool, because we are always running bad, literally as Josh sticks the biggest fork of pasta in his mouth to quickly wolf it down, I get the call from Jose to say that the event has ended. So I'm going to walk away in about 10 seconds when Josh can breathe.
Which one?
The battle stacks.
Yep.
So go and take that photo, and then I'll come back and we can talk about this PLO, because it's actually quite an interesting fun table. There is an absolutely ridiculous chip leader, so I
can't wait for that.
You with that one.
If you wouldn't mind taking that photo as fast as possible so I can duck off to the bathroom and bring you back a tea, if you don't mind. 1 sugar, please, and thank you. Did you mute me this time? No, you didn't. Okay, no sugar then, just a peppermint would be great. Thank you, Jamie. Jamie Hall just walking out to take some photos and bring you back, hopefully, a tea this time around. It is approaching 1:45 in the morning. There are some questions coming in. Are we going to the end from Charlie in YouTube? I have made a comment. There's Adam Berg in the background doing Jamie's job, just giving him a bit of a tease on the stream, taking some photos from his iPhone or a flip phone that he's got, just baiting Jamie Hall a little bit because Jamie's up here doing essentially Adam Burke's job. And so Berkey said to make a comment to Jamie a little bit about that, which, funnily enough, I'm going to tell Berkey that Jamie wasn't even up here to see what he was doing down there on the floor to bait him. So another cooler for Adam Burke, but we'll get back to the action here. Travis in the hijack, ace king off. Good enough to put in a raise. And he does. Pops up and makes it 175K to go, 2.2 bigs. David Saab in the cutoff finds the queen jack offsuit. He's going to flick in a call. Nelson. Up the stakes, Nelson Dong. Going to fold. Didn't find the RFID reader, unfortunately, there. Josh Chen with a jack deuce offsuit in the small blind. Has elected to fold. Berkey coming in on the chat, just realising that his awesome play of trying to troll Jamie up here in the commentary booth didn't work out for him by approximately 10 seconds or so. So it's ace king versus the queen jack. Here comes the flop. It comes ace 5-7, 2 hearts. Travis basically got this one completely locked up. Have a look at the equities, 98-2. Travis has top pair, top kicker, and backdoor hearts working for him. David Saab needs a plethora of help on the turn and the river to take this one away from Travis. Travis is going to bet out, and I'd imagine David Saab is going to fold, which he does. Travis bets 300K, takes that bad boy down. A little bit of a comment coming in from Lockie King on Facebook Live saying, going to be some interesting poker now with 4 players around 30 bigs. I totally agree. So a good call there from Lockie King. And the question coming in was, are we going to the end? Here's that answer one more time. Once we approach the 13th hour of play, it's then up to the discretion of the owners and the management team and the TDs here at Playlive to discuss the option with the players about potentially stopping the stream and stopping this final and featured table and coming back later today to finish it off. If all the players unanimously agree to come back later today at an agreed time, the stream will stop. They'll come back tomorrow, say at 3 o'clock, if they're all agree 3 o'clock is a great time to come back, and we'll finish it off at 3 o'clock tomorrow, which means that will also push back, I'd imagine, the stream of the PLO, which we have currently scheduled for a 2:30 start tomorrow. With that being said, they all need to unanimously agree, and if that doesn't happen, we will be playing out until there's a winner, regardless of what time it finishes. So there you have it. At the moment, they are approaching the 12th hour of play. They did start off today at 2:25 p.m. local time, and it is approaching 1:45 in the morning local. So in approximately 40 minutes from now, they would have played 12 hours of poker, obviously with some breaks in there. They'd play one more level after that, and then all of a sudden it will be the discretion of the TDs and the Playlive management to decide what to do with this particular event and maybe bring them back for an unscheduled day 3. That is the answer to that particular question from Charlie in the YouTube chat. As we get back to it right now, Josh Chen raised it up and made it 160k to go from the dealer button with the ace-3 offsuit. Itzky decided to call from the big blind. Flop came down king-6 jack. Itzky picked up a up and down draw on this particular flop. It goes check, check. 10 now peels off on the turn, giving Itzky a pair of 10s. Also giving Josh Chen a gut shot to make the nut straight. Needs to find 2 remaining queens in the deck, but facing some action on the turn, Josh has elected to put that one into the muck. Now, I was talking about this earlier whilst the microphone was on mute, and I didn't even realise when Jamie Hall left before that we'll be doing some giveaways, Berkey and I, throughout this entire Winter Championship series. But in order for you to be eligible to win some merchandise, maybe even a hospitality package into the main, maybe even a full ticket into an event, you must be liked and subscribed to our particular Facebook page called Berkey and Monkey Commentary. So if you haven't done that already and you want to be taking part in those giveaways, join us right there, follow us, and you will be straight in the draw or eligible to win the prizes, which could be quite good. We gave away a pair of Jordans today as Nelson Dong picks up ace-king suited in the hijack. What a beauty of a hand. It's just such a pretty hand to look down to. The big ace of spades and the king. Such a pretty hand, honestly. Peeling it up anywhere in the game. He's going to pop it up to 2 bigs. Don't think he's going to get any action. MT can't call with a 5 deuce of diamonds in the small blind. Background to Travis. He can't call either. I can't imagine. With a queen 5 up against Nelson, he's been playing pretty solidly and does elect to put it into the muck. So if you like and subscribe to our Facebook page, Berkey and Monkey Commentary, you'll be eligible to get all those giveaways. We gave away a pair of Jordans today. We gave away a hospitality package into the main 3 days ago. We gave away a 3/4 zip fleece jumper from Playlive plus a hoodie. Plus a cap too. So plenty of little prizes there. So would be worth probably signing up just to get access to that. As we get back to it right now, Perry Shine saying, Travis and N-Dog heads up. He's going to make that call early, the early crow. He's anticipating it will be Travis versus Nelson heads up for this 5K high roller. Probably not a bad shout, to be fair. As we get back to the action, MT on the button finds the 9-6 offsuit. That's not good enough to continue. Travis finds the ace-7 of diamonds in the small blind. Should be enough for him to flick in minimum a call, which he does. David Subs picked up the 4 deuce offsuit, I should say, in the big blind. He can check back his option if he wants, or he can also raise it up. which will be music to Travis's ears because I'm thinking he's going to make a play with the A7 of diamonds by limping it in from the small. Unfortunately, it doesn't get the action he wants. So just a blind v blind battle here. Pot is 240k or 3 bigs. Off to the flop we go. Have a look at that for a flop for Travis. Wow. Top pair, nut flush draw. David's got backdoor outs to make the wheel. That's about it. See you later, Davey. What a flop for Travis. Nut pair, nut flush draw. Yep, that should be enough. Let's have a look at some chats. Jamie Leontic saying, call in Tuna to try and get this one done. Probably not a bad shout, Jamie, to be fair. Bazza293. Hey, guys, will we play down to a winner tonight? I don't know if they're trolling me. Potentially is the answer. However, at 3:25 a.m., it'll be up to the discretion of Playlive management and the TDs to decide whether or not the players will be coming back for an unscheduled day 3, provided they all unanimously agree on what time to come back and finish this bad boy off later on today. American Brad is in the chat. He is Brad Oz 9033. Give away a cap. Nice rage bait at 2 a.m. Munko. Yeah, it's pitch dark outside. Give away a cap. Sure. Josh Chen under the gun finds the pocket 7. It's going to pop it up and make it 160k to go. 2 bigs. Popping at the structure. Round to David Saab. Can't find the RFID reader to save his life. Going to fold. Nelson Dong has the 7-4 offset in the big blind. And we're just passing around the blinds for the time being. MT's gone to get a water. I might take 2 seconds to have something quickly to eat. Itski right here picks up the ace-4 of spades. Tell you what, Annie, if you can hear this and you're watching the stream, that food is unbelievable, especially at 10 minutes to 2 o'clock in the morning. Well played there. Going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go, just doing the structure raise like we're going to see quite a bit with the ace-4 of spades. Round to Josh Chen in the big blind with the 9-8 offsuit. So you're going to flick in 1 big to make the call and see if you can flop something to go with the offsuited 9-8. Could see some fireworks here. Lord Agar coming into the chat there. Harry, got to deal some coolers. Totally agree. Not that I want the event to finish in such a unbelievable fashion, but yes, the action has been a bit slow, to be fair. No offense, obviously. Just like that, Itski does bet out the flop, gets a fold from Josh Chen with the 9-8 off. That's all she wrote. Jamie also telling me to tell Berkey needs to jump in the high chair, the dealer's chair, and get this heads up between Travis versus David. So Jamie wanting to see Travis versus David and Perry Shine wanting to see Travis versus Nelson Dong. Question coming in there on YouTube. Has the audio visual team ever think about miking up the players? We do actually have a table mic out there. However, it was interrupting the commentary and also coming through a bit choppy. People were saying that we were sounding in the commentary booth like we were commentating on something underwater. So we elected to turn off that table mic. However, we will be looking at the production team tomorrow before we get on stream to call the PLO about fixing that. Might be a quick phone call to Matty Marshall up there in Newcastle to say, Matty, how do we stop the feedback we're getting down the table mic? As Jamie Hall joins me back in the commentary booth with my tea.
Complete with teas, and I got one for myself as well, obviously.
Well played, sir. I like it how you've just got the single cup there so I can burn my hands. Thanks very much.
Sorry, mate. I didn't realise you're a 2-cup guy.
I am a 2-cup guy, but that's okay. You didn't know
Sensitive
that.
hands haven't worked a day in your life.
I am a 2-cup guy. I don't like getting my hands burnt, but that's okay. I've got so many teas up here in the commentary booth, I can just use one of them. So you've probably outplayed me there, to be fair. Josh Chen in the small blind elected just to limp in. Zuki checked back the 10-4 from the big blind. The flop came down 4-5 jack. Bottom pair for Itski and second best pair for Josh. 9 of spades peels off after there was a bet from Josh out of the small blind that did get called. 9 of spades on the turn. Let's see if Josh can go for another barrel on the turn here with the best hand at the moment, pair of 5s.
I'm not seeing too much from Josh, actually. It's been a bit quiet.
Lovely guy, Josh. Just a quiet assassin. On the table. He's actually off the table. He's very...
I like to chat.
Yeah, likes to have a chat. Super friendly guy. And Josh is going to bet out 130k or 1.6 bigs. And he's going to fold bottom pair on that particular board. Get away from it. Nice hand.
Well, I have various bits of updates and information for you. The winner of the Battle Stacks.
Yes.
You might know him.
Dean Blatt.
It is exactly
I
the man.
knew it was going to be Dean Blatt.
And I knew his face, but I didn't know his name straight away.
Right.
And I'm like, oh, you're here for the whole series. Like, you won any trophies before? And he's like, yeah, 1 or 2. And I'm like, looked at his name and I was like, oh, yeah, I know this guy. And I was like, sorry, you're an absolute crusher, aren't you?
Yeah, he came second in the Aussie Millions main for $1 million.
Yeah, I know.
He got beaten by Malcolm Trainer, who's like the serial crusher, yeah? Just picked up $1 million cold.
Just like
no more than a couple of months ago.
So yeah, got a bit schooled there, but yeah, he was delighted. He quite liked the format of it as well.
Okay.
Although we didn't actually get too much of the clock stopping, we basically were hovering around that sort of 20 to 30 the whole time. And from jump, you come in with that sort of 33 bigs, so you don't have the first few levels of sort of, timid, soft, whatever going on. So he really liked it, and obviously he's just absolutely crushed it.
So obviously he's going to be more happy about winning the battle stacks here at Playlive than coming second in the Aussie Millions for $1 million, because he's going to take home that slab of concrete, also known as the trophy, which is unbelievably heavy, but it is a very sexy trophy down here at Playlive in that particular event. So under the gun raised with the ace jack from Travis, call from MT in the big blind. Flop comes down Queen 7-5. Michael's going to take the lead away from Travis. Travis does have backdoor cards to make a straight and a flush for that matter. Can also take this one away with an ace or a jack on the turn or the river. The 8 of diamonds peels off after a check on the flop. Michael's going to check again after making 2 pair, hoping that Travis can spike a ace or a jack at the river. The ace would be a disaster card for Travis, who's trying to find it. It's going to go check. The river card brings in the absolute blank of all blanks. You might as well not even put that card down at the river. The deuce of clubs completing nothing.
And just bet that very, very quickly. Just coming straight away with the follow-up.
And look at Travis here. He's actually contemplating making a call with ace high. He's obviously dead in this particular hand against the 2 pairs of MT. Yeah, but for 150k, he's thinking, should I call with ace jack high? How often does MT have me beat? Especially for this bet sizing, 1.9 bigs.
The tightness and the urgency.
And he does make the call
of the bet would make me think you would have it more than not. But
well played from MT there.
Yeah, perfectly thin value.
There's Jose. I think you called him. What did you call him earlier?
Jose.
I
call him whatever. Well, I don't know. I mean, his name's Jose. Did I say Jose?
Yeah, Jose. The only reason why I'm sort of laughing a little bit is, do you know who Steve Harvey is?
No.
He's the host of the American, or used to be, I believe, the host of Family Feud.
Okay. Oh, the
guy with the moustache.
Yeah, and the black guy. Very funny, talks to the camera.
Hilarious,
and
right?
Yeah, I know.
And I don't know if you've seen the clip online, but it's probably worth just loading that up on your phone if you've got it. But there's like a compilation of a whole bunch of the funniest moments on that particular show. Okay.
Yeah, like how many times has the family? Yeah, I know the game.
And I'll tell you in a second after this particular hand because I need to compose myself. It's actually so funny what happens. And every time I see Jose, I laugh a little bit because of that particular segment. I'll get to that in a second. David Saab under the gun finds the Jack 9 of hearts, pops it up and makes it 175k to go. Pardon me, 170k to go. With the Jack 9 of hearts being folded all the way around to Itsuki. On the button with the Queen Jack, he's going to put in a 3-bet to 475k, and Michael has actually picked up the King Queen of hearts. We could see some fireworks. No, Michael gets rid of it. Travis out of the way with the worst hand in No Limit Hold'em. 7 deuce off. Background to Sabi. Who flicks in the fold. So,
Yeah,
I got to tell you this, right?
All right.
So you know how Family Feud works?
Yeah.
There's a question. There's a whole bunch of family members or a team of people playing.
You have to get the top thing on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it might be something like name 5 tennis players or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Roger Federer and all of that type of stuff. And
Yeah.
the audience get to... I think they actually probe the audience and the audience gives their answers. And
Is
that's
that
where...
members of the public? That's
Members of the
stuff,
public.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
whatever it is. Anyway, so the question on this Family Feud over in the States was give me a name that starts with the letter H. And one of the family members with superior confidence, like just goes in there just like, I've got this locked up. Yeah. And up on the board is like Henry and there's like
Hector or
Howard and Hector and all of that type of stuff. It's actually so funny, this video. He slams down the button, yeah, to give his answer. And he goes, Jose. Yeah. And Steve Harvey realizes that Jose obviously is spelt with a J, like Jose here at Playlive. And he realizes it, and you can see his face kind of like shudder in disbelief. And he turns to the board, he goes, all right, can we find a Jose with an H? As he points to the board. It's absolutely hilarious. If you haven't seen that little clip, I probably strongly suggest having a look at it. It's absolutely gold.
Travis flopping the straight flush draw on this one.
And David Saab picking up the gut shot to make the straight and a pair to go with it for a good measure. As we get back to the action, sorry, I had to tell you that story. If you haven't seen that video, it's actually very funny. The confidence of this bloke saying Jose was just, it's just gold, yeah. Travis decided to limp in from the small blind. David Saab checked back his option in the big. Went check by Travis on the flop with that open-ended straight flush draw. David bet out 110k or 1.4 bigs, flopping bottom pair with a gut shot to make the straight. Travis made the call for 110 or 1.4 bigs. Travis has now checked at the turn. David's coming out with another barrel on the turn. Jamie's taking some photos right here in the commentary booth.
Yeah, I don't get to enjoy this very often. I thought
Good man.
I'd immortalise the moment, Monkey.
Well played. Travis is going to check. David bet out 300k on the turn. Gets the call from Travis. Travis whiffs the whole lot.
Yeah, absolute
Dead set.
brick.
Couldn't
Nothing.
have whiffed it any harder.
10. Oh, no, it is a pair
But he
of
can
sixes.
potentially turn his hand into a bluff. As he's now contemplating what to do after whiffing all of those outs. And it looks like he's eyeing off some chips, and he thinks that he might be able to get David Saab off his hand here as the backdoor hearts come in, and a couple of overs for that matter.
I think any bet's going to get it done, surely.
He's just eyeing off David Saab's stack. Chucks in another time bank card.
It's got 73 time banks there.
He's got a whole bunch. I think the maximum you can have is 8.
Yeah, right?
Yep. Travis really eyeing off a big time bluff at the river, which I'd imagine is going to get through because David Saab has nothing more than bottom pair on this relatively dry, relatively wet board. There's straights down, there's flushes down, there's a whole bunch of stuff, a couple of overcards,
Oh, yeah.
and he does give up.
Boo.
David Saab might think about just checking it back and going to showdown, but he
he's-
doesn't. He's going to flick in 400k. That does open the door for Travis to make a bluff. Doesn't. Would have got it done. David Saab is going to pick up a decent sized pot there, 1.5 milli, an extra 490k into his stack, up to now a pretty healthy chip stack, David Saab, who's been fluctuating more than Bitcoin in the last week and a half.
Yeah, he was actually chip leader for a lot of the day, and then came in a little bit shorter, but has been yo-yoing a bit. But we'll probably get down to this PLO, which we foreshadowed 4 hours ago. We'll tell you some of the lineup for that. So we did get down to the final table. Coming in is an absolutely overwhelming chip lead. I don't know if
This
you
isn't
know.
the PLO.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this guy, the chip lead.
It's not Ziwi Chen, is it?
It is Ziwi Chen.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
that guy's an absolute crusher.
And he just has the small matter of 1.4 million, which for context is 176 big blinds. And
Really?
then the next best is the OG.
Yeah,
coming
the
in
OG. Yeah.
745, good for 93 bigs. And then everyone else has 50 or below, with 4 of them being below 18 bigs. So just a obscene amount of chips for David Zui there. I'm trying to think, like he's got about 30% of the chips in play or something.
Right,
Something
okay.
ridiculous.
That's crazy. You could probably sit out for the first 7 levels of that final table and probably come in the first 3. Unbelievable. What's he got, 100 and how many bigs?
176 big blinds.
Moly.
They come back at 4-8.
I've never seen that at a final table. Honestly, almost 200 bigs to one player.
I think I've seen just over 200 bigs once.
Wow.
But yeah, that's pretty insane.
Call from David in the small blind with King 6 offsuit, round to Nelson Dong. In the big blind, he checks back his option with the King 7 suited in clubs. Here comes another flop. Ace 9-8. Don't worry about 21 outs for David Saab up the top there. That's including all chop outs. So just avoid looking at that. Turn card brings in the 3 as it goes check on the flop. Still no help to either David or to Nelson, but David's going to have a stab at it from the small blind. He's going to bet 100k, just above the minimum. The blinds are 40k, 80k with an 80k big blind ante. He's going to bet 100k straight into Nelson Dong.
Should say into...
And Nelson has made a very good call on the turn, just quietly, with King 7 high. Checkmark goes next to his name. David's going to check. I'd love to see Nelson make a bet here, but I believe he does check it back, and the King 7's going to get it done with the kicker. So Ace King 9-8-7, the best 5-card hand there. David Saab would have had Ace King 9-8-6.
There's the Mr. Blatt in the background there. I should say, incidentally... sorry?
Pipped by 1 in that last hand, David
Yes.
Saab was.
Indeed. Yeah, I should say, Dean, incidentally, just the absolute nicest guy, said to him, like, how did the tournament go? And he was like, oh, just, absolute heater the whole time, just ran great.
Must be nice, yep.
And I was like, and he said the same for the Aussie Millions. And I was like, I'm pretty sure you played really well as well. So I don't know if he's just like a super modest guy, but that's kind of the impression I get. I'm sure he was just absolutely dominating.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, don't get me wrong, in huge fields, or even in small fields like in the battle stacks, you still need to run unbelievably pure.
No doubt.
I mean, I don't think people really realize how difficult this game is of poker, and you can play the hands absolutely perfect and end up not making the money for years and years and years and years and years. I can tell you that as a fact. Not complaining, Jamie, just saying it's part of the game. Does sound like I'm whinging. I'm not whinging.
I loved it earlier when you were talking with Bridges about never having the million chips or something.
Never. No, never. I
Just
said
the grains of sand in your feet.
Yeah. Did you like that, did
that
you?
was really good.
Thank you. That's the only time I've had a million of anything. Grains of sand in between my feet when I walk down at the beach. I said to Bridges, actually, if you wouldn't mind having a tournament that has a 250k starting stack, I might have a chance to have a million in chips. Keyword
Well, you
there.
just do your standard all in first hand. Right?
Yeah.
So you'd hope to quad up.
Yeah.
And then you can just retire happy.
Yeah, the key word there was might have a million in chips. Still need to get there. I will complain a little bit to you, Jamie. I did find the pocket aces in the opening event. They go snapped off by pocket threes that open jammed into me for 30 bigs, the pocket threes, and I woke up with the aces after putting a straddle on during a live tournament.
Yeah, standard.
Even though it's not a straddle or a live straddle for that matter, just an open raise. Looked down, I found the aces, got them in there, and I said, give me a chance. And knew straight away that I had no chance of being able to win the flop as the flop came down 3, King Jack. Turn card brought in the 10, so it gave me more outs to make this straight with the Queen.
Just really teasing you.
And the river was the perfect 6 of diamonds, so GG's for that bullet. I was in for millions and millions and millions of bullets into that opening event.
You were.
And I'll be honest, I reckon half of them I was playing too many naturals like Baccarat because I was a little bit bored and a bit feisty and I hadn't peeled cards for a while. So let's take 6 of those bullets out of play. The other 6 I played extremely well, I thought. And GG's in the chat.
Oh, well, you can't really run deep all the time, mate. You definitely seem to do pretty well. But
You know what I did instead?
what?
I busted out of that tournament, went home, opened up the closet, found a pair of Jordans and gave them away today.
Very good.
True story. I think there's a good comment coming in there. If someone starts playing aggressive this tournament, we will find a winner. I would agree with that a little bit. It's like granny's playing bingo. It's a pretty funny comment. Yeah, they are just basically passing the chips around at the moment. No real pressure applied. I think they're probably waiting for the next blind level where the big blinds get a bit less. There's still quite a few bigs in play at the moment.
Yeah, kind of throughout this whole final table, there hasn't been many players coming down to like sort of 10 sub 10. They've kind of managed to keep their head above water all the time, right? So that at sort of that 17, 18, you have so much more like raise folds, and you're not committed to your entire tournament life so often. So it's been a little bit more coy, but obviously we are talking about a 80 grand first prize.
Exactly right.
So it does make a bit of difference. Only at 10K now. So if you fired 2 bullets, you are barely in profit right now. So although the bubble has gone, I mean, none of these guys are going to be pretty happy to min cash. They're all going to want to be getting at least a few pay jumps. So pretty understandable at this stage that no one's willing to sort of take the hard line. But also stacks are all pretty even, and it's been pretty even. Even when someone's got in the lead, it's sort of changed very quickly, and they've lost that lead quite quickly. So
I think it's a very good call from you, Jamie, because they have basically been just passing the chips around for hours upon hours. We are now approaching 2:12 a.m. local time here in Melbourne. Officially been calling the action, Jamie, for almost 12 hours. So hopefully we can see a little bit more action now that we're down to the final 6 players. But I'd imagine by the next blind level, after all of these big blinds get chopped up a little bit more with the next level, we might see a little bit more action, unless, of course, we can bring in the super cooler tuna Twan Lee to come in and jump in the dealer's chair and deal out some absolute monster coolers. Unfortunately, Howie hasn't been on his game.
yeah, this is really interesting actually. So I was just about to mention about the PLO and the fact that was coming back and potentially going on stream.
Yep.
But with this getting pretty close to time at the bar in this event, they're actually going to be bagging this one up in about 15, 20 minutes or so, depending on, nothing crazy happening, and coming back tomorrow at 2:30, at which point this will then be going on the stream.
Correct.
We'll see this through to conclusion. And then obviously if the PLO is still going, then that may well go after, but we will be rejoining this stream tomorrow at 2:30, it looks like.
Yeah, that is confirmation from the production downstairs. So we do have an answer. End of day's play will end in approximately 15 minutes. They'll return at 2:10, which means the stream will start at 2:30, like Jamie was alluding to conclude this 5K Highroller for an unscheduled day 3. So we'll be back here to do that at 2:30. I'll be here.
That's assuming it's 15 minutes in our time, not in their time.
Our time.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, our time.
Okay, cool.
So in 15 minutes from now, roughly speaking, about 2:30, local.
It can get a bit dicey with the timelines changing.
Yeah,
it can
it
get a
does.
bit of a head fuck, eh?
Yeah, it can. As Itsuki has found the ace king on the button, pops it up and makes it 2 bigs to go.
I really don't swear very much, but I couldn't think of anything else to say. It was just always in my head.
And MT has decided not to compete with the 9-7 off in the big blind, as Jamie just drops the F-bomb straight into the stream, which we try very hard not to do, but occasionally it does come out.
My bad, apologies. I slapped myself on the wrist.
It's okay. I'll let you have a hall pass. You don't do this as your line of work very often, Jamie, so no problems.
And I don't.
Wouldn't be the first time either.
I'm not known for
That's true.
being too restrictive.
That is
on
very
the
true.
Words that come out of my mouth.
True.
Not always profanity related. That's not what I'm alluding to. But
No, you're well educated and you're very articulate, so you can find some different words as opposed to using profanity to voice your concerns. But you know what? At 2:15 in the morning, Jamie, considering the action has been a bit slow, I give you the hall pass. You see what I've done there? The Jamie hall pass.
very good.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
It's late, isn't it?
Yeah. Josh
Clutching at straws.
Josh Chen in the hijack picks up the king jack. He's going to pop it up. Make it 2 bigs to go. Round 2, MT on the button. Ace-8 off. MT just getting legitimately blinded out of this game at the moment. Cannot find a hand to save his life. He's going to fold. The king 10 is going to go in the bin. Round to David Saab. Could see something here. Ace-Jack. Got Josh Chen covered. Not only in his holdings, but also in chips.
How's that tea going down, Josh? Have you had a single sip yet?
No, I haven't had a sip, mate.
Yeah,
Waiting
I've finished mine, mate.
Yeah, waiting for
It's
it to
getting cold now, mate.
like an iced tea. Yeah,
Really glad I got that for you.
thank you. And I needed it for my throat, and I forgot all about it.
Sick coughing up along again. Got medicine right there. Need a horse to water.
Yeah, well played. David Saab from the big blind is going to check his option after making the call from the big blind. Round to Josh Chen, who's going to continue his narrative that he has the best hand, and he's going to bet out 1.4 bigs or 110k. Background to D Saab. He's going to put in the call. Turn. Let's go. Bang. What a card on the turn. Giving Josh Chen the up and down draw. David Saab also has a gut shot to make the nut straight with any king. But as you can see, Josh will almost certainly barrel this turn. Now he's picked up a few more cards worth of equity. Getting the up and down, needs to find an ace or a 9. 4 9s still remain in the deck. The ace of spades was burnt pre-flop, and obviously David Saab has the ace of hearts. So 2 remaining aces and 4 remaining 9s. 6 outs for Josh Chen. He does come in for a bet on the turn of 300k, putting David into a bit of a spot with the ace-jack off. He's going to absolutely put the glasses on here now, David.
They are a hell of a pair of bin lids, by the way. I don't know if you've seen them close up. Kind of like special design.
Really? And he does flick in a call. Great call here from David. The river card brings in the 5 of clubs. Can Josh go one more barrel at the river here? David's going to check. Josh needs to turn this hand into a bluff if he wants to try and take this one away from David Saab. Can he go one more barrel, or is he going to check back and just give up in the hand? Here it is. He's going to look at a couple of chips. I like this from Josh. Go a 3rd barrel.
He's going to have to stick it
And
all
he
back.
doesn't, and he just gives up.
Calm.
And David's actually going to show the ace-jack, which has got it done. I would have loved Josh to pull the trigger there on a 3-barrel.
And that does leave him pretty short.
It does.
First, probably one of the shortest stacks we've seen on this table. But yeah, for David Saab, his glasses. I don't know if you've ever followed snooker back in the day. You know Dennis Taylor. You got no idea what I'm talking about.
No, of course
you
I know.
do?
No, massively.
Oh, good. Okay, so
Mate.
yeah, they're like Dennis Taylor glasses, like super high up.
Jamie, let me tell you something. I'm getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning to watch Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh, very nice. I
He-
mean, that's 2 hours time.
No, good call. You're going straight home to watch Ronnie. Yeah, good call.
We'll just go straight down Crown, right? Yeah.
Yeah, chuck it up on the big screen, yeah, and have a couple of pints watching Ronnie do another 147. No, Ronnie
Actually
O'Sullivan.
sounds good, right? He actually got the world record, highest score ever recently as well, right? 154 or something ridiculous.
Yeah, because they put the golden ball into play in snooker.
Was it actually the golden ball? I thought he just got snookers.
No. I think it was 154
Yeah.
or 155 or whatever it was.
Oh, I thought he just got a couple of snookers off the other guy or
No,
something.
I think it had something to do with it was like the gold ball or some sort of
Really?
additional ball into play. I think I might be wrong, but there could have been a foul on the black, for example, and he could have scored 100 and
Yeah, that's what I thought.
55, but-
on the black, yeah.
might be able to find that on the phone.
Oh, and Josh Chun has pretty much walked into it. He's not quite stuck it all in, but put in most of his stack, and Itsuki done it again. Itsuki, I don't even know now. I've completely just whiffed it. Has woken up with an absolute massive one. In the hijack with the ace queen. Going to decide whether he wants to flat or try and isolate this one.
Tell you what, that
I think
Tee
a
has
raise
hit
is
the spot.
probably in order. Yeah, it's done well.
Yes.
Pretty nice, actually.
got a hot flush going on up here, mate. Had to take the jacket off. Straight through me, that.
Doesn't look like
As,
he's going to ISO.
yep, he should be ISOing this, but he's going to pop it up. Well, is he elected to call here? Pretty interesting. Josh Chen raises it up, makes it 700k to go, 8.8 bigs, leaving himself with 2.1 bigs behind with the ace-9. Here comes the 3-bet. To the min, 1.3 mil. Ran to David Saab in the small blind with the ace-10. Rightio.
Yeah,
This could potentially be a double elimination. David does
No, I
fold.
think-
Nelson does fold. Round to Josh Chen, who has to now flick in the remainder of his stack. He's going to see the bad news. Needs to find a 9-ball and find it quickly, either on the flop, turn, or the river. Can also find some cards to make it straight, but Josh really needs to find some help here. Got 29% equity versus the ace-queen that has 71%. And after the flop we go, Jamie.
all right. Flop 375, 2 hearts.
A little bit of help here for Josh.
All 9s are still available.
That's not any help.
Now, some other outs, but does not get there.
So Josh Chen is going to be eliminated in 6th. Picking up, I think it was 14,000, off the top of my head, 14,600.
Wait, should just be
It should be
rolling up on the
2,500.
screen
No,
now.
I've got a pretty good memory, Jamie.
Yeah.
I think it's 14,600. It was a $2,500 page up from the last player. So you'll see it scrolling at the bottom shortly. Can I get there? Yep, she's there.
Very nice. Very nice.
14.6. Thank you very much.
I tell you what, when I went down to take that photo, I like to really not try to know anything that's going on when I'm commentating on
Of course.
delay. So I'm sort of doing the horse blinders as I'm going down. Don't want to see who's there, if anyone's busted, or the stack size. And then when I came up, I just caught myself look at the table quickly and look at a stack. I was like, Dobbit, what are you doing? And I didn't look at whose it was, didn't count anything.
Sometimes, to be fair, when you're doing commentary, as long as we've been doing commentary or whatever, you do actually catch yourself sometimes inadvertently because you're looking at the screen and you're commentating for 12 hours straight. Sometimes you forget that you're actually on a delay. So you walk down there and you think, oh, how good's that hand? I should go and talk to that player about what he did, thinking it happened 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, right.
It happened 20 minutes ago. Do you know what I mean? And so sometimes that catches you out a little bit.
That's why I've been trying to listen with an AirPod while you've been commentating, because obviously then when you are questioning something, I can then try and get it.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
in some way or another, because it's good to get that bit of info if we're missing otherwise. We're
Now-
pretty up closing towards the final few hands though. Now with just 5 remaining in the field.
Yeah, coming in there from Damien, the 155 in snooker, which we're talking about, the foul on the black, giving you, let's actually read it out. 155 in snooker requires your opponent to foul, leaving you in a snooker before any reds are potted, and you get a free ball where you nominate a colour, basically getting an extra red, and then go the 147. That's how that was done for the 155 that Ronnie O'Sullivan did.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Just standard snooker stuff.
Talking about Ronnie O'Sullivan, I don't know if you've ever seen the fastest 147. He put on a clinic.
Yeah.
If you thought
He's
Nelson,
always putting on a clinic. Every time he's at a table, it's a
mate,
clinic,
I'm
honestly.
telling you, the fact that he's ambidextrous and he can play the game with both hands
I love that.
to the ability that makes people literally sick. Like I've actually thought about this before. I legitimately think this, like legitimately. The margin for error in snooker is so incredibly small that what Ronnie O'Sullivan has been able to achieve in that particular game, I'm being dead serious, Jamie, would have to put him up there as one of the greatest athletes ever. I truly believe that.
Yeah, I think. Go on.
But well, you think about this, right? The chances of scoring a 147, according to maths and so on and so forth, is more difficult than having a hole in one.
No.
Mate, I'm telling you, as a professional on a path.
I've seen this stuff before as well.
Listen,
147s happen all the time in professionals.
Here's the thing: a professional golfer, from what I've heard from stats, right, should have a hole in one on par 3, 1 in 2,500 attempts. The 147 requires that same repetitive thing going over and over and over and over again, so many times perfectly to be able to score 147. That it becomes more difficult than having a hole in one.
I'm not sure about that, but what I am sure about is that in terms of sports personality absolutely dominating their field, there's obviously names that pop up, like your Jordans, like your Tigers and
Wayne Gretzky's and
exactly. And Ronnie is just also through the generations, his longevity, like he's been playing pro since he was 15 or something ridiculous, some super young.
Yep.
And he's 50 something now, or is he close to 50? Destroying it for decades.
Do you know much about his story? He's actually got a very funny story as we go back to the action. Well, I wouldn't say funny. It's actually a tragic story for those people who care about Ronnie O'Sullivan, as we call out the action here. There was a call from MT from the small blind with a king 10 offsuit, just limping in, and a check back from Travis in the big blind. It's going to go check on the flop, check on the turn. River card brings in the queen of clubs. The board was deuce 7-6, 2 spades down, 5 of diamonds on the turn. Berkey's prop card. Shout outs to Berkey. And a queen of clubs at the river. And just the ace high will get it done. But actually,
I know he completely fell out of love with the game, completely had loads of personal stuff, didn't play, cared, hated everything about it, all this sort of stuff.
Mate, it's actually kind of a very interesting story, and I apologise if I get it slightly wrong, but I think it was the day of or the week of or something like this, him turning professional. His dad was found guilty in the court for murdering someone.
Oh, right. Okay.
And got 25 years. He only got out 5 or 6 years ago. Kind of look at that.
I haven't read the whole thing, but
yeah, that's a very interesting part of it.
it looks like they are going to be bagging up as we get towards some of his hands, or at least the players are certainly stretching their legs. I thought we were going to play one more hand, so I think they're just getting a little bit more relaxed as we are. Still with 5 yet. That does look like there's going to be one more hand, I think.
So pretty interesting here about this hole-in-one stuff. The average amateur golfer, about 12,000 to 1 to have a hole-in-one on a par 3, low handicapper. I don't know what the range is for a low handicapper, but I'm guessing in single digits it's 5,000 to 1 and touring professional is 2,500 to 1. And I need to have a look at this. Across professional snooker history, there have been well over 200 official 147s. Pretty interesting there on ChatGPT. I might have a look at that a bit later on. I would imagine that there's been
200 147s in professional snooker.
Well, think about how many times a hole-in-one's been televised. It'd be way more than 200. Anyway, just to let everybody know, this is what we're going to do. We're going to bag and tag. We're going to come back for an unscheduled day 3 tomorrow, with the commencement of the stream kicking off at 2:30 to see out the remaining stages of the 5 players competing for that huge prize pool of $234,416, first taken away just short of $80K. Tomorrow or later on, essentially 12 hours from right now, we'll be back on stream. That is all
Might
she
just
wrote.
Sleep on the sofa, mate.
Yeah.
What's the point of going there?
That's all she wrote from Playlive. We appreciate all of you for joining us in the chats. We'll be back in exactly 12 hours from now, calling the remainder of this particular event. Thank you very much for joining us. Until then, thank you very much to Jamie Hall and to Berkey and to Shannon Vandenberg for joining me in the chat. Always a pleasure, never a chore. Until next time, or in 12 hours' time, we'll see you then. Jamie Hall, Josh Monk, tuning out.
Cheers, Josh. Really happy to have done it. See
Pleasure.
you around.
Bye-bye.